Saturday Night Theatre. For the second play in the Edith Evans Festival, we present The Old Ladies by Rodney Ackland, based upon the novel by Hugh Walpole. Edith Evans plays Agatha Payne, Gwen Franken-Davis, Lucy Amarist, and Sylvia Coleridge, May Beringer. The Old Ladies.
Quite a number of years ago, there was an old rickety building on the rock about Polchester in an old grass-grown square. And in this house, at one time or another, lived 3 old ladies, Mrs. Lucy Amarist, Miss May Beringer, and Mrs. Agatha Payne. It was a windy, creaky, rain-bitten place. Mrs. Amarist's room was on the ground floor, and she stayed indoors a good deal. Miss Beringer was new to the house. She had come to her room on the first floor only the day before. On the first floor, too, was Mrs. Payne's room. It was a large room, curiously jumbled with odds and ends. And the first things you notice were a black-haired doll called Miranda in a green dress, and 2 packs of cards scattered on the shabby red tablecloth. There was a cuckoo clock and a large black rocking chair, and in it, Mrs. Payne, a large, stout, shapeless woman with deep black hair and highly colored cheeks. Her hair was tumbled carelessly about her head, and stuck into it askew was a cheap black comb studded with glass diamonds. As the cathedral clock struck, Miss Beringer went nervously downstairs and across the hall, hesitated, and then knocked on Mrs. Amarist's door.
Oh, Miss Beringer, isn't it?
Yes. Oh, yes. I had to come and thank you for being so kind. And to wish you the compliments of the season, of course.
I'm so pleased. I hoped we'd meet before Christmas Day. Do come in for a moment. I was just going to make a cup of tea. I do like a cup of tea between breakfast and lunch.
Oh, thank you so much. I couldn't wait to thank you for being so generous, as I'm sure indeed you have been to a perfect stranger.
Well, after all, I thought to myself when you arrived yesterday, we are going to be such very near neighbors, we must get to know each other a little. You will sit down, won't you? Have you met your other neighbor, Mrs. Payne, yet?
Mrs. Payne? Oh, no. No, she's the lady in the room next to mine, isn't she? Yes, the agent, Mr. Richards, told me. Oh, yes. Oh, I'm sure I shall be most comfortable here.
The house is very rickety, of course, and when the old gentleman who had your room previously left, I did feel quite queer sometimes alone in the house with Mrs. Payne. But I'm sure we'll all be very happy now. Well, I'll see to the kettle.
I really could have wept when the char lady came in. It was such a lovely surprise this morning. Oh, it was such a nice thought. I really could. And it must be months since I had a fried sausage for breakfast. Oh, you left enough for yourself, I hope.
Dear me, yes. Did you have father come yesterday?
Not so very far, no. St. Lennon's. The 3:45 it was, I think. Or was it the 3:40?
I've never been there, but I hear it's very bracing.
Yes, very. The air is wonderful. It agreed with me splendidly. Splendidly.
Were you there long?
Oh, yes, several years. But it had too many associations for me after my last little dog died. And then my friend, Jane, who married and went to India, she lived there, too. There's a very fine view of the cathedral from my window. Is it far away?
Oh, no. Quite a short walk. I always go to the services there.
Oh, do you? I was thinking I'd very much like to attend a service tomorrow. I wonder...
Why don't you come with me?
Oh, may I really? I would like it so much. It's really something to look forward to.
I'm so glad, Miss Beringer. It is for me, too. To tell you the truth, I'd been wondering whether I might have a tiny party this evening.
A party? Dear.
Well, it wouldn't be a real party. There would only be ourselves. Just tea and cakes. But I've got a little surprise. It suddenly came upon me to buy it on my way home this morning. What do you think?
Oh, it sounds wonderful. The other lady will be here, of course.
Mrs. Payne, oh, yes. Though I haven't asked her yet.
Does Mrs. Payne attend at the cathedral also?
No, oh, no. No, she doesn't go about much. She's getting a little past it, I think. She has a weakness in her legs.
Oh, quite.
And I have rather an idea that she's a Roman Catholic.
Oh, you don't say so. Dear. So, of course, she wouldn't go to the cathedral. Quite. Did you go far for your walk this morning?
Well, right over the bridge. And I must admit, by the time I arrived at my cousin's, I did feel rather tired. But then it may have been through carrying the picture, because otherwise I've been very sprightly lately.
Oh?
Oh, there, the kettle's beginning to boil, and I've nothing ready. It's so difficult to know what to give for Christmas, isn't it? Especially to a man like my poor cousin Francis, who is confined to his bed all day and hasn't very long to live. So in the end, I thought a picture would be nice.
Yes, a picture's always nice, isn't it? Yes. Oh, dear. We are cozy in here.
I'd better let it stand a moment.
May I look round your room?
Yes, do, please.
This is your husband's photograph, I suppose.
Yes, that is my husband.
Oh, what a fine face. A fine face. And is this your little boy?
Yes, that's Brand.
Ah, he is a nice little boy. Is he...
He's a grown man now, of course. He lives abroad. I write to him every week.
Every week, yes. And which part is he?
I'm not quite sure. He was, in America when I last heard, milk and sugar.
Oh, if you don't mind, two.
Do have a biscuit, will you?
I don't really think I could manage one.
Oh, but they're nothing.
Well, perhaps do. Oh, thank you. I shouldn't, of course. I'm nothing but a glutton.
Mrs. Payne's the one for sweet biscuits.
She's fond of them, is she?
She has quite a passion for sweet things.
Really? Chocolates?
No, nougat she likes, and sticky things. Queer, isn't it? And raspberry jam.
What was that?
Oh, nothing. Mrs. Payne, I expect.
Oh.
She must have knocked something over.
It gave me quite a start.
Mrs. Payne often startles one like that. She sleeps a lot, you know. And then she wakes up suddenly and moves about without being properly awake.
I hate anything giving me a start. There's really nothing I hate more. My heart's not at all good. You've no idea how alarmed I get. I don't know what I should have done sometimes without Pip. No, I don't really.
Was that your little dog?
Yes. Pip. A little fox terrier he was.
Did you have him long?
Oh, yes. He was quite old when he passed away. Just like a human being. Jane, my friend Jane, she gave him to me as a gift. Pip first she gave me. And then the amber.
The amber?
Yes. My most treasured possession. Oh, it's a most beautiful piece of amber.
It's only Mrs. Payne. Come in. Oh, we were just having a cup of tea. Miss Beringer, this is Mrs. Payne, who shares the house with us here.
I'm glad to meet you.
You will have some tea. I'll get another cup. You won't be very fresh, I'm afraid.
Not for me, Lucy.
Are you sure?
You know I don't like tea. There's no richness to it. A nice cup of cocoa with plenty of sugar, that's a different matter.
But I'm afraid I haven't any cocoa.
That's all right. I've had 3 cups this morning. But tea, I like it about as much as the devil likes dill water.
But do you find cocoa as stimulating as tea when you're tired, Mrs. Penn?
Have you been out this morning, Lucy?
Yes, I got back just before Miss Beringer came down. We've got to know each other in no time.
I heard you laughing. It woke me up. What were you laughing about?
I can't remember now. Can you, Mrs. Amherst? What was it?
Where'd you been, Lucy?
I went and paid a visit to my cousin, just to take him a little present.
Present? I wouldn't give him a present. Rich as he is and does nothing for you. I'm sorry for you, Lucy, with no relations but an old skinflint like him, unless you count your boy. But he might as well be dead for all you see of him.
Oh, no, Agatha.
Well, he's been gone for years now. No one knows where. If he's alive, he doesn't care about you. I'm glad my child died. She'd only have been a grief to me.
He'll come back. Brand, I mean.
Brand? So that's your boy's name, Lucy. Queer name. But isn't he right to tell you what he's doing? Perhaps he is dead.
I know he's not dead. I'm expecting to hear any day now.
You've been expecting to hear any day ever since I've known you. You're a patient woman.
One would never think it was Christmas Eve, would one?
Oh, Agatha, I felt I simply had to do something this Christmas. I bought a little surprise for us all on my way back. I simply couldn't resist it. You will come down tonight, won't you? And I'll have cakes and tea. No, cocoa. I'll remember to get cocoa for you, and we can have quite a little party. But the surprise is the thing. I'm sure you'll like it, dear.
How can you afford a party, Lucy? You've had some good news. The cards last night said there was good news on the way.
Well, in a sense, I have. And yet it's not news exactly. My cousin spoke to me in a very kindly manner this morning.
Did he say leave you something in his will? What did he say he'd leave you?
Well, he said £1,000 a year.
£1,000? £1,000 a year? Well, Lucy, that's a fortune. Was there anyone else there when he said it?
No, there wasn't. We were quite alone. And he was very kind indeed. I've never known him so nice.
So you're going to get £1,000?
It's only what he said.
You can never be sure of anything, can you?
What could you do with £1,000?
Well, Agatha, I could find my boy, and we'd live together again.
Is that all you do?
That's all I'd want.
There'd plenty over, wouldn't you? What would you do with that? Wouldn't you buy anything? Wouldn't you buy any jewels or trinkets? Any coloured things? Silks and jewels? No, nothing like that you wouldn't buy, would you?
No, I can't say I would, Agatha.
No.
Well, I'm afraid there isn't anybody who's likely to leave me £1,000. I wish there were.
Anyway, he probably won't leave it to me at all. Do let's talk of something else. Shall I take your cup, Miss Beringer?
Oh, yes, thank you. Lovely cup of tea it was.
I'll be going, Lucy. And you're quite right. Don't count on the money. You come to me and we'll talk it over. There's nothing like a little plan. Nothing.
Oh, don't go yet.
Would you lend me some of the money?
Lend you some? Why, of course.
You're a good creature, Lucy. I'd do the same for you. And after all, you must be pretty sure of it. You wouldn't go spending money on parties and surprises, else you've only £10.4 in the bank and nothing coming in.
Whatever gave you such an idea? You're quite wrong, Agatha. You are really. What could have put such an idea into your head?
Well, I saw the letter from the bank. It was on the mantelpiece. I didn't mean to read it.
Oh, but you shouldn't have. What were you thinking of? I assure you it's a mistake. The letter was a mistake. You shouldn't have said such a thing.
It was a seasonable Christmas, and the snow was falling. Mrs. Amherst took in the Christmas tree she had ordered, and as she did so, the bells rang out from the cathedral. That evening, after she had decked out the tree, she put on her silk dress, hung her thin gold chain with the locket that held Bran's portrait round her neck, brushed her lovely white hair, and sat down to survey her work. The tree tapered gradually to a point that quivered and flickered like a green flame. Chains of frosted silver hung from bough to bough. Balls of fire, emerald and ruby, amethyst and crystal, shone in the light of the candles, and color blended with color. Upstairs, Miss Beringer put on her orange silk dress, and Mrs. Payne her dark purple and her red slippers. At exactly 8 o'clock, they met outside Mrs. Amherst's door.
Good evening, Mrs. Payne.
How are you tonight?
I'm so excited. I don't know when I felt so excited. Come in. Oh, dear. A Christmas tree. Dear me, dear me.
Was it very silly of me? Oh, I hope you don't mind, but I simply had to do it. I do hope you don't mind.
Mind? Oh, why, Mrs. Amherst, it's lovely. It's the loveliest thing. I can't speak, I can't indeed. Words won't come. I can't say anything at all.
Well, sit down, both of you. Dear me, there's quite a draught. I'll shut the door. Oh, do say something, Agatha. I shall begin to feel you don't like the tree.
Don't like it. I can't tell you what I feel about it, Lucy. You wouldn't understand.
Oh, I think I would.
No, you don't love beauty. Nobody loves beauty like I do. It's beauty and colour, the tree there. That's why I'm the only one that understands it.
Oh, Mrs. Amherst, I wish I could tell you what I feel. It's wonderful. Simply wonderful.
Oh, I'm forgetting all about the tea. You will have some, won't you, Miss Beringer? And Agatha will have cocoa, I know, with lots of sugar in it. I got the cocoa specially for you.
I remember once when I was a little girl, when we were all children at Exeter, you know, we had, one Christmas time, a really lovely fairy on top of the tree. Oh, it was lovely. I wish you could have seen it, Mrs. Amherst.
I wish I had. Your cocoa, Agatha.
Thank you, Lucy.
And you must help yourselves to cakes and sweets. I'll put them here where you can both reach them.
Thank you, Lucy.
I've never seen such a beautiful Christmas tree. Never.
All the afternoon I've kept wondering, well, is it silly of me? I couldn't make up my mind. But in the end it looked so lovely that everything seemed to be justified.
Quite. A thing of beauty is a joy forever, as the poet says.
More cocoa, Agatha?
No, but I'll have another sweet, though.
Well, then, now we'll go on to the next part of the program. You mustn't laugh at me, please. They're just little tiny things that I got. The chief part of a present, I always think, is that you be wrapped up in paper, don't you? Oh, it's silly of me, isn't it? But I was certain you'd like a new dress for that little doll of yours, Agatha, and I couldn't resist the blotter because I thought you'd like the colour.
Oh, thank you, Lucy. Yes, I did once a new dress for Miranda. That makes 4 she's got now. The green, the purple, the ruby, and now the blue. Yeah, the room will look nice when I put the blue on her. Oh, thank you, Lucy. It is a beautiful tree.
Just what I wanted. Oh, dear me, dear me.
I am so glad you like them. It was so difficult to know what you'd like.
The Light of Asia by Sir Edwin Arnold. Well, I've always wanted to read that. Always. Thank you, Mrs. Amherst. This is a nice surprise. I don't know when I felt so happy. I don't think I felt so happy since Jane gave me the amber.
I feel happy, too. If only I thought my boy were coming home. Oh, I wouldn't mind anything.
Oh, dear. Yes, indeed.
I wrote to him today, but I can't be sure that he gets my letters.
I wish you wouldn't do that.
She's fast asleep.
Is she? Are you sure?
Quite.
Mrs. Amherst, I don't like her at all. Do you like her? Don't you think there's something queer? Oh, there's something very odd about her indeed.
No, I don't think so. She is a little queer, perhaps, but she doesn't mean anything, any harm.
Doesn't she?
No. She's old and all by herself. We ought to be kind to her.
Oh, I don't think I can be kind to her. I don't like her at all. I really don't.
But what should you be alarmed about?
Oh, Mrs. Amherst, you should understand. Her manner to you earlier today about your cousin, I mean, it was most alarming.
Well, poor old thing, she's so much alone. Perhaps she doesn't know what she's saying. And tonight it's so late for her to be up, and she has this passion for colors. The tree fascinated her. I often think she must come from gypsy ancestors, and, well, that would make her a little different.
Very likely. Very likely.
But it's no good your alarming yourself about her, is it?
All right, Mrs. Amherst. I'll try not to.
That's right.
I've been wondering now. May I ask your advice, Mrs. Amherst? I shouldn't think it would be very difficult in Polchester to find some sort of position. Would you?
What kind of a position?
Well, I wondered whether, later perhaps, I couldn't find a position as a companion, perhaps, or where I could arrange the flowers.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think such positions are easy to come by.
Oh, but Mrs. Amherst, well, you don't mind my telling you, do you? Only I'm sure you'll understand. You see, I must get a position soon, because at the end of 6 months, I won't have any money left.
They'll kill you if you touch it.
Oh, she's having a nightmare. Here. Agatha, wake up. You're dreaming.
What? What's that? Dreaming? Yes, that's right, Lucy. I was dreaming about that husband of mine. I dreamt I tried to kill him. Well, he's dead now and can't do me any harm. No more than I can do him any. But I could have killed him once. I could have killed him all right when he threw my hat on the fire. A fine hat it was, but too gay for him. Can you believe that, Lucy? I was a young girl then, and prettier than most of them. My gypsy queen, he called me when we were courting. My gypsy queen. But after that, when he'd got me, no life forgives you then. Not even a gay hat. No. Into the fire he threw it. Well, I got my own back. Yes, I can't tell you how, because you and Miss Betty, what's her name? Miss Beringer, so ladylike. Yes, and he didn't know how to his dying day. I used to lie awake after he threw my hat in the fire, thinking what I could do to him. And I read a book about China once. For certain parts of it, I never could read a book right through. But it told you how they'd tie up the prisoners with wire, and then they get a rat.
Don't! I can't bear it. I really can't. Now I shall have to go.
Miss Beringer, you mustn't get in such a state. Agatha, don't go on. Let's talk of something nice.
I'm only telling you what I read in the book.
Please sit down again. It would be such a pity to end this Christmas party like this. And I believe it's nearly 12 o'clock, too. Christmas Day.
Oh, I can't help it. My heart's so bad and my nerves are quite on edge. But I will try. I'd do anything for you, Mrs. Amherst. I'd hate to spoil the party.
That's right. Now, Agatha, why don't you put a new little dress on the doll? I'm quite longing to see what she looks like in it.
I'm too tired, Lucy. If I go upstairs now to get Miranda, I shall stay there and go to bed.
It is late, of course.
Oh, let me get it for you. Do let me, please. I won't take a minute to run upstairs. May I?
Please yourself. I don't mind.
I shouldn't trouble, Miss Beringer.
Oh, but I'd love to. I so want to see Mrs. Payne's doll. But where will I find it, Mrs. Payne?
You can't miss her. She's a big doll. You'll see her all right.
Well, thank you. I'll get her. I'll get her then. Oh, and Mrs. Amherst.
Yes?
Would you like to see my piece of amber that Jane gave me?
Yes, very much.
Oh, well, I'll bring that down too, then. Bye-bye, then. Bye-bye for a second or two.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye, idiot.
Why don't you like her, poor old thing?
I don't mind her. She irritates me, that's all. What's she so frightened of everything for?
You must admit, Agatha, you are a little alarming sometimes.
Me alarming nonsense. Bye-bye. I like people to have gumption. Wants to see the doll, does she? Wants any excuse to get away from me for a moment because I frighten her. Bye-bye.
I think you're very unkind, Agatha.
Nonsense. She's frightened of everything. You can see that. You and me, Lucy, we're not frightened. I like you for that, Lucy. I respect you. You've got independence. But her, look at her. She's not worth talking about. You're quite right, poor old thing. She's never known what it is to live. Oh, it's cold. The fire's going out and I'm going to bed. Help me up, Lucy.
Must you go now?
Yes, I must. Bed's all I want. And you'll have to help me up the stairs. My legs are funny tonight.
Oh, dear. Are you going to bed now? Look, Mrs. Amherst. I've brought the amber. It's pretty with the light shining through it. Look.
Oh, what a lovely thing. It's like a piece of fire. And all the colours in it.
That's a beautiful thing you have there.
Oh, yes, it is, isn't it? It's my most precious possession. I'm so glad you like it.
Oh, I do like it.
I'm so glad. It's been much admired. Everybody likes it. It's worth a lot of money, I believe.
Do you think you'd sell it if you were offered a large sum?
Oh, dear, no. Nothing would induce me. The greatest friend of my life gave it to me.
May I look at it a little closer?
Oh, I certainly do.
May I have it in my hands for a moment?
No. Oh, dear, I feel terribly ill. I'm very sorry. My head, it's bursting.
Oh, Agatha, you frightened her again, poor old thing. You'd better go to bed.
Very well, Lucy. Good night.
Oh, Mrs. Amherst, I'm so sorry to have spoiled the party. I really am. She frightens me. She really does. The queer way she looked at the amber and the way she looks at me.
But Agatha always looks a little strange. She has those big black eyes.
It wasn't only those eyes. I'm sure she's going to do me a mischief. I'm sure she is.
I've known Mrs. Payne for a long time. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Oh, I don't know. I'm sure I don't know. I've always been afraid of something all my life. It just seems to be my destiny. I'm sure I don't like being under the same roof with her. She'll do something to me in my sleep.
Now, don't you worry, dear. Have a good rest, and you will find that you'll have forgotten all about it in the morning. Good night, my dear, and a happy Christmas.
The next evening, Agatha Payne asked Mrs. Amherst if she would again light the candles on the tree which had so fascinated her. But the candles were now very low, and one caught a branch and had to be extinguished. Agatha Payne sat without moving, her dark eyes fixed on the tree, watching its death. It was Christmas night, and all was silent. When the last candle had flickered out, Agatha Payne breathed a husky good night and slowly climbed the stairs to her room. A few days later, she was half asleep upstairs in her rocking chair, eating nougat, when May Bellinger knocked on Mrs. Amherst's half-open door.
May I come in, Mrs. Amherst?
Yes, do. Have you been out?
Did you see this letter?
Oh, thank you. Dear me, it's typewritten. Will you excuse me a moment? Sit down, dear, will you?
Yes, certainly. Thank you so much. Oh, dear. I've had that pain in my knee again today. Oh, I hope it's not bad news.
No. No, it isn't bad news. It's from the lawyer. He wants me to call on him.
Oh, Mrs. Amherst, I do hope it's something nice.
Yes. Oh, dear, it's made me feel quite flustered. I'd better go and see him this morning. Yes, I certainly had. I wonder what's the time? I really think I'll go almost at once.
Is it about your cousin?
Oh, yes, of course, it must be. I had such a curious sensation during Cousin Francis's funeral the other day. I knew, of course, that it wasn't poor Cousin Francis himself there, but I don't know. It somehow seemed that it was, and that he'd be feeling so cold and lonely. Oh, I must have been in a very morbid state. I don't generally feel things like that.
You must have been overwrought. When poor little Pip died, I felt like that. But then, of course, they say that animals don't go to heaven. And nevertheless, I feel certain I shall see him again. I can't help feeling it.
I'm sure you're right.
I never have been able to get really near people. Know them, if you know what I mean. Dogs, yes. I can feel I know them, but people... I remember once, when I was a girl, I found my mother crying in her bedroom. I wanted so much to put my arms round her and comfort her. But I couldn't think what to say. And even now I don't know why she was crying.
Well, I think I'll be getting off now. Was that Agatha's door banging?
Oh, dear. I hope not.
Oh, I believe it was. That means she's coming down. She's always coming down lately. I wonder if I can get out before she arrives.
Oh, let me help you with your coat.
No, listen. She's on the stairs.
Oh, I shan't stay. I shan't stay.
Oh, now, you must, dear. You must get over this feeling about her. It's nearly all imagination.
It isn't. You know it isn't. Otherwise, why should you not want to talk to her?
Only because she annoys me by not knocking before she comes in. She's very, very friendly. She's been more friendly than ever since Christmas Eve. And you remember how you felt then. She hasn't done you any harm since, has she? In spite of what you thought.
Oh, but she has, Mrs. Amherst. She has. I never told you before because you think it's silly of me, but she has.
Why, what has she done?
She taps on my wall at night. She won't let me sleep. All night, she taps on my wall.
Agatha, would you mind knocking before you come in? It's pleasanter, don't you think, for both of us?
Why, it's Miss Beringer. How are you today, Mrs. Beringer? You're not looking so well. That's a pity.
I'm very well, thank you. Very well. But I was just going to my room, if you'll excuse me. Have you a book, Mrs. Amherst? I'd like a nice book to read this afternoon.
Why, certainly, dear. Which would you like?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Anyone will do. I'll take this. Bye-bye. Bye-bye for the present.
Goodbye, dear. I'll see you soon.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Oh, don't be so stupid, Agatha. I expect you say things just as annoying. Come and sit down for a moment. I'm going out almost at once.
Have you heard anything about the money yet?
No, not exactly. Well, no, I haven't.
Do you think he's left it to you?
Oh, dear, I wish I hadn't told you about it.
Well, you'll be in a fine old hole if he hasn't. What's he going to do if he hasn't?
I don't know, dear. But I'm sure our Lord will care for me in the same way that he has always done.
Care for you? He's left you all alone.
How can I be alone, dear, when he is with me?
Oh, sir. Do you really believe that?
Of course I do.
You're a fool, Lucy. Have you heard from your boy?
No.
Your cousin did promise you the money, didn't he?
Well, yes.
He said that when he died...
Agatha, don't you think that there's something rather dreadful in our talking about money like this when we're both so old?
We can have 20 years yet. You're strong and I'm strong. I knew a little girl who died when she was 5. What's the good of thinking about it?
We ought to think about it. Not in an unwholesome way, of course, but as though we were going from one country into another. And we must give an account of ourselves. And why shouldn't we think about God's love? It's very nice to think about it.
That's a fine coloured piece of Miss Beringer's, isn't it?
Yes. I've told her how greatly I admire it.
I don't know what an old woman like her's doing with it. She can't appreciate it.
She likes it because her best friend gave it to her, and that's a very good reason. Well, dear, I'm going now, or I shall be late. You will excuse me, won't you?
Where are you going to?
Oh, nowhere much.
Nowhere much? What do you mean?
If you must know, Agatha, I'm going to the lawyer's. I heard from him.
What's the letter? Why didn't you tell me? Why did you keep it a secret?
Because you will talk about it so much, Agatha, and I don't like it.
What does he say in the letter? About the money?
He simply says that I'm to go and see him. It may not be about the money at all.
Whatever will you do with it all?
Oh, don't, Agatha.
Goodbye, dear, and take care of yourself.
Goodbye. I shan't be long.
Lucy.
Yes?
I should like to know what he says to you.
And then Agatha slowly climbed the stairs, passing Miss Beringer's door on her way to her own room.
Come in and have a little talk with me. Will you, Miss Beringer? Why don't you come in? You'll be warmer in here.
I'm having a cup of tea.
Oh, have it in here. So, Miss Beringer, you're not frightened of me, are you?
No, I'm not.
Do sit down, Miss Beringer. Make yourself comfortable. That's right. Are you enjoying your tea?
Thank you. Yes, very much indeed, thank you.
Now, tell me, I don't want to be impertinent, but what are your plans?
Oh, I don't know. I really don't know. It's so difficult to say, isn't it? I hope to find some work very shortly.
What kind of work?
Companion to some lady, perhaps. Some old lady, who can't look after herself. Someone too old to really care for herself.
Well, such jobs are rather hard to find, and you're not as strong as you were.
No, that's quite true, but I'm very hale and hearty still. Still quite strong, if the work were not too arduous.
Would you sell your piece of red amber if things went badly? I'm expecting to get a bit of money soon.
Oh, no, I shouldn't like to sell that. It was given to me by my best friend.
But if you had to sell it...
I would rather starve. I would indeed. I'd rather die of hunger.
It's a beautiful piece.
Yes, isn't it? But it's because my great friend gave it to me that I value it. If she hadn't given it to me, I wouldn't value it so much.
No, I dare say not. You lived in Exeter, didn't you, in your youth?
Yes, I was very fond of Exeter.
I wouldn't like to live in Exeter. Too sleepy.
Oh, it wasn't sleepy all the time. No, not sleepy at all, no, indeed. There was so much going on. All sorts of things were always happening.
Really? I wouldn't have thought it. What sort of things?
Oh, I don't know. Meeting one's friends and concerts. And in the summer we had picnics.
Picnics?
Yes, beautiful picnics they were, too. We used to have the moors so close to us, you could see for miles on a fine day.
Do you know when you're going to die?
To die? Oh, no.
Do you want to know?
No, I don't. I don't want to think about it.
Ah, you're a coward.
No, I'm not. I don't want to think of it. It's not a thing you want to think of.
Why not? It's coming sometime. That's certain. It's better for many. Take yourself now. When your money gives out and you don't get a job, what are you going to do?
I don't want to think of it. Indeed, I don't.
But you ought to think of it. You ought to make provision. Who will you leave your things to?
My things?
Yes, your odds and ends. That piece of amber, for instance. If you sold it beforehand, you wouldn't have to bother who to leave it to.
I hadn't thought of it like that.
Haven't you made a will?
No. It didn't seem worthwhile.
Well, I should make a will at once. You never know what will happen. You better know when you're going to die. Try the cards. They'll tell you.
Oh, no. I shouldn't like that at all. I shouldn't approve of it. I don't think we're meant to know.
Oh, yes, we are. Here, draw up a chair. I'll show you.
I'd really rather not, thank you. I've got rather a headache. If you'll excuse me.
Nonsense, it'll interest you. Come and have a look. You've never seen the cards done the way I do them.
I'd really rather not.
There's nothing to be frightened about. What are you looking so frightened for? Miranda can see you. Miranda's never looked so frightened as you do, and she's seen lots in her time. There they are. 6 of clubs, Queen of spades, 4 of diamonds. Shh. This is you. Just as I thought, the 8 of spades.
Why am I the 8 of spades?
It isn't you who are the 8 of spades. It's the combination with the other cards. You're in danger.
Danger?
Yes, they show it quite distinctly. I'll deal some more. 4 of hearts, 5 of diamonds, knave of clubs. Yes, there you are, don't you see? 10 of spades. The 10 with the knave of clubs and the 5 of diamonds. You're threatened with something very serious indeed.
Oh, dear. This isn't right. Really, it isn't. I think I'll go to bed, if you don't mind.
Oh, wait a minute. We're just coming to the exciting part. There you are. Isn't it extraordinary? You're in luck tonight. They're coming out well. Now, let's see. Yes, all black. That settles it.
Settles what?
Of course, there may be nothing in it. Still, it's an odd thing, you know. You're very foolish not to sell the amber. You should certainly make your will. You should indeed. All black.
It's wicked. You shouldn't do such things, Mrs. Payne. They're against religion.
Yes, all black. You must come to tea another time, Miss Beringer, and we'll do the cards again. Makes a nice change for you.
Yes, thank you. I'm afraid, though, I'm not used to these sorts of things. Well, I forget it's only fun.
Well, have a piece of nougat.
Oh, no, thank you, no.
Don't you like nougat?
I just don't fancy it.
Well, there's none here anyway. Now, that's a pity, no nougat. Perhaps I'll go out and get some. Yes, I will. It's a long time since I've been out, and I'm wonderfully light on my feet today. Wonderfully light. Don't know why it is, like a young girl. Yes. Yeah. Shop's nearly next door. Shan't wear my best hat.
Well, I hope you enjoy your little outing, Mrs. Payne. And thank you very much for a pleasant afternoon.
Of course, I don't get out much, but there's nothing that does you more good than a minute's walk when you're feeling light on your feet. Now, tell me, Miss Beringer, which hat you like me in? They don't make hats like this nowadays.
Yes, the modern style is not at all becoming. These girls one sees, so severe.
They won't get the fellas after them like that. A real man, a man who's worth your while, likes a bit of beauty, bit of colour. You can't beat fruit on a hat.
Yes, the old ideas are always right.
Nonsense, of course they're not right. What's the matter with some people is that they've never been young. I get on well enough with the young folk. Nowadays, given half the chance, I'd a rare old time. Got a cold, Miss Beringer?
A cold? Oh, why?
You look as if you got a cold.
Well, I'm not well, of course. My knee.
Oh, your knee? It was your head just now. You got a headache in your knee. Wouldn't suit you, would it, this hat?
No, it's rather... Well, I wear a different style. Certainly, I would never choose a hat like that.
Oh, grey you'd wear, wouldn't you, grey? Now, hurry up, Miss Beringer. I haven't got your coat on yet. I don't like to keep waiting, you know.
Oh, dear, I didn't say I was coming with you. I couldn't really.
Get some barley sugar and a new pot of raspberry. She hasn't brought me my raspberry lately, that charwoman. It'll give her a surprise in the morning when she finds I've been out and got it myself. What's the matter, Miss Beringer? Why don't you get your coat? Coming without it, I shouldn't. You shiver enough in any case.
I'm sure I don't shiver. Well, it's nerves. I feel a bit nervy sometimes.
Perhaps the cards meant that. Perhaps you'll go out without a coat and catch your death. You get a piece of nougat on the way back. Now, hurry up, dear.
I really don't...
Now, go along now. That's right. Ready? I'm waiting for you, Miss Beringer. I can't wait much longer. I just have to come in and see how you're getting on. It's a long time you've been. I believe you just sit on the bed without moving.
No, I couldn't think where I'd put my things for the moment.
That's a thin coat for the winter. Well, no one could say we don't dress in different styles. Come along, down the stairs.
Oh, I wonder what it is with my knee.
Best thing in the world for bad knees, a walk.
Is it far to the confectioner's?
About 3 houses. Only a minute when you're in good health and the wind's behind you.
Oh, Mrs. Payne, do you mind? You're leaning so heavily. My shoulder. I can't go another step like it.
Very well. You needn't think I can't move without your help. Not at all. I didn't ask you to come.
I can't stand it. I can't stand it.
Miss Beringer dragged herself into Mrs. Amherst's room and fell sobbing onto the bed. Before long, Mrs. Amherst returned, and Miss Beringer rose quickly.
Mrs. Amherst, I must apologize. A most unpardonable thing. I was lying on your bed.
That's quite all right, dear. You know I don't mind. Do use my room when you like.
I felt so unwell. The stairs.
Yes, of course. Have you been out?
No, I was going with Mrs. Payne, but I didn't.
Has she gone out?
Yes, to buy some sweets or something.
Oh, she's not been out for a long time.
No. Did you see the lawyer?
Oh, yes. Yes, thank you.
One gets very tired walking, doesn't one?
Lucy? Hello, Lucy. Haven't you been? What's happened? Aren't you well?
Well, yes, I'm all right, thank you. I just felt a little tired.
Didn't you see him?
Who?
Well, the lawyer, of course. The lawyer you were going to see.
Oh, yes, I saw him.
Is it all right? The money your cousin left you.
I'm afraid I was wrong about that, Agatha.
He hasn't left you any?
He didn't do what he said he would, that's all. I was silly to believe in it.
He's left you nothing?
Something of his to remember him by. Mr. Agnew, the lawyer, wanted me to go and choose something, but I didn't feel well enough. Tomorrow, perhaps. He says there's a very nice little writing desk I could have.
And that's all?
Yes. Why should he have left me anything else? I was only his cousin. It was very nice of him to think of me.
Then he cheated you?
Oh, no. I cheated myself. It was only one day he was feeling kindly. I happened to be there. He would have said it to anyone else who was kind to him.
I say cheated you. He said he'd give it to you. You made a solemn promise. May you rot in hell, I say.
It's kind of you to be interested, Agatha, but there's nothing more to be said. There's only... Kind of you to be interested, Agatha, but there's nothing more to be said. There's only an idea that I had that he might leave me something. I shouldn't have spoken to you about it.
No, you should not. Making me believe things that aren't true. It's wicked. A wicked shame. And you'll pay for it. No one's deceived me and not paid for it. You just wait.
And Mrs. Agatha Payne half lurches, half stumbles up the stairs to her own room, where she throws Miranda, the doll, onto the floor and mutters to herself.
Oh, teacher, to take me in like that. Blasted, milk-faced old fool. Oh, teacher, pretending this and pretending that just to make herself more important. I knew there was no money coming to her. Talk like that to amuse herself, I suppose. Amuse herself. I'll amuse her before I've finished with her. Well, if there's to be no money, I'll get it the other way. The amber. Why did I ever think of buying it? She stole it from me, the Beringer woman. It's always been mine, mine. Before she was born or thought of, it was mine. Long, thin fool, old maid, stealing it from me. You've only got to speak and she's frightened. She'll give it back all right. I'll go and see her. She'll give it back to me whether she wants to or no, if I have to wring her neck to get it. Well, Miss Benedict, it's very disappointing for poor Lucy about the money, isn't it? Well, how do you find yourself now?
Mrs. Bain, why are you persecuting me like this? Why do you come to my room? Why do you knock on my wall? I haven't done anything to harm you. I haven't hurt you in any way. I never saw you before I came here. I never interfered with you. I know it's silly for me to go on like this, but I haven't been sleeping. Won't you leave me alone? I've done you no harm.
Perhaps I thought you were lonely.
Not lonely. Not at all. I don't want anybody. I want to be alone. But you want to frighten me. And you want something else. You want my piece of amber.
Who says that I want it? You've strange ideas in your head. You should see a doctor. You're ill. The card said you would be.
That's it. Of course, I'm ill. I know I'm silly if you put ideas into my head. I always was as a child. I've been like that ever since I was a child. But I'm not going to die. I'm not going to die. I ask you not to come here. It is my room. I forbid you to come any more.
Well, if you'll give me that piece of amber, I won't come any more.
Nobody shall have it. It's the only thing I've got.
Now, we'll see. We'll see.
Mrs. Agatha Payne returns to her own room, while Miss Beringer, in great agitation, pulls an old Gladstone bag from under her bed and hastily fills it. She steals downstairs and taps quietly on Mrs. Amarest's door.
Yes, come in. Please. Mrs. Amarest.
Why, whatever is it?
Shut the door quickly. Please, please.
What are you doing with your bag?
I can't stand it any longer. I really can't. I'm going. But I don't know about the train.
But what's happened? Is it Agatha? What's she been doing? Tell me what's happened.
No, I can't. I couldn't go over it. I'm going to St. Leonard's. I'm going to friends. But please, please, couldn't you get me a timetable? Oh, you must please get me one.
Well, I know about the trains, dear. There's always one at 4:30, and it's 3:15 now.
Oh, I mustn't miss it. I don't know what I should do if I miss it.
Well, why don't you wait a little, dear, and get the next one? You mustn't go out when you're like this.
I shall be all right when I'm outside. When I'm at St. Leonard's, I shall get better. The pain in my back will get better. I shall buy another little dog like Pip, and everything will be all right again. Oh, here's some money for the charlady. Please give it to her. And thank you for being so good to me.
What is it? Oh, you must take things more quietly. You mustn't excite yourself so much. Is it your heart?
Yes. Yes, it's my heart. It stopped then. Now it's going so fast. I'm ill.
Oh, too ill to go out anyway. Certainly too ill to go to St. Lennon's.
Oh, no. No, I must go. I can't stay here. It's only my heart. It's been like this before. I must go. I hate this house. I hate this town. What was that? She's outside the door. She is. She's listening.
Who, Agatha? Nonsense. Of course she's not. Well, we'll see if you like.
Hello, Lucy. Well, what's the matter? Aren't you well, Miss Berenger? You'll have to stay in bed then, won't you? But never mind. I'll be with you. I'll see that you're all right. You won't be lonely.
A few hours later, dusk has fallen and the lamps are lit. Upstairs in her room, Agatha Payne is playing cards, while downstairs Miss Berenger is propped up in Mrs. Amarist's bed, asleep. She stirs.
Are you awake, dear?
Yes.
Lie still, then. I'll give you some nice beef tea in a minute.
Have I been asleep long?
Quite a long time, dear, yes.
Is it nearly night, then?
Oh, no. The last post hasn't been yet. I always count the beginning of the night from when I hear the postman go by.
You're not going, are you?
No, dear. Don't you worry. I'll get the beef tea.
In the morning, I'll be able to go to St. Lennon's, won't I?
Yes, dear.
Will you come and visit me at St. Lennon's? I'll show you the places Jane and I used to go to, and where I used to take Pip for walks.
Oh, yes, I certainly will. Here you are now. Drink it up, and it'll do you a world of good.
Thank you. Sit closer, will you, Mrs. Amherst? Next to the bed. Do you mind?
Certainly. Is the bed fairly comfortable? I always find it so. It makes a great difference, I think, if the mattress is turned every morning. Now, would you like a little bread with the beef tea?
Is that my bag over there?
Yes. Do you want something from it?
My amber. My amber's in it. Will you give me my amber?
Now, dear. Do you want it now?
Yes, please.
But...
Please, give me my amber.
Very well. As long as you don't get excited. Now, where would it be? Underneath the other things?
Yes. It's at the bottom, because I put it in first. Can you feel it?
Ah, yes, here it is.
Oh.
What a beautiful thing. There. Now, don't drop it in the bed and fall asleep, or you'll be like the princess and the pea, most uncomfortable.
Thank you.
You're not finished already, have you?
I couldn't drink any more.
Oh, do try. Just a last little drain. There's all the goodness at the bottom.
I don't think I can.
Oh, then you won't be able to go to St. Lennon's tomorrow. Drink it up. That's right. You'll feel a different woman in no time.
Hold my hand, will you? Do you mind holding my hand? Do tell me if you mind.
But of course not. There.
I'll tell you why I decided to go away. May I?
I can guess what happened. Agatha frightened you again, I suppose.
Oh, speak softly. She can hear what we say.
But of course she can't. She's in her room.
But she can.
Now, that's really nonsense. You've had ideas about Mrs. Payne since you first saw her. Of course, she's very odd and alarming, but I'm certain she doesn't really mean any harm. After all, I've lived in this house for months and months with her, and she's never done me any harm.
That's because you haven't got anything she wants.
What do you mean?
It's my piece of amber she wants, and she's not going to have it.
Now, dear, you mustn't imagine things. It's only because you're not well.
She came into my room after you'd come back from the lawyer's and said she wouldn't leave me alone unless I gave it to her.
She must be mad. Mad and wicked. That's as bad as being a thief.
She is a thief. She'd take it at once if I were alone in the house.
Oh, I can't understand anybody wanting anything like that. Of course, I like to have nice things, but it's wicked. And that's only a bit of stone or something. It isn't as though it were alive. What's it made of?
Well, I think the Chinese find it on the seashore or something. But I'm not certain about its not being alive. When you put a lot of feeling into something, don't you give it a sort of life? It may be grateful, you know, for your being so fond of it. Of course, it's very fanciful, and perhaps it isn't very religious. Jane said, when she gave it to me, that it had some of her heart in it. And I think perhaps it has.
Listen. There is the post coming down the street. Can you hear him?
It's the night, then.
Yes.
You're not going, are you?
No, dear, of course not. What would you like? Would you like me to read you something?
Oh, yes, please.
Let's see what there is. Oh, I wonder what that is. We seldom get anything by the last post. A circular, probably.
You're coming back. You're not going, are you?
Of course not, dear. I can't make it out in this light. Seems to be covered in stamps and addresses. What's it say here? Not known, is it? It's from my son, Miss Beringer. At last. After all these months.
Your son. Oh, Mrs. Amherst.
A whole year. Where can it have been? And he sent a photograph. Dear old lady, I can't pretend to have been much of a letter writer during the last year, and I'm ashamed of myself. What I wanted to do was to make my pile turn up unexpectedly in Cheltenham, give you the fright of your young life, and then make you a duchess as you ought to be. Oh, dear. But I've had bad luck over and over again. I was on to a wonderful thing 3 months ago, but then what did I do but go down with diphtheria? Oh, what a terrible thing.
He must be better, or he wouldn't be writing.
But I'm all right now. Yes, you see. And there's some land prospecting down south that promises fine. I'm enclosing a photograph I've had taken here. There he is, Miss Beringer.
Oh, yes. Oh, dear, yes. He's very handsome. Such a nice expression. It's a splendid photograph.
Glad you're stopping at Cheltenham where you've plenty of company. Don't be lonely, old lady. Your loving son, Bran.
How happy you must feel to get a letter like that.
I didn't want him to think I'd left Cheltenham. It might have fussed him. But I left this address in the post office there. I don't know wherever this letter can have been.
Will you let me meet him when he comes back, Mrs. Amherst? I would love to meet him.
You mustn't get excited. It's nearly time to go to sleep. I'm going to sleep upstairs tonight.
Oh, Mrs. Amherst.
I'll just take my things up, and when I come down, I'll read you something till you go to sleep.
Promise not to be long.
You're not feeling worse, are you? Is your heart bad still?
Yes. My heart. Put your hand here and see how it jumps.
Well, you must let me get a doctor in the morning. I insist on a doctor. Excuse me, Agatha. I want to speak to you a moment. Excuse me, but I must speak to you. It's important.
What is it?
I've been seeing Miss Beringer. You know, of course, that she's ill. But I don't think you realize that she's very seriously ill.
Well, I had to take her into the room, didn't I? I can't help her illness. What have I to do with her?
You've been in there and said something that frightened her. She's easily frightened, and her heart's very bad. She has an idea that you want to steal something of hers. I can't believe that of you, but sick women have strange fancies. She's done you no harm. Why won't you leave her alone?
Leave her alone. Silly old fool. Silly old fools, both of you. A pair of sentimental old women. You with your precious boy. Her with her Jane and her dog.
You leave my son alone. And you leave Miss Beringer alone, too. From what she tells me, you're no better than a thief.
Thief, is it? Now, you leave me alone, Lucy Amherst, to mind your own business, or it'll be the worse for you.
It is my own business. The poor woman's sick and has no one to care for her. If you go and frighten her again, or, in fact, go near her at all, I'll call for the police.
You will you? What are the police to do with it? You'd look fine and silly with the police coming in. You'd have them arrest me, I suppose. And what for? Now, look here, Lucy Amherst, you mind your own business. I've stood you long enough poking your nose in where you're not wanted. I've not interfered with you, have I? Then leave me to myself.
You may say what you like to me. I'm not afraid of you. But that poor woman's old and ill and penniless. Give her another fright, and with her heart as it is, anything can happen. And then you'll be a murderess as well as a thief.
It's as bad as that, is she? Well, what does it matter? We are old and penniless, too. 3 penniless old women. The Beringer woman's always complaining and crying. It'd be a kindness if I were to go and put my hand round her neck and choke her.
How can you talk like that? It's only because she's got something you want. A piece of colored stone that is nothing. Nothing at all.
Speak of what you understand. What do you know of lust or desire for anything? You've never felt passion with your milk and water religion and sentimentality. If I were to know that I'd only half an hour more to live, I would want the sensation of owning that beautiful thing. Beauty. You don't know the meaning of the word.
Mrs. Amherst! Mrs. Amherst!
There, she's calling. Just you leave her alone.
Mrs. Amherst! Mrs. Amherst! Mrs. Amherst! Mrs. Amherst! Oh, please come. I'm so frightened. I'm so frightened.
Why, whatever is it? You'll catch your death of cold getting out of bed like that. Now, get back at once, Miss Beringer. You mustn't be so silly. I'll stay with you.
I couldn't help it. I had such an upsetting dream. I really can't tell you how upsetting it was.
Oh, my dear, you mustn't get so distressed just because you've had a silly dream.
But I couldn't help it. It was a real nightmare, worse than anything I've had for years. My nerves are in such a state I don't know what I'm doing.
Now get back into bed. It won't do any good sitting shivering on the edge like that.
I know how stupid you must think I am. But do you think dreams mean anything?
Just get into bed, dear, and then you can tell me all about it.
It was so vivid, as if it really happened. There was this road stretching a long, long way ahead in the wood to one side. Yes, and there was a wind, a bitter, biting wind blowing. And I had to go on to meet this terrible something. I didn't want to, but I couldn't stop myself. And I thought if I can get into the wood, it'll be all right. But I couldn't stop or run away. I just went on faster and faster. Then, as I got nearer, I could see the crossroads in the moonlight. And there was this someone waiting for me. It was so terrible, Mrs. Amherst, and 2 hands seem to be coming out to take me by the throat. I have to call him. Oh, do forgive me. Please.
There's nothing to forgive. Now, pull the clothes up. There, that's right. Now you're nice and comfortable. I gave Agatha a proper talking to. She won't annoy you any more, I'm sure.
You spoke to her. Oh, you shouldn't have. Oh, dear, what did she say? Whatever did she do?
I told her that if she went near you again, I should call the police, so you're not to worry about her. And I'll leave the door open upstairs, and then I can hear if anybody moves about. Now, you're sure you're comfortable? Your heart isn't troubling you so much, is it?
No. Oh, but do stay with me a moment longer. I don't want you to go.
Why, of course I will, dear.
You don't think me foolish?
Of course not.
I am foolish and frightened. A silly old woman. But you've been so kind to me. There is one thing I'd like you to do.
What is it, dear?
Would you mind, before you go, saying a prayer? A prayer about the dangers of the night. Being kept safe.
I know. Dear Lord, we pray thee now, when the night comes down over our heads and there is darkness everywhere, that thy might may be before our eyes, and that whether we are sleeping or waking, we may know no fear. So trusting, we fall asleep in thy arms, dear Lord. Amen.
What a nice prayer. I've never heard it before.
Yes, it is nice. Our nurse used to say it to us when we were children. Now you must have a long sleep, and then you'll feel much better in the morning. And no more nightmares. Good night, dear.
Time passes, and Agatha Payne's door opens quietly, and she creeps across the landing and downstairs. She has changed into an old, dirty yellow wrapper and taken the combs from her hair.
Who's that?
Good evening, Miss Beringer. I came to see if you wanted anything.
No,
Well, I want us to have a little talk. If you're sleepy, I can wait. I'm not at all sleepy myself. Why do you complain about me?
I haven't complained.
Yes, to Mrs. Amherst. She came into my room and was very insulting. I'm sure I've been very kind to you. There are not many who would bother to be so kind.
Oh, go away. Please go away.
Go away? Oh, no, I'm very comfortable here.
I know why you've come.
I came to make you more comfortable, that's why. To smooth your pillows.
Don't touch me. I'll scream. I'll rouse everybody.
Don't be so frightened. You're always frightened, aren't you?
Leave me alone. I want to sleep. I can't stand it.
Why don't you take things more quietly? I'm kind enough, really, but when you tremble like that, it gives me pleasure. And the more you tremble, the more I like to make you. I lift my hand and see you shake all over.
Can't you see that I'm ill? My heart is bad. It's true what you say. I am frightened of you. I can't help it. I always have been.
Oh, well, fancy that. I wonder why. Of course, I'm not very handsome. Sometimes I think I'm not quite right in the head. But you've no spirit. Why, if I were to drag you out of your bed and beat you around the room, you won't object.
What do you want?
Why don't you give it me without all this fuss? Let's look at it. You got it here somewhere?
No.
All right, then. I can wait. Crying? What you do that for? I've never cried in my life. Not even when my lover left me because he was tired of me. You've never had a lover, not with that face of yours. But I had plenty once. I was handsome and didn't care what I did. You snivelling old scarecrow. It'd be a fine sort of man that would make love to you.
I beg you to leave me just for tonight. You can do what you like in the morning. I won't tell anyone. But for tonight...
Give me that piece of amber and I'll go.
No, never. Jane gave it to me.
Very well, then. I'll wait. I don't care. I can sit up all night if need be. Ah! So you have it in your hand. I wondered where it was.
Let me go. Please let me go to Mrs. Amherst.
Think not. You'll catch the death. You get back to bed. I'm mistress here now. You want looking after, I can see. You're not safe to be left. So you're holding it under the bedclothes, are you, like a schoolgirl? Give it me for a moment. I'll give it back to you.
No, I won't.
You won't, won't you? Perhaps I shall have to make you. In spite of my affection for you, I don't think I can sit here all night. Now, come on, give it up. I'm not going to hurt you, but I'm going to have that piece of amber because I said I would. Come now, give it to me. You silly fool, don't aggravate me. I shall hurt you if you don't take care. I'll give it up now. Are you going to let me have it? I shan't ask again. I mean what I say.
Jesus.
Agatha pulls at the clenched hand holding the amber. May Beringer falls back against the iron bars of the bed. Her body shakes. Her lips are drawn back. Their faces are almost touching. Then a sudden shock galvanizes May's body. She rises straight up against the wall, stiffly like a rod, her eyes staring. A convulsive movement shudders through her, and with a sigh, she collapses against Agatha Payne's bare breast, then slides down, huddled in a heap, as Agatha takes the amber from her still tightly clenched hand.
Agatha! Agatha!
She's dead, isn't she?
Oh, poor May. Why didn't you call me? I could have fetched a doctor.
So she's dead, Miss Beringer.
Agatha, what's that in your hand?
They say if you killed someone, they stay with you forever.
Agatha. Oh, it isn't true. What have you done?
She'll follow me now. I know it. If I go away, she'll follow me. If I die, she'll be with me just the same.
Oh, why did I leave her? It was my fault. I shouldn't have left her like that.
It's all right, Lucy. You stay with me. She can't come while you're here. As long as you're here, that'll keep her away.
You're mad. You don't know what you're saying.
Well, don't leave me. I'll be all right if you're here. There's two of us against them.
Stop it. Poor May's dead. You've killed her. Let me go.
Listen. What's that?
Nothing. There isn't anything.
Yes, there is. I heard it. She's knocking on the wall. Listen, can't you hear it?
No. You're mad. Dear God. What is it?
Anyone at home?
Agatha! It's my boy out there!
What's that?
His brand!
Don't tell those lies to me. You can't get out like that.
Let me go, Agatha. It's Brand. My boy's outside. Will you please let me go? I'm going away.
Going away? Oh, no, you're not. But leave me all alone with the Beringer woman. You try it, that's all.
But I am. My boy is there. Brand! Brand!
No good calling. He can't hear. He'll knock a few more times and then he'll go.
Let me go, Agatha. I must go. Please, Agatha. Please.
You stay here.
Let me go. Brand! Brand!
Just wait a little while and he won't knock any more. He won't go on knocking much longer now. Listen, and we'll hear him go away.
If he does go away, Agatha, he'll find me again. But I want to go now because it's such a long time since I've seen him. Now, don't stand there any more, dear, because he's waiting for me. Poor Agatha. If only I could help you. Brand! Don't go! I'm coming! Don't go!
Hello, old lady.
Brand! Oh, Brand!
So it's between you and me, Miss Beringer. And I'll beat you yet.
Edith Evans played Agatha Payne, Gwen Franken Davis, Lucy Amarist, and Sylvia Coleridge, May Beringer, in that broadcast of The Old Ladies, a play by Rodney Ackland, adapted from the novel by Hugh Walpole. Peter Williams was the narrator, and the play was produced by Charles LaFoe.
Saturday Night Theatre. We present Crack Up, a psychological thriller by Alan Pryor. Crack Up.
You know, I like this view, Robert. We can see right over the walls. I feel at peace here.
Well, that's more than I do.
Why?
Because I can see that blasted hill down there, that's why.
Why don't you face up to it, Robert, instead of pushing it at the back of your mind? I have.
He's late.
What, dear?
He's late, I said he's late.
Oh, dear.
Tom Bradford, now who else would I be talking about? The phone's ringing, Santa.
Yes. Did I tell you, dear, I talked to Molly again?
Nay.
Well, where are you going, Robert?
To answer it, what else? Why Karen can't answer it, I don't know.
Well, you know he hates to. It's his impediment.
Impediment, that foot.
Mr. Glossop, telephone.
I know, I can hear it. Why can't you answer it, man? You could have asked him to hold on. Could have done that, couldn't you? More top 127. Robert Glossop speaking.
Is that you, Bob?
Aye. How are you, Tom, lad?
Fine, thanks. Is Mac there yet?
No, not yet, no.
Oh, well, give him a drink when he turns up and generally hold the fort, will you, Bob?
Isn't that what I always do?
Of course you do, Bob. And don't think I don't appreciate you and Santa looking after things for me while I've been away.
Oh, it's all right. We don't mind. Is she with you?
Yes, Roberta's here now. We'll be with you in about 15 minutes.
Well, see you when you get here then, eh?
Right. Goodbye, Bob.
Ta-ra, son. All right, what are you waiting for?
I have these flowers for Mrs. Glossop, sir.
Well, put them down, man. Put them down. The missus will arrange them later.
All right.
Not on the table, you fool. You've messed it up. Nay.
Sorry, sir.
Go on, get back in the garden. You can do less harm out there. Aye, and I can say they smile, lad. Now, if they weren't for me, they'd have to shape this end. Dost hear? I could have answered that thing. Don't kid me. Now, go on, get back in that garden.
Robert! Oh, you shouldn't go on at Karen so. He can't help it, that stutter of his. You make him worse, you know. You frighten him.
It wouldn't work for me 10 minutes, wouldn't that fella?
Robert, how nice of you to have put Molly's picture out.
Eh? What picture?
Well, this one here on the mantelpiece.
I never put that there.
Don't try to be gruff with me, Robert. That photo's been hidden away in a drawer all this time. Oh, isn't it like her, Robert? She was lovely, wasn't she?
Ah, she were.
I'm sure Tom will be glad to see it there.
Happen he will, happen he won't.
And of course he'll want to see it, Molly's picture. We all do.
For God's sake, shut up about Molly. She's dead, isn't she?
But she isn't, Robert. She's just over the other side. She's passed into the great unconscious, Robert. She isn't dead.
Well, she's gone from us, and that's the same thing.
No, Robert, no, it isn't the same thing at all. You dream about her, I know you do. Oh, and I have my own ways of meeting her.
Oh, for God's sake. Don't go on like that when they get here, and put them flowers in the bowls.
Yes, dear. Oh, what a mess on this table. It's so unlike Karen.
Madam.
Oh, hello, Karen. Very nice flowers. Very nice indeed.
Miss Molly liked those roses.
Oh, yes, she did love roses, didn't she? Yes. Well, thank you for choosing them, Karen. She'll like them very much. Yes, she'll see them, never fear.
Nay, for crying out loud, I'm off.
This way, Dr. McKinley. I'll just tell Mr. Glossop he'll be with you in a moment.
Thank you, Mary. Is Dr. Bradford here yet?
Not yet, sir.
Oh, well, I'll help myself to a drink.
Very well, sir.
Oh, morning, Bob. I hear Tom's not turned up yet. I'm helping myself.
I'll have 'em too. A big 'un. How's the hospital?
Oh, not making a profit yet.
No, you never will while you got so many thousands of people to look after. Yeah, I think there's a hell of a lot to be said for killing them off when they're properly mad.
Oh.
Then you can concentrate on the ones you can do something for.
And who's to decide which is which?
Well, you're the expert.
You trust me to do that? Decide which one should live and which die? You surprise me sometimes, Bob, even now.
Well, someone would have to do it, wouldn't they?
Has Santa been difficult?
Yeah. Just had Tom on the phone.
Oh. When will he be here?
Half hour or so. Says if we're hungry, we can start lunch.
Well, I can wait. I had to walk around the garden before I came in. Looks good. You're doing, I expect.
You got to keep an eye on that fella, Karen. I've been coming over every weekend to say he does his job.
You know, you didn't answer my question. How is Santa?
She's in the next room. Why didn't you ask her yourself?
But I'm asking you, Bob.
Well, don't. I reckon out of all your psychiatric mumbo-jumbo, son, not at all. Aye, and it isn't because I haven't read any of it either.
Really?
I can read, you know, surprising as it may seem. I even ploughed through this book of yourn. This one. Symbols and Psychiatrists, Yorkshire Medical Press, 1947.
Oh.
Is that the only one you ever wrote? Not exactly a bestseller, eh?
Not really, no. Now, about your wife. You explained to her that the girl with Tom will be Roberta.
Look, I've got to the stage where I can explain now to Santa. She's always on about the collective unconscious.
Oh?
I sometimes think she'd be better off unconscious.
Why do you say that?
I don't think Santa has much idea what's happening in this world anymore. And it's even money she'd be happier in the collective unconscious, or wherever she reckons everyone goes when they die.
Bob, I'm always glad to see you.
Eh? What for?
Because you'll never, ever need the aid of a psychiatrist.
Son, you can bet your best hat on that. Have another in there.
Thanks.
There you are.
How do you feel about Tom marrying again?
I'm not with you, Doctor.
Well, are you for or against?
Well, Tom's a good lad. He's 40 years old and needs a wife. Why should I be against?
Tell me.
Tell you what?
Any reason why you should be against?
There isn't one. I just told you there isn't one.
Interesting.
What is?
That you should think there isn't one.
Nah, gee over. I'm not on your bloody couch. And if I hadn't sent Santa along to talk to you, I don't reckon she'd be half as bad as she is neither. Aye, and you know how to charge and all.
Do you think she's especially troubled about something at the moment, then?
I said give over. I'm drinking.
Did you drive across today?
No. We came on Thursday, got the place ready. My car's picking me up tomorrow. I got a big meeting in London Monday afternoon. You staying tonight?
I suppose it would be easier. It's not much of a drive round these hills in the dark. Never get down this one right outside the house. Oh, sorry.
It's all right. I ought to be used to it by now. Trouble is, I never am. I can't look at that hill without thinking of her.
So cold and pure.
The highest spot for miles around this. Here, I'll take that case.
Oh, thanks.
Well, come on, darling. What's the matter?
Nervous, I suppose.
Of what?
Oh, this place, I don't know. The whole bit.
Oh, darling, we've talked this whole bit out, haven't we?
Oh, yeah.
Well, then there's nothing to worry about, is there?
Well, no, I suppose not, but... Oh, sorry, Tom, I'm being stupid. I know that, but I can't help it. Oh, I am being a fool.
No, darling, you're being you. And I love you for being you.
Oh, that helped.
Yes, I thought it might. Well, come on. We'll go in the French windows across the garden.
Coming. Well, there's somebody in the room. But she seems to be praying.
Oh, Molly, my dear
something
Molly.
to
How
a
are you
picture.
today? Good, very good, my precious. You're safe from all harm and unkindness, my love, quite safe now.
Praying
The
to
world's
a
a mean
picture.
and dangerous
Odd.
place, but you're
It's only
safe
Santa.
now, my dear. Nobody can hurt you now.
Kind of spooky.
Aunt Santa.
Oh,
Hello.
hello, Tom. You naughty boy, just to creep up on me like that.
Well, what about a kiss for the homecoming hero?
Well, you don't deserve one. Oh, you look even thinner. Have you been eating too much of that American food? I believe it's dreadful.
Oh, it's not too bad. Aunt, I have someone here to meet you.
Oh? Well, you really are too thoughtless, Tom. You didn't tell me Molly was coming.
It isn't Molly, darling.
Oh, but...
It's Roberta, darling. You remember, I wrote to you. I explained it all in my letter.
Oh, yes, of course. How silly of me. You see, I was just thinking about her, and somehow with the shock of Tom coming up on me like that, and you standing there in that light,
Yes, of course, we understand. Don't we, Roberta?
Oh, yes, of course. What a nice room.
Yes, isn't it? Molly always loved it, you know.
Oh.
She made all those chair covers.
Oh, did she? Oh, whose picture's this?
Molly.
Oh.
It isn't usually on show, and I just can't think why... Oh, Aunt Santa, I wonder if you could fetch Uncle Robert and the others while I show Roberta where everything is.
Oh, yes, of course. They're on the veranda.
Thanks.
They'll have seen you.
Oh.
I'm sorry, darling. I told you to expect something like this, didn't I?
Yes, I know, but...
But just accept that it will happen again.
Oh, yes, I will.
Well, don't brood on it, darling.
All right, Tom, I'm all right. Now forget it, please.
I brought your cases, Mr. Tom.
Karen, well, come in. Come in and meet your new mistress. I'm going to work in Leeds for a while, so you'll be seeing a lot more of me from now on.
I left the flowers for you.
Oh, how lovely. You know, they're my favorite.
Madam.
Karen, I think you're much improved. You're speaking much more clearly now.
Thank you, sir.
Here, you can't carry all those yourself. I'll give you a lift with them.
Oh, I'm just putting them in the hall.
Right. My wife carries her entire wardrobe with her when she travels. Will here do?
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I think she's as pretty as Miss...
Yes. I think so too, Karen. Well, I'll leave you to get on with it.
Yes, sir. Glad to see you home, sir.
Thank you, Karen.
You were talking about me. What did he say about me?
Oh, he said you were as pretty as Molly.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, darling, I did warn you, remember?
Yes, I remember, but...
I told you it would begin hard and get harder, didn't I?
Oh, yes, darling, you did.
But I promise you one day it will all be different. They'll finally accept you. You are living and Molly is dead. And sooner or later, everybody buries their dead.
Do they, Tom?
You know they do, darling.
Yes, darling, I know. Oh, I'm being stupid, resentful. I told myself all the way across on the plane, I said to myself, you will not let any reference to her name throw you. You will always smile at her name.
Oh, sweetheart, if you didn't have some resentment towards her, you wouldn't be human.
Oh, Tom, darling, I love you.
And I love you, too. Now, let's go into the living room and see if Bob's there.
Ah, here are the two lovebirds.
Hello, Mac. It's good to see you. Roberta, this is Morris McKinley. I think you'd better call him Mac.
Hello. Tom's talked about you a lot.
Nicely, I hope. I mean, I'm just an old fuddy-duddy, stuck out here in the provinces, nothing very fashionable about me.
Oh, he's too modest. Mac, is Bob around?
He was in the garden.
Oh, I'll go and get him. Excuse me.
Tom always says you're the best analyst he knows.
Did he say that?
Yeah, he really did.
That was very kind of
Well,
Tom.
he meant it, you know.
Are you going on with your own work over here?
Oh, well, I didn't really have any. I mean, I did take a degree, but I've no real field experience in sociology yet.
Oh, then what are your plans?
Well, I expect I'll try to do 2 or 3 years as a social worker, and then well, there's always a family to think about.
Oh, of course. Hello, I haven't seen that picture for a while.
You knew her?
Yes, I knew her.
What was she like?
She was fresh and young. You could have sworn she was one of the lucky people of this world.
But she wasn't, was she?
No, she wasn't. She seemed untouchable, as if nothing bad or wrong could ever happen to her. To think of her dead sometimes, well, it seems impossible, you know. We all loved her here. You will have to forgive the way we talk about her.
What did she look like? Was she really beautiful, I mean?
My dear, hasn't Tom ever told you? She looked very much like you.
Oh, did she?
Very, very much like you. Look at the picture, can't you see it?
Well, yes, I think I can.
Come over and look at Moor Top. That's the hill she died on.
Oh, well, it's even steeper than I imagined.
Well, where is she? Where's the bride?
Oh, Bob!
Oh, you're in here, eh?
Oh, it's good to see you again, Bob.
Well, Tom, you made a right good pick there, lad, but I always said you were a good picker. You're a right beauty, love.
Oh, thank you.
Well, as you would have guessed, this is Bob Glossop, my ex-father-in-law. I told you...
It's been kept in good shape while Tom's been off in America enjoying his then. And marrying the prettiest lass in the class.
They weren't exactly classes, Bob.
Yeah, well, don't explain it to me, semesters and degrees and all that. I'll never sort it out. I were educated in the University of Life. I stayed away a bit longer than we expected, you know, Roberta. I can call you Roberta, can't I?
Oh, sure.
Not that I blame him, love. Not that I blame him. Come on, I'll show you the rest of the place. Now, you just put yourself in my hands and you won't go far wrong.
She's lovely, Tom.
Yes, I think so.
Drink?
Oh, no, thanks. I'm off it now.
Oh, of course, you wrote me. How long?
Not a drop in 6 months. I shall start having a small one soon.
Then why not now? Hysterical symptoms?
None for 6 months.
What form did they take when you had them?
All right, Mac, I don't mind talking about it. Fear of confined spaces, terror of meeting people, loss of confidence, all the absolutely typical things any bank clerk might have. The sort of things I've seen in patients 1,000 times. Nothing fancy. You'd think I'd have been able to manage something fancy with my training.
Oh, you're not a fancy chap, Tom. For a good psychiatrist, you're most unfancy.
Oh, Mac, you're a damned old Freudian. And I know you won't accept my breakdown as being anything but pure, double-dyed guilt over Molly's death.
No, I'm sorry, Tom, but I won't.
I think there was more to it. I think I had a very deep spiritual malaise before that. I see you smile at the word, Mac, but I use it and I mean it.
I'm not forgetting your father was a vicar, Tom.
Oh, no, you never do.
Nor do you.
Anyway, I think it would have come sooner or later. I was dissatisfied with my marriage before Molly was killed.
This is new, isn't it?
Yes, I suppose it is. But it must have been there all the time. I must have known it all the time.
Tom, I don't want to be harsh, but I think you expected a lot of Molly. Too much, perhaps. She was only a girl when you married her.
Oh, Mac, she could be a pretty, willful girl. Oh, I know she looked sweet and demure and kind, but there was a steely will there, Mac. We had too many rows. It was a mistake. Oh, my mistake. She was so young.
How old was she when you married her?
23.
How old's Roberta?
Well, she... Mac, you don't change, do you?
You haven't answered my question.
She's 23.
Yes, you brought Molly here after you married her, didn't you, Tom, to this house?
You know damn well I did. You were best man.
Might have been kinder to take Roberta somewhere else.
Look, old chap, this was my father's house, my grandfather's house, and his father's house. Besides, I've talked to Roberta. I've told her all about it. You don't think I'd let the girl in for all this without some preparation, do you?
Oh?
We agreed that the best thing to do was to come back here, at least for a while, and live it down. Live it out, if you like.
Very brave and emancipated of you. You could have gone back to Harley Street. Much nicer life. London, society, that's the place to build and develop a talent like yours. Not out here in the wilds of Yorkshire. No one will know you're alive up here.
Mac, I took the Northern University appointment because I want a chance to sort out what I'm really trying to do in my work. I don't think that I could do that in London. I need peace, quiet, time to think.
I'm sure it's not because you don't want to face practice again, the strains and stresses, difficult patients, problems, the rest of it.
Yes, it could be. I've thought of that. It could be lack of confidence. I don't know, Mac. I really don't know.
Sorry, it's really none of my business at all.
Well, since when did that stop you, you old so-and-so?
One last question.
No, let me guess. Did all my neurotic reaction, the fear of heights, confined spaces, the sleeplessness, guilt manifestations, did it all stop as soon as I met Roberta? Correct? The answer is pure woman's mag, I'm very glad to say. Yes, it did.
So you're recovered. Your trip to America was worthwhile.
I went with a shattered nervous system, guilt-ridden, profoundly unhappy. I came back, as you say, recovered, with the most wonderful girl in the world for a wife.
I read your paper, Therapist Heal Thyself. You wrote that since you met Roberta?
I just sat and bashed it out suddenly. I was hoping you hadn't read it. I mean, it's been so popular, I'm almost ashamed of it.
Why, it's brilliant. Best thing you've ever done. And that's saying a lot. After all, it isn't every day a medical paper wins the Wertheimer Prize.
Mac, I know it seems fantastic, but that breakdown helped me. Actually helped me. I kept a diary all the time and put down every symptom. Even when my nerves were screaming, I wrote down just how they were screaming. Oh, I've forgotten now, but when I reread the words, I remember. Now, in the future, when I go back to practice, or when I talk to the patients, I won't just be guessing how they feel. Sometimes I'll know. It's a terrible thought. A terrible thought, Mac, but in a strange way, Molly dying was the best thing that ever happened to me.
Oh, it's lovely here in the garden.
Well, they do say, after supper, walk a mile.
Yeah?
And I certainly don't mind if it's in a garden with a fine young lass.
Oh.
Hey, you shivering? You cold?
Well...
I'll get you a wrap or something, will I?
Well, thank you. I left it on the chair.
No sooner said than done.
Oh, thanks.
Madam.
Oh!
Madam.
Karen, you startled me coming up behind me like that.
I didn't mean to.
Oh, what?
Where are you, love? Hey, what's this?
Thank you, madam.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was silly. I shouldn't have been scared like that.
Oh, don't excuse yourself to me, love. I'm half scared of him, never mind you.
Are you scared of him? Why? Well, tell me.
Oh, no, I don't want to scare you, lass, any more than he's just done.
Look, I may look young and silly, but I don't scare all that easily, Mr. Glossop.
Oh, I don't believe you do. Well, he were a sort of odd job man in the village. Did a bit of casual labouring. But killing off unwanted cats and dogs was his specialty. He used to hang them.
Hang them?
Oh, it's quite usual over round here. There's always one chap in the village does that job.
Oh, horrible. But how can anybody do such a thing? I wonder why Tom didn't tell me about that.
Because Tom's got a soft spot for Karen. But Molly never liked him. He always used to follow her about. She was always complaining of it. And she weren't the complaining sort. And I sometimes reckon she had plenty to complain about.
Mr. Glossop.
Huh?
You loved your daughter, didn't you? I mean very much.
Well, she weren't properly our own, you know. The wife... Well, you've seen her. No, we adopted Molly when she was 4 years old.
My coming here and taking her place...
Love, Molly has gone. Tom's all we have, really. Oh, I know, he doesn't need us. He's a big success, Tom, all those papers and fellowships and all the rest of it. He doesn't really need anybody.
Oh.
But we need him, the missus and me. He's all we've got left. That's why I look after this place for him. That's why we came over, to make you welcome. We never expected him. Got in Dr. McKinley's hand, you know.
No, I didn't know.
Trouble is, he keeps wanting to talk to me. What the hell has Santa's trouble got to do with me?
Dr. McKinley, do try one of these. They're coxes, you know, off the trees in the orchard. People said we could never grow them up here, but Karen's got green fingers.
Thank you, Santa.
Oh, it's a lovely house. I'm so glad you've come back home, Tom.
Thank you, Aunt Santa.
Can I get anybody more coffee? Dr. McKinley?
Well, I could manage another cup.
Oh, then I'll get some more.
Oh, look out, madam. You nearly dropped the coffee pot.
Oh,
Santa.
I almost did, didn't I?
Let me, madam.
Oh, very well, Mary. There you are. I'll come out and help you.
Oh, thank you, madam.
Poor old Santa. No, just the same. You still treating her? Well, if you are, I hope you aren't changing her. I like her as she is.
There's nothing the matter with Santa that bringing Molly back to life wouldn't cure.
Look, Mac, I'm over Molly, I tell you. It's all gone. Please don't keep trying to shock me.
But you are shocked whenever her name's mentioned, aren't you?
Well, for crying out loud, give it a rest. It's my first night back.
Oh, sorry. If I'd known you were quite so touchy, I would...
No, I'll take these plates out and see if I can give them a hand out there in the kitchen. There's only Santa and the girl.
There we are, madam. Coffee's boiling. I'll do that, madam. Honest, just let me.
Oh, very well, Mary.
I'll do that later. You heard any more from the unconscious, madam?
Well, as a matter of fact, yes, I have, Mary.
Was it Miss Molly again?
Yes, and you know what?
No.
She told me there would be an accident.
An accident? What kind of accident?
She didn't say what kind. Just an accident.
Oh, that's it.
What a stupid thing to do.
Let's get this shoe off for a start.
I can do it. Ow!
No, let me try.
Now, take it easy. It's a sprain. Don't make it a fracture.
All right. Ooh. And you said you were over it.
Huh? What are you talking... Oh, for Pete's sake.
I've got a bandage somewhere. Sit there. I'll go and get it.
Tom, what's wrong?
Oh, I fell down some stairs, darling, but it's nothing. It's just my ankle. A sprain. Don't worry about it.
Your ankle? Have you done that again? How did it happen this time?
Oh, the same way. Exactly the same way.
Never in this world. Well, there's a turn up for the book. On the kitchen stairs. Here, I'll get you a cold water compress and some nip bone. You can't whack it for this. Would you credit it the same way?
Nipburn compress. Oh, it's a sort of leaf nipburn, Roberta. You steep it in water. Trust Bob. He seems to forget that we've got two doctors in the place.
What did he mean by again, Tom?
Oh, I did exactly the same thing once before.
Oh, yes. Well, when was that?
Well, does it matter when?
Yes, I think it does. Well, don't tell me if you don't want to.
As a matter of fact, it happened the night before Molly died. That's why she was driving the car the next morning. She didn't like to drive much. I always did it.
And that time you didn't?
No, that time I didn't because I couldn't because I'd sprained my ankles like now.
Oh, I see.
Look, darling, I know you've been taught by people like me that nothing is an accident, but...
But this was...
Well, of course it was. I rushed out there.
Perfectly all right, my dear. Now, this bandage should help. Now, I hardly need to tell you that you're going to have to stay off this for at least 2 days.
Oh, rubbish.
Why argue? Try putting your weight on it before then. See what happens.
I'll be all right tomorrow.
Won't you know?
Find me some slippers, darling, will you? They'll be in the bedroom in one of the cases somewhere.
Yes, of course.
If I were you, I'd stay on this settee all night. Keep that ankle up in the air.
Oh, rot.
Tom, I thought since you've hurt your ankle, you'd better have your stick.
Oh, yes, that was very kind of you, Sarah.
Well, you had it the last time, didn't you?
Yes. Yes, that's right.
Here, lad. Never mind all your doctor's remedies. I've staked this in knit bone. Oh. Oh, you've done it, have you, Doctor?
I'm afraid so, Bob.
Hello, Roberta, dear. Oh, is that you? It's so dark in here.
Yes, I'm just looking for Tom's slippers. Oh, I know we packed them somewhere. Tom's right. I do bring too many things.
It was very curious, Tom slipping like that, wasn't it?
Yes.
I knew it was going to happen, you know.
Oh, yes? How?
Molly told me.
Why, I'm sorry.
Oh, I talk to her quite often, you know. You can laugh if you like, my dear. They all do.
No, I'm not laughing. What did Molly say?
Oh, she doesn't talk outright to me. It's not like that. It's more like sleep, you see. But not quite sleep. It's usually just as I wake up. I hear a voice, and she said, there might be an accident.
I see. Oh, here they are. I knew we'd packed them somewhere. They're terrible old things, too.
Don't say anything to the others, especially my husband, will you? I mean, I'm not supposed to talk about it, you see.
No, I won't. Of course not. Well, you're not coming back into the living room?
In a moment, dear. In a moment. I'm admiring your clothes. You've such pretty things, Molly.
Well, I'd better get back.
Listen here, Karen. I thought I told you to get rid of that walking stick.
Yes, I meant to.
But where'd you keep it?
There, in the hut.
Well, why didn't you burn it like I told you to? You know Molly gave it to him, don't you?
I thought it might come in useful. It's a good stick. Too good to throw away, sir.
You wouldn't work for me one day, not one single bloody day.
Look, my dear chap, I'm not trying to say you exactly did this on purpose, but you know as well as I do that no psychiatrist can ever heal himself. He knows too many of the answers, despite your brilliant paper and the Wertheimer Prize to the contrary.
I tell you I'm over Molly and everything that happened concerning Molly.
You tell yourself you're over it.
All right, I tell myself and I believe it. For me, Molly is dead and finished.
Now, think back. You rushed out of here to help Santa with the dishes because you didn't much like what I was saying. You set it up for yourself, old man.
Mac, I can't even recall what you were saying.
We were talking about Molly, just as we are now.
You know, you really believe that? That I set it up for myself, deliberately engineered this?
Yes, I'm afraid I do. A temporary regression. You're under strain. Bringing Roberta back here was probably too much for you. Not really serious, I imagine.
You know, I wonder... Mac, do you know what the date is?
The date?
It's September the 12th tomorrow.
Should that have some significance for me?
Molly was killed exactly 3 years ago tomorrow morning.
Ah. When did you realize this?
Exactly 2 minutes ago.
Consciously?
Yes, if you like. Consciously.
Tom, I think we should have a long talk before... Oh, well, you're obviously a bit overwrought. You wouldn't be. Let's leave it for the moment, shall we?
I found them at last. You really should let me buy you a new pair.
Roberta, are you all right?
Oh, of course I am. Why shouldn't I be?
I think I'll smoke a cigarette in the garden. I can do with the breath fresh air.
Oh, darling, I'm dreadfully sorry about this. Looks like spoiling things for a day or two.
Oh, I don't mind that.
Oh? Judging by the tone of your voice, you mind something.
Look, I mind being brought to this place and told nothing.
But, darling, I told you all the facts.
Oh, you told me the facts. You didn't say how these people would feel about me. But if it was outright hostility, I wouldn't mind. But your aunt, half the time she calls me Molly, and I think she knows what she's doing.
Now, that's absolute nonsense. Of course she doesn't. She's simply trying to pretend, if only for a moment, that Molly is still alive. The use of her name helps. That's why we call children after favorite people. The names and insurances, the original never really does.
You said I'd have to get used to people talking about Molly, comparing me with Molly, but you didn't say it would begin the minute I stepped into this place.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. It has all been a bit drastic, hasn't it? I'm sorry.
You shouldn't have brought me here, Tom. Oh, I know. We talked and talked about it, but Well, it was a mistake. I know it was. Tom, let's go.
We had to face it sometime. If we hadn't come back here, Molly would always be in our minds. The only way was to come here and live with it. That way we face and accept the fact of her. I thought you were ready for that.
No, I'm ready. The point is, are you? Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, where are you going, Roberta?
For a drive. I need some air.
Roberta, come back. Come back.
She's just gone past me out there. Seems to be in a hurry. Oh. Here, don't walk about without your stick.
Oh, thanks. Look, that girl, you know what she's doing? She's going out for a drive. It's damn near midnight.
She's young. She'll be all right.
Yes, I suppose so. Well, Mac, it's good to get back here, really, though. Even to be among one's books. This, for example, Symbols and Psychiatrists by Morris McKinley. Oh, this was good, Mac. It should have been better known. I think I'll read it again.
No, don't, please. It's a student's effort. It's altogether too serious and solemn.
No, it's just the solid sort of thing I should amuse myself with tonight.
Come along, Robert. Really, we've hardly talked to Tom, and there's such a lot to talk about. And yeah, it's so late. It's almost midnight. I suppose we'll have to wait until tomorrow.
There's plenty of time, Santa. We'll be here for a long time.
Oh, where's Roberta?
Oh, I just got out for a breath of air.
How's the foot? You know I could do with a drink. Give me a real thirst yelling at young fella Karen.
Well, how about a drink, then?
Well, make it a bitten, Doctor. I reckon that stuttering of his is out with a bloody get-out.
Karen's all right. Now, leave him alone, Bob.
Robert,
I know what he called it.
Oh, you sound as if you don't call it that.
Oh, forget it.
No, I want to hear. I want to hear.
Heard what he said, Tom. Forget it.
Oh, Tom, don't get excited, please. Robert.
What did you call it, Bob?
Look, lad, look. When you lost Molly, you lost a wife, and you've replaced her.
Replaced her? I thought you liked Roberta.
Well, of course we do. We both do, don't we, Robert?
I've no reason not to like her.
Forget it, Tom.
Is that what you're trying to say?
The brakes on that car should have been tested. They hadn't been tested for a year.
No, I never have bothered much with cars. I just drive them.
Well, Molly drove this one, and it was your car, not hers. Hers wasn't fit to drive, so she trusted yours.
But I'm still waiting to hear what you call it.
I call it murder, Tom. That's what I call it. Oh, not premeditated, now like that. Although you've been giving her a bad...
Months. Mac, I'm worried. I don't like this one little bit. First of all, I slip and sprain this ankle. Then that blasted stick turns up. And then old Bob Glossop tells me he thinks I murdered Molly. Mac, I think there's a pattern.
Rubbish.
Don't you realize we are the same party exactly as on the night of Molly's death? Roberta instead of Molly. Otherwise, exactly the same. Look, it's too neat. It has to be a pattern.
Don't be hysterical, Tom.
I'll be all right. Look, go to bed if you want to, and I'll wait up for Roberta.
Oh, you don't need to. I'm back.
Will you enjoy your drive?
I didn't get it. My car's packed up. I'm sorry, darling, about earlier. I'm just stupid, but I'll get over it. And the first step is some new covers. Are you all right, darling?
He's a bit overwrought. He's tired. Let him stay in here tonight,
Oh?
He shouldn't move around on that ankle anyway.
Yes, that's right.
Well, darling, sit down. Get off that foot.
Yes, that's right. That's what I did before. That's exactly what I did. I slept in here.
What does he mean?
Now, Roberta, you just get to bed and let me look after him. All right?
Oh, right.
Now, I promise you he'll be fine in the morning. He's overwrought and he needs some sleep.
Well, all right. But, you look ill, Tom. Will you really be all right? I mean, really, I could stay here. I could sleep in a chair.
Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course you can't. Get away. You're only just along the hall.
Well, if you want me, call me.
Yes, of course. The ankle's a bit painful, that's all. Sorry I've been difficult.
Oh, no, I'm the one, not you. Well, I'll say good night. Night, darling. Gosh, I'm bushed.
Night, darling.
Night, Roberta.
Oh, Mac. Say it's not a pack.
Oh, it's you. Let me go, you great lump.
Oh, we're only kidding.
Oh, you damn near scared the daylights out of me.
I'm sorry, Mary.
Oh, so you should be, you soft, silly fool. Honest, you're as balmy as the rest of them here. I'm glad to get out of this place.
You've got such a nice neck, Mary.
Oh.
Take that pill.
Later, I think I'll read for a bit.
Well, you certainly look quite comfortable there, all tucked up on that couch. Now, which book do you want? I'll read it over for you.
I'll try yours, Mac.
That old thing will send you to sleep.
I thought that was the idea.
Well, I don't believe a word of it nowadays, but, here you are.
Thanks.
Night, Tom.
Night. And thanks, Mac. I'll do it a minute. Is it that? Has to be. Where else I'm going? No. I must stop this. Read. That's it. Read something. A Mac's book. Oh, dear. It looks so dull. Mac. Brilliant and sound. Dull. Good old Mac. Now, concentrate, man. Concentrate. There's nothing wrong with you. Concentrate. That's it. First page. Very often a patient will see in some symbol a reflection of his own anxiety. Very often the man... Start again. Very often a patient will see in some symbol... Very often, a patient will see in some symbol... Roberta! Roberta! Is that you? What is it? What happened? What's happened?
There's someone in my bedroom.
Who? Did you see who it was?
No, it was too dark. I just woke up and there it was in the window. I jumped out of bed and...
Was it a man or a woman?
I don't know. It was just a shadow. I don't know.
You stay here.
No, I'll come with you.
All right. I'll put this on and we'll go out through the garden.
Yes.
Oh, come on. This way. Stop. Somebody over there. Look, I can see him.
Where?
Next to the window there.
That's near my room.
Hey, you! Now keep still, I hit you with a stick! Now come out of that shadow where I can see you!
Hello, Tom. What the hell?
Bob, have you been near Roberta's bedroom?
What you on about?
Somebody scared her. Didn't you hear her scream?
Tis the devil. I've just come out here. No, wasn't me, son. Well, she imagined it.
Oh, no, I didn't. It was real enough.
New places, new people. Dreaming, probably.
I wasn't dreaming.
Well, look, lad. I got up because I couldn't sleep. Came out for a smoke. I've been out here a minute. I were a bit upset about all that stuff I said about Molly. I shouldn't have said it. I'm sorry.
I see. That's all right, Bob.
Well, I'll be off to bed then. Don't worry, love. Well, it was just a dream. You'll be all right.
Yes. Good night, Bob.
Good night.
Do you think it was him?
I don't know, Roberta.
What?
Do you think it was Bob? You've been frightened. I don't understand. I don't know what to believe. Oh, come on back into the house. I'll give you a drink.
Oh, I can certainly use it.
Tom! Tom, where are you, Tom? Oh, where can they all be? I distinctly heard... Oh, Doctor.
It's all right, Santa. It's only me.
Oh, you gave me such a shock.
I thought I heard a scream.
Yes, I heard it too, quite plainly.
Well, the windows are open. They must be in the garden.
Do you think they were having a row? Tom can be very bad-tempered. Oh, Molly used to tell me things.
Quiet. Here they are.
Oh, hello.
We thought we heard a scream. Did somebody scream?
Yes. Roberta did.
Why?
She said she saw a man in her room.
I saw him all right.
I'm sure it was a him.
Well, not sure, no.
I see.
Tom, where's that drink? Suddenly I feel a bit faint.
Oh, yes. Sorry, darling.
Oh.
Here. Sit down and drink this.
Thanks. Well, I think I'll go back to bed.
Yes, come along, dear. I'll take you back to your room. You know, it's very funny how some people dream a lot and others never so much as a picture. Now, Molly never used to dream, but I get the most beautiful pictures.
Aunt Santa, now please don't talk to Roberta. Just get her back to bed, eh?
Very well, dear. Just trying to help.
Excuse me. Is there anything I can do, sir?
Oh, no, Karen.
I heard a scream, sir.
Yes, we all did. But it's nothing. Go back to bed.
Oh, yes, sir. Very well, sir.
Roberta, would you like a knockout drop?
Oh, no, thanks. I might have to do that again.
Come along, dear.
Oh, Tom, are you sure you won't come to bed?
No. No, I'll stay here.
Are you sure?
Yes, darling. Night.
Night.
I think I'm going mad.
Nonsense. It's just a series of quite unconnected incidents, and you're reacting like a hysteric because...
Because I am.
You say you're quite recovered. Nobody else does.
I haven't had any sort of hysterical symptom for 6 months.
Then what do you call this display of anxiety?
Oh, you call it anxiety, man. Well, you'd be anxious if the pattern that killed your first wife looked like this. Mac, you were here the night Molly died, and so was Bob and Senna and everybody else in the place, even Karen and the maid. Now, I wanted you all here the first night we got back. It was all part of the plan to get Roberta over every hurdle at once. That's all I was trying to... No. You're right, I am hysterical. It must be coincidence.
Not necessarily.
What do you mean?
Tom, did you go anywhere near Roberta's bedroom?
Me? Me? I wasn't here. What are you going to do?
All right. Here now, take a pill. It's an order.
Listen, if you think that I'd gone into...
Forget it. No, Tom, really, leave it till tomorrow.
Oh, all right. All right.
We'll talk about it then. Hmm?
Yes. Just as you say. Good night, Mac. Good night.
Good night.
Oh, God. What now? What now? Take hold. Take hold. Steady. Steady. That's it. Oh, God, I must have some air. Open the window. Yes. Open the window. The world's they're coming in. They mustn't. They mustn't. Look on the window there. That's better. Oh, God. Here you are. Tom Bradford behaving like some nerve-shattered little clerk with wife trouble. Terrified of the walls coming in on you. Oh, what the hell has happened to you? Now, come on. Just sit. Sit. Don't move. Look at the night. Just sit.
I wouldn't leave that window open, dear. It'll be cool later.
Oh, don't worry. I'll be all right. I'll just stand here in the air for a minute.
Well, then I'd better get back to bed. Robert will be worrying. He can't sleep unless I'm there. He seems very hard, but he's quite a baby, really. You know, I think he took Molly's death much harder than I did. He used to cry at night.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, he used to cry when he thought I'd gone to sleep. He does it now sometimes.
Good night, Aunt Santa.
Oh, good night, my dear.
Oh, what a mess. Oh, sleepy. Bed. Oh, bed. Hello? Who's there? Tom! Tom! Look, I've called my husband. What? Who are you? Oh, it's you, Karen.
Roberta, what is it? What is it?
He's standing out there.
Who?
Karen.
Karen! Did you frighten my wife? Have you been in the room?
No, sir. I wouldn't do that.
Then what are you doing there? What are you doing out there?
Looking after her. Keeping watch.
Oh. I see. You hear that, Roberta?
Yes, I heard it.
Come back to bed, please do.
Now, in a minute, love, in a minute.
You're not getting your rest, and you know what you're like, dear, when you don't get your rest.
Don't worry about me, son. I'll be right.
Now, don't go prowling round the house again tonight, dear. Let's all get some rest, for goodness sake. That business has quite upset me.
All right. I suppose so.
That's right. Get into bed. What are you thinking about, dear?
Our Molly.
Now listen to me, Karen. I brought you back into the living room because I want to ask you a question. But first of all, I want to remind you of one or two things. I gave you treatment, and I gave you this job. I got you away from that village down there, and those horrible things you used to do.
I were happy in the village.
No, Karen, you weren't. You slept badly. You used to dream terrible dreams. You used to talk to yourself. You weren't clean. The dogs used to chase you. The children used to throw stones at you. And I want to know, do you want to go back to all that?
No. But the children didn't throw stones at me.
Oh, didn't they?
Well, sometimes. But I liked the village.
Yes.
It was home.
Yes, but you're better off here. Since you had those shock treatments, you've had no bad dreams, have you?
No.
And you're happy here?
Yes, thank you.
Now, you owe me nothing for that. But Karen, I like to think of you as a friend. Are you a friend?
Yes, of course. More than just a friend.
All right, then. Did you frighten my wife earlier?
No.
Now, I want the truth. She's gone back into her room, and you can tell me the truth. Did you go near her room before? Did you frighten her?
No. I'd never do a thing like that.
Very well. Very well, I accept that, Karen. Open all the doors and windows again, will you?
Aye.
It seems the old shakes are really here again. I thought I got rid of them. Well, I'll just have to live with them. That's what I tell my patients, Karen. You have just got to live with it, I say. Bland behind my desk. Just live with a screaming hell inside you. Just don't think about it. It'll go away 1 year soon.
Are you going to be all right, sir?
Well, there's no use sending for a doctor, is it?
Let me help you to lie down, sir. Your foot. You shouldn't be on it.
Oh, don't bother about my foot or my talk. I'm talking to myself, Karen. I'm talking to myself because I don't want to crack wide open. Not before morning, anyway.
Tomorrow morning?
Yes, tomorrow morning. What's so special about tomorrow morning? Well, I'll tell you, Karen. Up to now, we've had a sprained ankle, a faulty car. And in the morning, all we need is a letter. That's all, Karen. Just a letter.
Lovely morning, madam. Listen to the birds.
It's nicer than those terrible owls hunting all night. They kept me awake.
Oh, what's the bacon, madam?
Oh,
nearly burned it, didn't we?
Oh, dear, I'm sorry. I'd better let you finish. I'll go and lay the table in the dining room.
Righto, madam.
Oh, dear, I'd quite forgotten. Mr. Tom's in there. It's quite late. It's 9 o'clock. I suppose I should wake him.
You were waking Miss Roberta first, madam.
Oh, was I? Oh, of course I was. No, you do that. I'll wake Mr. Tom. You've only put toast on his tray. Oh, good.
Very good, madam. Oh, here's the postman.
Only one letter for you this morning, Mary.
Oh, thanks, George.
Should you back?
Bye. There's one letter, madam.
Is it for Mr. Tom?
No, from Miss Roberta.
Well, put it on the tray for her. Take it up to her now, eh?
Very good, madam.
And I'll wake Mr. Tom.
Yes, madam.
Morning, Tom. Oh, dear. The poor boy's got all the windows open. He'll catch his death of cold.
What time is it?
Breakfast. Just toast, but that's all you have, isn't it?
My head.
You sleep all right?
I took a pill. The first month, a sort of small defeat.
I'm sorry, dear. What did you say?
No defeat. No. Senna, has the postman been?
Just 1 moment ago.
Was there a letter?
No, not for you, dear. Only Roberta.
Has she opened it yet?
Well, I'm sure I don't know, dear.
Oh,
Here's your tea, just as you like it. Tom! Tom, come back. Where are you going?
I've only bought you 1 egg, madam, but there's another if you want it.
Oh, no, Mary. This is more than enough, really.
Madam, is it true somebody attacked you during the night?
No, of course it isn't, Mary. Whoever told you that?
Well, madam, Mrs. Glossop told me you'd had a shock and you thought you'd seen a man.
Well, nonsense. It was all a silly mistake. Oh, gosh, what wonderful tea.
I like it as you can stand your spoon in. There's a letter for you, madam.
Oh, for me? But who?
Is there anything else, madam?
Oh, no, thank you, Mary.
Oh, well, I'll be getting back to the kitchen then.
Oh, how on earth?
Roberta!
Oh, morning, darling. Doesn't it all look better this morning? I slept like a top in the end.
Roberta, have you opened that letter?
Oh, yeah. Guess what it is?
Is it from a hairdresser?
How on earth did you know that?
Oh. Well, I just knew.
Tom, what's wrong? What is it?
Nothing. God, it's stuff in here. I'll open the window, shall I?
What's wrong?
Well, there's no air.
Oh, darling, no. You feel shut in. You feel panicky.
Yes.
Don't you? Oh, I thought those symptoms had gone.
They're back with a vengeance.
I'm sorry. Oh, truly, Tom, I wish I could help. I wish I could reach you.
Oh, don't worry. It's stupid. They'll go away. I'm behaving like a stupid fool. I ought to know better. Now, what are you going to do today?
Well, I'm going to drive into Heckleton and buy some new covers for the chairs in the living room.
This morning?
Oh, as soon as I've had breakfast.
But, darling, your car's useless. Have you forgotten?
Yeah, I'm going to borrow yours.
But it's been standing in the garage for over 2 years, all the time I've been away.
Oh, no, I asked Mr. Glossop last night. He said he had it serviced and it's in good condition.
Bob said that?
Well, yes, but... Tom, where are you going?
More tea, dear.
Yes, please, look. It's a grand morning. You can't beat getting up for breakfast. I think it's a lazy habit eating in bed.
I like it, but nobody brings it to me.
Where's the others, Roberta and Tom?
Eating breakfast in bed. Well, Tom seemed upset again, but I think he just wanted to know how his wife was.
Upset? In what way?
Well, not really, but just anxious.
Who isn't? Still, it's like I say. Everything looks better in the morning. All that hollering and stuff last night was for naught. Mind, I was as guilty as anybody. I shouldn't have gone on at the lad.
No, you shouldn't.
Well, he can take a bit of straight talk. Surely he gets enough in his job. Patients screaming at him and that.
It's not the same thing. He likes you. Memory of Molly... Well, I'd let it alone if I were you.
No, well, he should be able to sort it out, shouldn't he? After all, It's his job to sort things like that out, isn't it?
He's brilliant. That's half the trouble.
I suppose so. I must say, it was a wonderful article in the Times about him, about that paper he'd written. While he were in America, that one.
Yes, it was greatly praised.
Well, like I say, lad as bright as that, he'd know I didn't mean half I said. Besides, you have to give genius a bit of latitude, don't you? Well, I mean, you have to.
Your tea, Robert.
Oh, tar. Lovely.
Bob, did you have my car maintained while I was away?
I did. It would have rusted away if somebody hadn't. It's a nice machine, you don't want
Did I ask you to do that?
No, but
Well, then why do it, you interfering old fool? Tom! Oh, to hell with you.
Well, that's the last thing I do for that young fella.
You've got to give genius some latitude, remember? I'd better go and talk to him, I suppose. Excuse me.
We'll start home before lunch, Anna.
But Roberta's expecting us to stay on, over the weekend, That's the arrangement.
We've got to face it, love. We're not wanted here now. Not any longer. Not since Molly went. We're just in the way. I don't know about you, Santa, but I'm going to pack.
Morning, sir.
Morning, Karen.
Can I talk to you, sir?
What is it? What is it? Karen, really, I'm busy. We'll talk later. Later.
But, sir...
I said later.
Karen, where's Dr. Bradford? Have you seen him?
Just gone over towards the garage, Dr. McKinley.
You can't drive that, you fool! Not with that ankle. You shouldn't be on it, by the way. Now, look, you can't drive her.
I can very well try.
Well, where do you want to go?
Down that hill.
Oh, well, go on. Move over.
All right.
Let me drive. Any special reason why you wanted to try her out?
Not really. I just wanted to see if she would still go and try out the brakes.
Well, here's the hill. I'll let her out. Hang on.
Right. Now try out the brakes.
Right. Satisfied?
Yes. Yes.
Go back.
Yes. Go back.
Finished with your tray, miss?
Yes, thank you. Oh, Mary, was that Mr. Tom just gone out a few minutes ago?
Oh, yes, I think so, miss. In the car with Dr. McKinley. Oh, here they are back now, miss.
I wonder what all that was about.
It's no good, old boy. I'm afraid you're in a pretty bad state. I mean, this car business. What on earth was it all about?
Yes, perhaps I am, Mary. But look at the thing. First, my ankle.
Sympathetic.
Then Roberta's car.
Any car you're near is likely to break down.
Oh.
That old boy was a joke.
Look, there was Roberta's car breaking down last night. And she was going to use mine this morning.
All right, that did happen the last time.
Yes.
Well, there was nothing wrong with your car this morning. We've just proved that, haven't we?
Well, the letter from the hairdresser.
Oh, some woman who has a contract in the village or sees passenger lists on the airlines. Plenty of big stores do that sort of thing.
Yes. I suppose so. I suppose it's possible. But Mac, it's too pat. I tell you, something's wrong. I can feel it, Mac. Something's very, very wrong. Oh, Mac, I don't know what
Tom,
I'm going to...
For Roberta's sake as well as your own, take a grip on yourself.
Oh, you know as well as I do, that is the most ridiculous possible advice to give to anybody with nerves.
I know, and I'm still giving it.
You honestly still think I'm being hysterical, don't you? That I'm imagining that all this makes you pattern.
Yes, I'm afraid I do.
Well, just the same, I'm going to tell Roberta and the others.
Don't be an idiot.
Oh, Mac, what else can I do? If she gets in that car, what else can I do?
You'll watch her and smile. Won't you? Won't you, Tom? Because if you don't, I think you should go off on your own somewhere.
On my own?
Yes. And Tom?
Yes?
Stay in this room. Don't go near the garage. There's a good chap. Promise me that. Will you?
Mac!
Hmm?
Mac. Why do you say that? Why?
Oh, well, just a precaution, Tom. Just a precaution, that's all.
Against what? Against my tampering with that engine? Against my sending Roberta to her death on that hill?
Well, of course not.
Nothing's an accident. That's your theory, Mac, isn't it?
Freud thought of it first.
Surely don't believe this whole thing. You can't believe that. You can't believe it's in my mind. That it's my mind.
No, of course I don't. You've been under a great deal of strain.
I tell you, Mac, these things can't just be coincidences. My ankle, the letter, the whole thing's too bad.
I entirely agree, I'm afraid.
So you do think that
I don't
going
think anything. Now, you sit and rest.
Yeah.
You've been through a lot.
Yes, it's funny, you sound like a doctor talking to a patient. Do you think I'm a patient, Mac?
Well, of course not, old chap. Now, just sit there and take things easy, will you?
Am I a patient, Mac? Honestly, this time?
Yes, Tom. Yes, I think you are. Now sit there till I get back.
What is it? Oh, I couldn't. I don't believe I would. Schizophrenic. No, that's not me. There's nothing in my history that... There's nothing. Why should I set it up? No. I think clearly. Never mind. Why? Say I did. I just say I did. I would remember thinking of it. And I don't.
Excuse me, sir.
What?
Me. Karen, sir. Are you all right?
Yes. What is it, Karen?
I want to...
Max thinks he really thinks I might be. But I wouldn't. Why should I? I love Roberta, but I love Molly, too. And she died. Oh, but I wasn't responsible for that. Oh, was I in a roundabout way? Was I? Oh, God, I thought I'd beaten the despair. I thought I knew all the answers, and I don't. I don't know what...
Sir, don't upset yourself.
Let me think. No, I can't think. Oh, Karen, whoever said that the saddest sight in the world is a psychiatrist losing his grip, whoever said that had something. Believe me, had something. Oh, I don't know all the answers, but I know too many of them.
I wanted to talk to you, sir.
What I need is a drink. All right, Karen. All right, you can leave me for a bit. We'll talk later, eh?
As you wish, sir.
Yes, go on.
Sure you'll be all right.
Yes, I'll be all right. Go on. Well. So this is how it all ends. With 2 bottles. A small one and a big one. I better close these windows. Better close them. Lock the door first. Yes.
Miss Roberta.
Oh, yes, Karen, what is it?
Doctor.
Tom, is he all right? Is something wrong? Oh, where is he? In the living room?
Yes.
Oh.
A bottle full of sleeping pills and a bottle of whiskey. This should do the trick. I'll try the whiskey first. I'd forgotten how it tasted, really. Well, here goes with the pills.
Are you all right?
Roberta. Yes, all right. I'm coming.
Why did you lock yourself in?
Well, I just wanted some quiet. I wanted to be quite alone for a bit, that's all. Can't I do that?
Have you been drinking?
Just one. I felt I was entitled to one.
Right after breakfast, that's not like you. Oh, Tom, you look terrible. What's the matter?
A slight setback. Much expected after the sort of slap-up breakdown I had. That's what I'd tell a patient, anyway.
Oh, Tom, everything's gone wrong, hasn't it?
No. Oh, no, it hasn't. Darling, I'm sorry. Of course it hasn't.
I know it sounds stupid, but I think I could lose you, Tom. I think it could happen.
No, nonsense.
I feel it.
Oh, help me. No, don't be silly. Oh. Now, what are you going to do?
Well...
what are your plans?
Well, I'm going to drive into Heckleton for some material for these chairs.
Well, why not leave it till some other day? There's plenty of time.
No, if I'm going to live here, I can't sit and look at these things a day. Well, of course, if that's what you prefer. If you don't want me to change anything...
No, of course not. You know I haven't any feelings of that sort, Roberta. I have no feelings about Molly now. None at all. Only regret that I didn't make her happy. There's nothing else left.
Tom, I couldn't stand it if there was.
Oh, there isn't, believe me. Now, when are you driving in?
About a half hour, I thought.
Yes, well, it's quite a pleasant drive. Just be careful on the hill.
All right. I'll go and get my things together. You know, I'm quite excited about buying things for our house.
Sir.
Oh, yes, Karen, what is it?
Something I wanted to show you, sir.
Oh, can't it wait?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, all right. Where is this thing that's so important?
In the kitchen, sir.
Help me put those away, Mary.
Yes, Mother.
Oh, it's perfectly all right, Mary. Nothing's broken.
No, madam.
Down here, sir.
Hello, Tom. If you've come to wash up, you're too late.
What is it, Karen?
Look, sir.
Where?
This tile on the step where you fell.
Oh, what about it?
Look.
It's loose.
Yes, it is.
Give it to me. Yes. Yes, I wonder.
Here you are, sir.
Yes, thanks, Karen. Thank you very much. Mary, will you please walk up those stairs?
The stairs?
If you don't mind, Mary.
Just as you say, sir.
That's right. And down, please, Mary.
She didn't touch that part of the stair at all.
No, she didn't, did she? Mary, will you ask everybody to come into the living room?
Everybody, sir?
Except my wife.
Yes, sir.
Tom, do you want me in the living room, too?
You too, Senna.
Oh, very well.
Karen. She didn't stand on that part of the stair either. Did she?
No, sir. She didn't.
Well, I'm off in a few minutes. I've got my bag packed. There's no use hanging on here. No use staying where you're not wanted, Doctor.
Now, why do you say that? You're one of Tom's few real friends. He's going through a difficult patch and he needs you. I want you to go back there and talk to him.
Tom Bradford doesn't need anybody. He can look after his son, that fella. He doesn't need us anymore. We just remind him of our Molly. We're best out of the way.
Well, I'm sorry, Bob, believe me.
It'll be better for Santa any road. Cut the painter altogether. Get her away from the place.
Yes, I suppose you could be right in that respect, at least.
Mr. Glossop and Dr. McKinley.
Huh?
Dr. Bradford says, will you please go to the living room at once?
What for?
He probably wants to apologize.
Well, that wouldn't be a minute before time.
Tom, Karen and I are here. What's it all about?
I'll tell you. I'll tell everybody. In a minute or two. Now, just sit down in that chair, Senna. You'll know soon enough.
Tom, I really don't know why we all have to sit around in a ring like this. A ring is pagan, you know.
You wanted me?
Yes, please, Bob. Would you sit down over there?
What for?
Oh, just sit down for Pete's sake, will you?
I'd like an apology, but you needn't make it a public penance, lad.
Don't worry. I won't.
Tom, what's all this about?
I'll tell you, Mac. I'll tell you all. Now, I'm going to be very brief. This is a tile from the stairs. I slipped on it last night and fell, putting my ankle out. This tile has been cemented into the stair again, but the cement is still white and fresh.
You mean somebody prized it loose just so you'd slip on it? Is that what you mean?
I do.
But anyone might have slipped on it. It could have happened to any of us.
No. Only Mary and Santa use those stairs in the normal way. And they walk in small steps, plumb down the middle. Now, I've watched them. But I take the stairs in twos, and my steps are to the side. They missed the tile. I didn't. It was a risk. This person had to take a risk.
Well, I always said you should have packed that job in, lad. It's too much strain for you.
I hurt my ankle just like that the night Molly died. Now, you all know that. You were all here, except Roberta.
Tom, I should stop this if I were you. I don't think you know where it could lead you.
Oh, yes, I think I do, Mac. I think I do. Now, last night, Roberta's car broke down exactly as Molly's did 3 years ago.
Oh, for crying out loud, get to the point.
I'm at the point, Bob. The final thing was a letter. A letter to Roberta from a hairdresser. Molly also had such a letter. And the same morning that she died.
Tom, stop all this, old chap.
No, Mac, not now. Now, sending this letter was foolish because it has a telephone number on it. And I've just booked a call to this number from the extension in the hall. So now, all we have to do is wait.
I take it you think that this shop will tell you who sent them the information that Roberta was over from America and might be a useful customer, hmm?
Yes.
I see.
He's balmy. Who'd want to kill Roberta?
You know, I'm not sure this person wanted to kill her. I think this person wanted to push me over the edge. Very nearly did just that. Very, very nearly.
But why? Who'd want to do that? We're all your friends here.
Are you?
Tom, this is plain silly. This whole thing's gone out of hand.
Ah. Yes? Oh, thank you. Is that the Mayfair hairdressing salon in the High Street? My name is Dr. Bradford. Yes, that's right. My wife has just received a card from you. I wonder if I might inquire who recommended her to you. Yes, I would very much like to know. No, just interested. But I'm afraid I must insist on knowing. I see. Yes. When was this? Thank you. They were advised by a telephone call. No name was given. It was a woman's voice. They thought an elderly woman. Well, Senna?
Why ask me, Tom?
Don't answer him, Sonny. You don't have to sit there and be insulted. Come on, let's get out of here.
No, I insist on an answer, I'm afraid.
Oh, you can insist all you like, lad. She's telling you now. You're not bullying her.
No, I'm not. You are. Now shut up for once in your life and let her speak.
I warned you, that.
You made that telephone call. Didn't you, Senna?
Now stop it, I warned you.
Oh, let her answer, Bob, or would you rather she didn't?
Okay. What are you getting at now? Why should I object to it?
Roberta! You go to the car!
He's fallen down. He's in a state.
Roberta, the car! Stop her!
I'll get her. Help him to his feet, the rest of you.
Oh, come on, Tom, lad. Oh, that ankle's not right, you know.
Thanks.
Tom, lad, You're doing too much.
No, I'm all right, Bob.
How is Roberta now?
What?
Oh, Roberta. Roberta, are you all right, darling?
Oh, yes, sir.
Oh, please sit down, darling. Sit down and listen until I'm finished. Will you do that for me?
Well, yes. Yes,
Good.
of course.
I wanted to spare you this. Where's Mac?
Here. Tom, you're in no shape to go on with this fantastic thing, you know.
That call to the hairdresser, that old lady's voice, that wasn't fantasy, Mac.
No, admitted.
Whoever set up that pattern of events, exactly like the ones that happened in this very house the night Molly died, whoever did that failed on one point. He did one thing that was out of pattern.
And what was that?
Pass me that book, will you, Bob?
It was. This one?
That's it. Thank you. Symbols and Psychiatrists by Morris McKinley. Now, let me read from your own book, Mac. No, it won't take a moment. Here, this is it. I marked it last night. Very often a patient will see in some symbol a reflection of his own anxiety. Sometimes attachment to this symbol will get entirely out of control and become profoundly obsessional. Sometimes, in rare cases, the symbol can take the form of a person.
Yes, that's true.
Roberta!
What?
Come over here. Don't be afraid, dear. Just stand there.
All right.
Mac! There's your symbol.
What?
Roberta. Now look at her and deny it. Deny it, Mac.
Oh, nonsense. Tom, you really...
The one time you broke the pattern was when you went into Roberta's bedroom. You did that because Roberta is your symbol of Molly. She has taken Molly's place.
Look, Tom, I'll ring my own hospital. They'll be quiet and discreet. Didn't even let the university know. You'll get the best possible attention.
Mac! I know you were in Roberta's bedroom.
I fail to see how you could know any such thing.
Very well, then. Why didn't you make the telephone call, Mac?
You say I was in Roberta's room. Who do you say saw me?
Karen saw you. Didn't you, Karen?
What? Oh, yes, I saw him.
He says he saw me.
You had to see Molly, was that it? You had to see Molly again. And you got Roberta and Molly all mixed up in your mind. You went in Roberta's room. And for all I know, you might have sometimes done that with the real Molly. Never!
Molly was a ruby, warm. Molly wasn't that kind of girl. Molly wasn't a slut. She was worth 10,000 of your cold American diamonds. And of you!
Yes, I gave her a bad time.
You did! And I watched you do it. We all watched you do it.
You watched, but you only saw what you wanted to see. Senna.
What?
Did Dr. McKinley ask you to telephone the hairdresser? Or did he?
Yes, Tom.
But why? I don't understand this. Why should he want you... Why should he want to destroy you or Roberta?
Well, he loved Molly. He always loved her.
You knew that? You never said anything to me.
No.
So he blamed me. I was the guilty one. I was to be destroyed. I was to be driven mad first, eh, Mac? Classical.
I don't know what you're talking about, Tom. But I imagine that you won't want me here any longer, the subject of your delusions. If you wish me to arrange for medical treatment for you...
Don't worry, I won't try to get you certified.
And then I'll say good night to you all.
I could kill him. I will.
No, let him go, Bob.
Or perhaps I should say goodbye.
Thank you, Karen.
Yes, sir.
Well, why do you thank Karen?
He knows why. Don't you, Karen?
Karen didn't see him in my room.
No, it was pure bluff on my part. But when he put that telephone back, I was sure.
Oh.
He loved Molly more than any of us.
He was the only one of us prepared to kill for her or die for her, the darling. Here. Roberta, what are you doing with Molly's picture? Oh, you've torn it up. Oh.
I never want to hear her name again. Never. Never.
That was Crack Up, a play for radio by Alan Pryor. The cast was as follows. Tom Bradford, Bruce Beebe. Roberta Bradford, Jane Jordan Rogers. Maurice McKinley, William Fox. Bob Glossop, Frank Mills. Sana Glossop, Joan Haythorne. Karen, Frederick Treves. And Mary, Isabel Rennie. The play, which was recorded, was produced by William Glenn Doppel.
We present Patricia Gallimore, Stephen Murray, and Noel Johnson in Somewhere Lies Land by Philip Barker, the story of an adventurous voyage under sail to Australia in the year 1854. Somewhere Lies Land.
Miss Caroline, wake up.
What is it? Oh, Mrs. Tully, what's the matter?
Footsteps at the door. There's someone outside the cabin door.
Mrs. Tully, you should be in your bunk. You're not strong enough.
No, I heard them playing.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to fall asleep. Let me take your arm.
Lying there. I was just lying there. The noise, and we must be ready. They told us not to undress. They warned us. The dangers. The breakers, they said.
We're clear of the breakers now, Mrs. Tully. Heaven be praised. Please, let me help you to your...
Then I heard them outside the door, trying it, muttering and laughing. I could hear them breathing.
Pray calm yourself, Mom. No one intends to harm us.
How can you be so blind? Those drunken seamen, like animals, sodden with drink, all of them. If it had not been for Mr. Pelham...
But that was many weeks ago, Mom. The day we crossed the equator. You remember? There is no one there now.
What are you doing?
I will prove it to you.
For pity's sake, girl, do not open the door.
Ease your fears.
In heaven's name, leave it locked. Locked, I beg you.
See? There is no one here.
No one?
The alleyway's deserted.
Oh, I could not be mistaken. They would hear you. They are in hiding.
You are distressed, overwrought. Little wonder after all we've experienced.
But I had, I swear.
Perhaps the wind in the rigging, the sea. Perhaps you slept and did not realize.
Sleep? I'll not sleep. Not again, except in death.
Mrs. Tully.
And death does flirt with us so. In truth, she would be welcome enough.
Do not talk so, Mom. You've been so brave throughout these hazardous months.
It is a judgment. All this drunkenness, this envy and disharmony, this blaspheming. I tell you, God will not be mocked.
Come, Mom, lie down. You're sick and weak from hunger. There. If you lie quietly, sleep will come.
The seas have tried so many times to take us. Mrs. Murphy knew. No one fit to command. It's a judgment. They have brought us to this.
Calm yourself. Rest quietly.
In Australia, it's many weeks at sea, you know. A long voyage, and sometimes as much as 3 months, my husband writes. But he will be waiting at Port Adelaide to greet us. My dear husband, waiting. Waiting. All those weeks ago. Waiting.
Peace. Try not to dwell on such things. You will see your husband. He will still be there to greet you.
Do you think so? That God in his infinite mercy... Do you truly think so?
I do. Now try and rest. I shall keep watch until daylight. Forget your fears.
You are a dear child.
And so very considerate for one so young.
I am 25, and as for being considerate...
And I nearly twice your age. I have been a great tribulation to you.
On the contrary, Mom, it has been of immense comfort to me sharing your cabin.
Not always, I suspect. Fear often clouds one's judgment. I pray you to forgive me.
Hush, Mom. Try and sleep. See, I shall turn the lamp a little lower so that it does not distract you. Then consider my journal. That will keep me awake and watchful.
You will harm your eyes in too dim a light.
This is more than adequate. And it will conserve the oil. There is little enough.
Even so, one must take care in such matters. You have kept your journal diligently.
It has been a means of passing the hours, recording our happenings and my thoughts. Have you kept any such record for your husband's interest? Mrs. Tully? Thank God. Poor soul. The oblivion of sleep. Would that I... But you, Journal, are too tangible and sure. August the 18th, 1854. Day 153. Over 5 months at sea now without once touching land. 5 months? So long? Over 20 long weeks since... March the 19th, 1854. From this cabin, as I write, I can hear the sea. Around me is the creaking ship, rising and falling at anchor. I imagine I hear the freshening breeze in the high rigging, men running in answer to deck commands. And yet, even so, I find it difficult to believe that I am actually here, that tomorrow we leave England for the far-off new continent of Australia, crossing great oceans and witnessing those things which until now have been to me only romantic words on a page. The master of this fair sailing vessel is a Captain William Crispin, a large, bluff, merry man, or so he would seem, who was quick to sense our wariness when we gathered at table for the first time in the saloon.
Just leave it to the sea. I promise you the sea has an uncanny way of bringing those who traverse her closely together in comradeship.
Yes.
Is that not so, mister?
Aye, sir. That is so.
Mr. Booth, ladies and gentlemen, the first officer.
How do you do, sir?
Mr. Mate to all, except perhaps the crew. They at times find a less delicate name for him, but only when they think he's not within hearing.
I see.
Jackson?
Aye, sir.
The glasses are empty.
Aye, sir.
Well, jump to it, man. Now, I wonder if you might be persuaded into humoring me a little.
In what manner, sir?
It's only a trifle, to be sure, on your suggestion, but as we're to spend so much time closely associated, how would it be if we were each to take turn around the table introducing ourselves?
No objection.
Would we then not all be better acquainted from the outset? That's right. Suppose you were to start us off, sir.
Gladly. Wade. Jocelyn Wade. I returned to Australia after business in England.
Returning? Then this passage will hold no qualms for you, at any rate, Mr.
I shipped
Wade.
originally to Manila, and from there to Australia. I returned via America, so that I am not familiar with the crossing this way.
But a seasoned traveler, nevertheless. Excellent. No, I guarantee you'll have sailed on no fairer vessel than the Prince Regent. Hey, Mr. Booth.
I doubt it, Captain. She certainly is an elegant ship.
In my experienced opinion, sir, the fairest three-masted bark ever to carry sail. Indeed, almost as fair in their own way as the ladies we are privileged to have in our company. You're exceedingly welcome aboard, ladies. You bring luster and charm to what would otherwise be a tedious and colorless voyage.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We met earlier, ma'am. Miss Collins.
Yes, when I first came on board.
Before the activities of getting underway claimed my attention, I recall our discourse with pleasure. You're ultimately bound somewhere north of Adelaide, I remember.
I'm not sure precisely where I'm to be met. My late father's brother owns land there. A sheep station, I believe.
I read that only 4 years ago, in 1850, there were more than 16 million sheep in Australia. 16 times more sheep than people. If for that reason alone, and not for others I might catalogue, your arrival will be a most welcome advent.
Thank you. I certainly hope so.
I'm most certain of it. And you say, is your interest in sheep?
No, sir. Copper.
Ah, then you're probably for the Kapunda mine.
I go to manage it. You know it.
I know of it. I once carried Mr. Francis Dutton as passenger. He discovered it, I believe.
He and Captain Baggett. I am Thomas Murphy. This is my wife, Mrs. Alice Murphy.
How'd you do?
We are from the West Country.
Oh, yes, Mr. and Mrs. Murphy. I recall now. Before we left Gravesend, before my wife left the ship, did she not enthuse to me of a third Murphy? A tiny Murphy, perhaps?
Our baby daughter, Victoria. She's not quite a year old.
Not yet a year. Our youngest passenger ever, I do believe. It's a venturesome voyage for one so tender in years. I'm sure had she been sailing with us, Mrs. Crispin would have plagued you to assist with the child.
Oh, she's a good, contented baby. And already both Miss Collins and Mrs. Tully have been most kind with their offers of help.
I should be happy to be of service.
So, Mrs. Murphy, you have the ladies' hearts and hands to your bidding.
I'm most grateful.
But Mrs. Tully is ungracious that we should reach you last in this manner. This is your first sea passage?
I have never even been on a ship. Even now. But it is my husband's wish that I should join him in the new colony of Victoria.
Victoria? Where the gold lies for the taking, or so it seems.
Oh, Mr. Tully is on government business in Melbourne.
And we can imagine with what pleasure he anticipates your arrival there, Mum.
Captain, my husband writes that the voyage could take possibly as long as 12 weeks. Are you able to tell us just how long we shall be?
That depends entirely upon the elements, Mum. Excepting, of course, for your officers and crew, on which score you need have no doubts.
Oh, I'm sure.
We leave this anchorage off New Reach tomorrow, and if it is our fortune to be favored by fair winds, well, then the clipper Lightning recently made landfall in Melbourne from Liverpool in 76 days. Why not the Prince Regent?
The Lightning?
But that, I understand, was a light weather trip most of the way. Is that right, mister?
Aye, sir. I do hear she never even lowered her topgallants, not once.
You'll soon become accustomed to our sailors' terms.
But the Lightning, isn't that an American ship, a much bigger vessel? Surely she carries a vast spread of canvas. Around 13,000 yards of sail.
You appear to know your ships, Mr. Wade. But to be American and bigger is not necessarily to be the best, despite what they say.
I meant only that with our, 500-600 tons against the Lightning's 1,400.
It's in the way she's handled. Give me a lime juicer any day against
gentlemen, I'm sure you have ample time ahead to continue this technical discussion without boring the ladies.
Very well.
May I ask, what is a lime juicer?
A British ship. A British crew, Mr. Murphy. British ships are known as lime juicers because we're considerate enough to issue lime juice daily to every seaman against the scurvy.
Scurvy?
Nothing to worry you, Ma, believe me. A disease which attacks seamen long at sea without fresh vegetables and such luxuries. But not on British ships, thanks to Captain Cook's lime juice.
Do we have it, this lime juice?
Not necessary, Mrs. Murphy. Your menu will differ somewhat to that of the forecastle, I assure you. But I hear 8 bells. The ship's clock, ma'am. For myself and the mate, that spells duty this night, I fear. The ship is at your disposal, all but the forecastle, that is, and we are at your service. Always remembering that our duty is to the ship and your safe arrival.
A pleasant enough encounter, except perhaps for Captain Crispin's seeming displeasure with Mr. Wade's expertise and assertion. But one thing puzzles me. The captain made no mention to us of any 6th passenger. And yet later that night, when too excited to sleep, I stood taking the air on deck, I saw the captain standing in the shadows away from me, and did hear a bump against the side of the vessel. Then a voice.
Oi there! Oi, Prince Regent!
Who hails Prince Regent?
Package! When you been expecting?
Acknowledge yourself, sir.
Pelham. For Captain Crispin, as arranged.
Come aboard. But silently.
A tall man, heavily cloaked, then appeared over the side. From my concealment, I saw not his face, But from the manner of his boarding, he was a strong, agile man. He and Captain Crispin then went below in the direction of the cabins and did not return. I put the matter from my mind until one forenoon, after we'd been at sea for several days, I was on deck. We'd been becalmed, but at last a freshening breeze had sprung up.
Heading the topsails. Those are the topgallants above, and the royals are at the very top of the mast. Oh, looks as if we are to go fully rigged at last.
I've not heard them sing in this manner before.
They've had little opportunity. What is known as a halyard chanty. They haul up the yards to the rhythm. It is a dying practice, though, particularly now that steam is replacing sail so rapidly.
Steam? Oh, no. This is all so exciting and romantic.
Romantic it may seem and look, ma'am, but there is much to be said for steam, particularly when the seas rise or the wind is lost for days on end, as witness our recent predicament. With steam, it matters not at all.
A floating smoke box, Mr. Charles Dickens recently called them.
I also read Mr. Dickens on his Britannia voyage, but he is writing of 7 years ago, and of a paddle wheeler to boot. Much has changed since then. I was conversing with the pilot before he left us at Deal. He is of the opinion that there will shortly be few fully rigged passenger ships in service, and I, with him, will not regret their passing.
If you so prefer steam, sir, why then did you take passage on the Prince Regent?
I required to arrange the first possible ship, and very happy I am that fate provided so.
No, but you just said
Had
that
it
you
not
would...
been so, I would have been denied the fortuitous pleasure of making your acquaintance, Miss Caroline.
Excuse me, Mom. Captain's compliments. He asked if you'd care to join him aft on the poop deck.
Ah, the Royal Command, eh, Booth?
Aye, sir. As good as.
I shall be happy to do so. You will excuse me, Mr. Wade.
Of course. Hoping for your return.
Miss Collins, good of you to join us.
I'm indebted for the invitation, sir.
What do you think of her now with a full head of sail? Barely sings, doesn't she?
It's a wonderful sight. All those sails. We really are moving now.
This is the one we've been waiting for. Coming in from the southwest.
Flying before the wind at last.
Oh, forgive me, Miss Collins. This is Mr. Pelham. Another traveling companion for you.
Mr. Pelham?
Perhaps you've already met.
No.
A pleasure sadly denied me, Miss Collins.
Mr. Pelham has been recovering from a fever, a sickness which has confined him to his cabin since we sailed.
Since we... Oh, but surely, sir,
Poor fellow's been cramped up down there for days.
Hiding. Also the crew would have it.
Hiding?
Damn rogue Jackson. Begging your pardon, Mom. I'll have his hide.
You have not heard, then?
Vague rumors of someone. But Mr. Jackson, the steward.
Spreading idle seaman's superstitions, ma'am.
They have it in the forecastle that I have remained in hiding until we are well at sea.
Forgive me, but
the minister of religion on board
Minister?
has long been considered an omen of ill luck, particularly with regard to bad weather. But they have it wrong. It was merely a fever. And I cannot tell you how good it is to be rid of that cabin and feel the breeze on one's face again.
You picked a good time. Sun's beginning to get some power. Soon be off the Cape Verdes if this weather holds. And over the line.
The equator.
And the heat. And the treachery of Good Hope.
How did you fare in the recent storm? I trust it did not disturb you too much.
Storm? Not but a bisky blow.
Mrs. Tully and I found it terrifying enough. Mrs. Tully is my cabin companion.
You think that was a storm? Just wait till the great west winds of the roaring forties get at us and we start to round the Cape.
Oh.
Do not permit the captain's teasing to alarm you, Miss Collins. They revel to see us quake to their tall seaman's stories. A storm at sea, any storm, can be a frightening experience, even to seamen, but they would never admit to it.
I'm relieved to hear it.
Oh, with faith in your ship, knowing the way she handles, there's nothing to fear from a storm.
Perhaps, if you are at the helm and can enjoy such confidence. But we temporary sailors, I prefer to put my faith in the Almighty. Even so, I have seen enough sea storms to experience dread of them.
By which I perceive you know the sea, sir.
I have served by the sea. That is, I have observed the fury of the sea often enough. Indeed, I was born within sight of it, in Suffolk.
Suffolk? Oh, but I, too, am from Suffolk.
Is that so? You did not tell me, Captain.
I did not know, sir.
We obviously must share many memories in common, Miss Collins. How opportune. We may even find that we have friends in common. Tell me from which part you come.
But I was to learn little more of Mr. or Minister Pelham's puzzling appearance and manner for many days to come. He was only occasionally in the saloon or on deck. Strangely, he suggests no Sabbath service, and is not treated, nor does not bear himself as a man of God, remaining more a recluse as we sailed on to take the breeze while it lasted. On a rare, beautiful night, whilst we were off the Cape Verde Islands, the Lascars came aft to dance by moonlight, as they were often to do at the beginning, when the weather was fine.
Come, Mrs. Tully, let you and I show them how it should be done.
Mr. Murphy, I would not dare. Do not risk it, Mrs. Tully. Thomas has 8 feet when it comes to the dance.
Infamy! At home I was known as Spring Hill Jack.
But not for your dancing, my love.
Is it only the Lascars that dance, Captain? What of the seamen?
The Oriental in a mum, hardly a British trade.
Oh, I thought all sailors danced the hornpipe.
Only in sea stories, ma'am. Occasionally they'll sing, seamen, I mean, but you're not missing a good deal.
Shanties?
Anything coarse, more often than not. Coarse lot, seamen. Might be crossed the line, you may be privileged.
A sort of community sing-song.
Something of the sort, Mr. Murphy. Round the capstan. Depends on how they feel. No telling with seamen.
And on the 39th day of indifferent progress, of contrary winds, cold, rainy squalls, and then heat, we did cross the line. That famous equator. King Neptune duly arrived in his fiery chariot drawn by 4 Lascars dressed as wild men, and proceeded with much high spirit to thoroughly shave and douse the gentlemen, and to drench Mrs. Murphy and myself with thrown water, Mrs. Tully having escaped by locking herself in the cabin. It was whilst I was still in my soaking condition and running to the cabin to change that in the alleyway...
Here she is. Ahoy, reefer, Mum. All men.
Mr. Jackson.
That's right, Mum. You remember me, old Jackson?
Why are you not all away enjoying the ceremony?
Me and me shipmates here.
Shipmates? Dishwasher, old stew-pot idler Jackson.
Stow it.
She was rounding the counter.
You was right, old stew-pot idler Jackson.
Didn't I tell you?
I would like to enter my cabin, if you please.
Never did see that counter. Oh, proud.
Ain't it, though? Well, didn't I tell you?
Beam, look at that beam. You ever see a gather on a filly?
Mr. Jackson, please allow me to pass. I'm wet and getting cold.
Never did. Not even Big Nelly's shot. Not, oh, no, never.
Oh, wet. Come on, me lovely. I'll soon warm you up.
Please let me go.
No, of course. No, me and me shipmates here. Celebration.
Oh, look, she's a-running. Look at that ankle.
Mrs. Tully, let me in.
Bolted.
No, you stay with old Jackson. Nice gentleman. Have a drink.
Leave me be.
It's bolted. Can I deal with nasty, scummy seamen?
Tully, I've locked the door.
No. Told him. Said she's a sport. Told him.
Yeah, you come with us, dearie. We'll show you the ship.
I will show you the ship all over. Oh, nice dark places.
When Captain Crispin lands...
Oh, Captain Almighty Crispin, pox.
Oh, pox on him.
Throw Captain Crisp into the shark.
Open the door, Mrs. Sally. Let me enter.
Jackson, all of you, move away from that lady.
Mr. Pelham, thank God.
Oh, look it. Imitate the old minister. Oh, bad luck yourself.
You hear me? Get out, all of you. You've orders about coming this far aft, you drink-sodden wharf rats.
Big mouth. Let me have him. I'll slit you for that. You lousy kid.
Get up and close your filthy mouth in the presence of a lady.
Yeah, rush him.
Hold it.
A minister with a pistol.
And I'll use it on the first one to move. Miss Collins, go into your cabin.
The door's locked from the inside.
Locked? Here, take my cape. Hold it. I wouldn't. Drape it over your shoulders. You're shivering.
Thank you.
You are unharmed.
Oh, yes, just wet and chilled.
Keep knocking. Otherwise, stay here until I return. You will be quite safe. I shall be but a moment.
I shall be all right.
Good. Now, get moving. Go on, move! And take the greatest care how you go.
You hear? I will not have it. So proceed, mister. Let us hear your explanations.
Me, Captain?
You, Mr. Mason. You are the second mate of this vessel, are you not?
Aye, sir.
And as second mate, you are responsible for the discipline of the crew, are you not?
Well, there was naught I could do,
Naught? The cargo is broached. This lady is forced to suffer untold dignities. Naught you can do.
Please, Captain, I'm making no complaint.
Perhaps not, ma'am, but I am. This is insufferable. That you should have been subjected to this sort of treatment on my ship is unforgivable.
Did I hear you correctly, Captain? The cargo has been broached?
It has, sir. At some time during yesterday, the cargo was broken into and a great deal of liquor removed. Dockside thieving and in my ship.
Is it necessary to shout so, sir?
You spoke, sir.
Well, yesterday has left me feeling a little delicate this morning.
If you feel at all ill, Mr. Wade, I suggest you take to the deck or to your cabin.
I was under the impression that this was a saloon for the comfort of passengers and officers, not a courts-martial inquiry office.
I will have this matter straight, sir. A lady has been insulted on a ship I command.
Captain, really,
They
I wish
were
to...
very drunk.
Who was not?
Speak for yourself, sir.
Oh, Captain, you are truly a remarkable man.
Now, perhaps we may proceed. These men you routed, Mr. Pelham, Jackson, the carpenter, and the other...
Laszlo, sir, a seaman.
I am conversant with my crew, Mr. Laszlo. A whoring cutthroat, begging your pardon, ma'am. 2 idlers and a useless ape.
They did me no actual harm, sir.
Thanks to Mr. Pelham, apparently. Tell me, sir, when you were dealing with these scoundrels, did you by any chance hear any mention between them of the cargo?
No, but I only heard their noise from my cabin and looked to see what was afoot.
Miss Collins?
They said nothing of any cargo. Truth is, I'm sure they did not know what they were saying or doing.
And you, Pelham, handed them over to this exemplary officer?
Yes.
Were you drunk too, mister? If you reckon
Mr. Mason was not drunk, Captain.
No? Well, I trust not. He was supposed to be on watch. Get back on deck, mister. I want those 3 kept in irons until such time as I decide what to do with them.
Aye, sir.
And tell the mate to attend me here. I want that forecastle turned inside out.
Aye, sir.
You should not cover for him, Pelham. He's a soak and a poor officer, weak, too inclined to ally with the men. You should recognize a bad officer well enough.
I spoke only of what I saw, Captain. He had been drinking, certainly, but he was not drunk. At least, far less than most.
Miss Collins, how can you forgive me that this should have happened? I'm at your mercy. I can only again offer my most profuse apologies.
I would not wish for them to be punished severely. They were not responsible. Mr. Jackson has always been most courteous.
Unfortunately, ma'am, we've not so vast or able a crew that I could keep them incarcerated indefinitely, but believe me, they'll be punished for their deeds. They'll not repeat it, I'll be bound.
What of the stolen cargo? Has it been found?
No, sir. And therein lies the true crime. This is a mixed crew. Untold quantities of alcoholic spirits on the loose constitutes a real danger to any ship if conditions go badly. Mason said you wanted me, Captain. Yeah, I do.
Oh, do you require me any further, Captain?
Ma'am, I'm indebted for your patience.
Then I think, with your permission, I will go on deck for a while.
I should, while the weather holds. I have a feeling that we may be in for another blow before too long.
Oh, indeed, I hope not. Good day, then, gentlemen.
Miss Collins. Good day, Miss Collins. And again, my regret that you should have been so inconvenient.
Miss Collins.
You called, Mr. Pelham?
I wondered if I might accompany you on deck.
Please, I would be delighted.
The captain is arranging with the mate for a search of the ship. I took my opportunity to escape. I am so sorry you had to be involved in that somewhat unpleasant investigation.
What will happen to those men? You will not have them lashed.
No, ma'am. This is 1854. A man must commit some truly heinous crime in these days before such punishment is rendered.
Oh, I'm relieved. For my part, I cannot begin to thank you enough, Mr. Pelham, for what you did. I'm much in your debt.
No need. I am only too grateful for a reason to have been of some little service.
I was worried as to how you would manage without your coat.
As you see, I have another.
I would have returned it last evening, but it was a little damp. I will press it for you.
I would not think of giving you so much trouble.
It is of no trouble. I would like to do so. I have been looking over the things in my trunk. Many of them are mildewed after 5 weeks at sea, I fear. But I do have some pressing to do.
Then I shall be most grateful. Did Mrs. Tully give any explanation for locking you out?
She thought they had come for her.
For Mrs. Tully?
For the water drenching.
Oh, I see.
Any woman would understand. Your wife. I'm sure she would appreciate Mrs. Tully's dilemma in the same manner.
I have no wife, Miss Collins. I have never married.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did not mean to pry.
Not at all. Perhaps in the fulfillment of time.
I just thought, only because most ministers appear to be
I suppose that is true.
This way!
The search would appear to be on.
Will they search the whole ship?
The forecastle first, the lazarette.
Lazarette?
A sort of storeroom in the after part of the hold.
Oh.
But of course, those searching may well have done the hiding.
You would appear to know a great deal of ships and seamen, like Mr. Wade.
Wade? Is that so? But I would not say I knew ships that well.
Mr. Pelham? No, it would be presumptuous of me.
What is it, Miss Collins?
You will think But I've been wondering what Captain Crispin could mean just now in referring to Mr. Mason. That you should recognize a poor officer only too well.
I don't know. Perhaps that I should have some acquaintance with the qualities of leadership.
As a minister?
A minister should undoubtedly have some such knowledge, certainly. He is often called upon to lead in all manner of ways. To appreciate the value of discipline and...
Tolerance?
Well, that, of course. Miss Collins, you are undoubtedly puzzled by something.
A little, sir. I will confess it.
And what puzzles you?
Well, yesterday, with those men, your manner and bearing, so commanding and authoritative.
Hardly the way of a minister, you think?
Oh, please do not misunderstand. I was most impressed and so very, very grateful. But, well, the pistol.
We are traveling to a hard, new country, Miss Collins. A beautiful country, to be sure, but still unknown for its greater part, and with many dangers for the unwary immigrant.
Forgive me, sir. I do not mean to offer any criticism.
And I do not accept it as such. I can appreciate your puzzlement. You no doubt also think it strange that I should so strongly advocate punishment for these men.
Only inasmuch as you might perhaps have seen them as weak men requiring your Christian guidance rather than punishment. But now I do presume, ashamedly.
I perceive that your compassion and sincerity is equaled only by your quick and ready intelligence, Miss Collins. I take no offense. I only ask that you might trust me.
Trust you, sir? In what manner? I do not understand.
Perhaps one day, soon. Perhaps soon. What now appears to you odd concerning my behavior.
Odd? No. I would not dare to imply any such thing.
But you are right. You have known ministers. I must indeed appear to have a great many shortcomings, but believe me, there is a reason for them. When I feel I am able, I shall be happy and relieved to explain it all to you. Until then.
Mr. Pelham and his intriguing statement was much on my mind. I was mystified. And more, for as we continued to drift helplessly in the doldrums and the days turned into weeks, I must secretly confess with alarm that I found myself thinking more and more, and with favor, of the gentleman himself. Foolish thoughts. Perhaps it is the special nature of this strange, unreal shipboard life. I know only that his occasional appearances, our infrequent meetings, were anticipated and coincided with a pleasurable warmth within me. As on what I now know was to be the last of the happier days approaching the Cape of Good Hope.
I swear she's a turtle. Murphy, you're responsible for a turtle. She's not a baby at all.
I will confess it to you now, ma'am. There was one brief period before we met when turtle soup was my main sustenance.
Oh, she certainly enjoys the water. Look how she kicks and splashes.
She's an angel.
Even so, in this heat, Mrs. Murphy, overexposure, her tender skin, one ought to be careful.
Yes, you are right.
Oh, but she enjoys it so.
Even so, Mrs. Tully is right. Enough is enough. Murphy, remove your child from the water.
Aye, aye, ma'am. Come on, Tiddler. Out you come.
That is an uncommonly strange fish, I see.
Turtle? A fish? In truth, I have a strange record as a father.
I'm not sure you should approach Mr. Pelham.
Not approach, ma'am.
The lady's not exactly dressed to receive gentlemen callers, as well you can see.
Ah, I take your point, Mrs. Murphy. See, I will turn my back until proper arrangements have been made.
She is but a year old.
But ladies have very long memories.
Have this towel, Mr. Murphy.
Thank you, ma'am. Hey, stop kicking, youngster.
That is an enviable bath the lady has. What is it, an old sail made over? It appears to function ideally.
It was a thought of the captain's.
Was it now?
I do not wonder you sound surprised, sir.
He saw we were having difficulties trying to bath her.
At a time when he was still considering his passengers.
He has had too much on his mind recently.
One of the seamen found the old sail and stitched it up. Has he not done it beautifully?
If we lose any more to the storms, they'll probably want it back. There. One dry Miss Victoria Murphy.
I'll take her below.
May I take her?
Of course. It's a pity. I like her to get as much air as possible, but too much sun.
Come, little one.
Thomas, you will collapse the bath?
Simply done.
Let me help you.
Oh, she's not growing too heavy for you, Mrs. Tully?
No, not in the least.
One advantage of such a life. No need to worry about spilled water.
Not this sort, anyway.
It just folds. That's it. I'm indebted to you, Mr. Pelham.
I think Mrs. Murphy is wonderful. She's so capable, always so bright and cheerful.
It is a big undertaking for any mother, bringing one so young halfway across the world.
That is my meaning. I would be in one constant flutter of anxiety, I'm sure.
She makes light enough of it, or appears to. But of late, she worries me a little. She seems to be more and more troubled by some premonition, I suppose you'd call it.
Concerning the baby?
I'm not sure what it is. She will not talk of it, even to me. But since that first big storm in the bay, some sort of fixed fear grows in her mind.
But she told me that Victoria was not affected when the ship rose.
Lies and gurgles most of the time. Whilst her doting parents are flung green from their bunks, she just lies there laughing and gurgling.
Sail-ho!
Was that the lookout?
Sail-ho! On
Sail? Where?
Port bow.
There she is. Can you sight her?
It's a steamer.
Coming up from the Cape.
And homeward bound.
Look at her go.
A big ship. Look at all that smoke.
At least she is moving.
And fast. Now will you see what I mean about steam, Miss Caroline, eh? Look at her. And look at us.
But she carries a sail.
Just a topsail. Though why it is...
She makes her own breeze. I must make sure the good captain sees this. For his edification.
A point in Wade's favor, I feel. He and the captain have all but come to blows, arguing about steam and sail.
She's seen us.
Sounds like it.
Do you think she will come close?
It is possible. It just depends.
I have letters written. If she does, perhaps the captain would pass them.
Why not?
He has refused before when we have spoken to a ship.
Why not ask him again?
If only we could really speak to them. Talk to them properly, I mean. Each of us. To other people. Make contact. People from Australia, perhaps.
And heading for home.
You will need to hurry with your letters if you are to be successful.
Yes, he must. I will fetch them and ask him.
Homeward bound. England. Somerset.
Mm-hmm. It makes one think.
You too?
I have spent much time away, but... Yes, me too.
It would help if we could voyage like that, regardless of wind and temperament.
Perhaps from her we can get a more definite idea of our position.
That is what I meant. If only they would inspire a little more confidence. But the officers appear to be as much in the dark as we are.
Navigating the great oceans is difficult. The sea can be fickle and deceptive.
Not for them, it seems. Perhaps they spend less time at loggerheads. You think she's making for us?
Not as yet.
I must fetch Alice. She would not want to miss this. Shall I tell you what worries me most, Mr. Pelham? What happens if our progress continues so slow and erratic?
The food and water.
We can only be victualled for so many weeks. How many days, weeks have we lost already?
She's not changing course. I doubt Miss Collins will be lucky with her letters.
I'll go and fetch Alice and Mrs. Tully.
Brunel.
Let me see.
Forgive me if I take the liberty to scoff, sir.
Double
You
6, I think.
Again? This is witchcraft.
Mr. Murphy, do you not agree?
What is that, Captain?
You're an engineer.
A mining engineer.
This fella Brunel. I say he's a fool with his talk of a canal through the Isthmus of Panama.
He is a far-sighted man. He has proved his ideas well enough so far. Excuse me, gentlemen, it is my turn to play. Forgive me, ladies. Now, let me see.
You say the man is not a fool.
There. See what you can do with that.
We want to discuss it further, sir.
Is it my turn? Mine, Mrs. Tully, but I think Mr. Murphy has me beaten.
Thomas, I must see you.
Alice, my dear, come, join us. Sit down.
By all means. You are here all too infrequently, Mrs. Murphy.
No, Thomas, you must come.
Mrs. Murphy, you look quite pale. Is anything amiss?
It's the baby.
Victoria?
What is it?
I think she's ill. You must come and see.
Right away.
I must get back to her. I had to fetch you. I'm so afraid. Please come.
Alice, wait.
Shall I go with her?
Thank you, but it's probably nothing serious.
Oh, very unfortunate.
But she cannot be ill, only this afternoon.
I would not concern yourself too greatly, Miss Caroline. Baby ailments are frequent and usually slight.
You are an authority, sir.
Not concerned
No, ladies, Wade is right. For once. You'll see. Right as ninepence by the morning. Right as ninepence.
How is she, Mr. Murphy?
No change, I fear.
She's worse. She's weakening. She's going to die.
Alice, you're not to talk this way. She is not going to die.
Have you had no rest again?
Some.
But it has been nearly 2 weeks.
We take it in turns, but she's been so restless. It is this burning fever.
She's quiet now. She's near death.
You were tired. All this time.
I've known it.
for a long time. A long, long time.
Alice, how could you possibly know such a thing? You only distress yourself more.
I just know. I knew it must happen.
Dear Mrs. Murphy, why not let me keep watch whilst you take a little air on deck? The breeze is strong now. It'll make you feel better.
You're very kind, but I could not.
Mrs. Tully offered to watch throughout the night, but she will not leave her.
It's growing near her time. She needs me. I must be with her every second.
If only we had medicine, knew what was wrong. If only Crispin would listen.
We have all tried
She
to
will
make...
die here, at sea. You know what that means? I've seen it. Those deep, black waters. I could not stand that.
Calm yourself. Victoria is going to get well.
Those cold, hungry waters. I couldn't bear for her to be cast into the sea. Please, don't let that happen. Promise me you'll not let that happen. Promise me. Promise. Promise me.
She has been talking of nothing else for days.
Is there nothing I can do?
Stay here with Alice for a while, if you will.
Anything.
I will go once more and plead with Crispin. And by God, if he will not heed me this time...
I tell you again, Mr. Murphy, it is out of the question.
But my child is dying. Does that mean nothing to you?
If that is true, no one could regret it more than I, but what you request is impossible. There is a code of the sea to which I, as master...
Code? My wife's mind is affected. The child. They need help. Medical help, and quickly. You must find land.
Sir, as I continue to tell you, we are hundreds of miles from the nearest harborage.
Never mind harbor. Just put us ashore. Anywhere.
There is no land close enough, and even if there were, I am not permitted to make...
I thought you were supposed to be a minister, Pelham. Can't you make him see what he's doing?
Gladly, if I could. Captain Crispin maintains that even if he could make a landfall, getting in close enough to put you ashore would endanger the safety of his ship and the lives of all on board.
And what of the safety? The life of my child? My wife's reason? Do they count for naught?
Do you know a course for the nearest land, Captain?
What are you suggesting, sir?
I merely asked a question.
One I refuse to answer. Dare you question my competence on my own poop deck?
When so much is at stake, one does not consider words.
Then, at the risk of appearing heartless, I must point out that on the high seas or voyages of this magnitude, death has always been an inevitable possibility, a fact unceremoniously accepted.
Unceremonious? 4 days ago, I beseeched you. Soon after the seriousness was apparent. By now, she might...
Mr. Murphy, I am responsible for the safety of this vessel and the soul of every person aboard her. I cannot, will not jeopardize that trust in a dangerous, foolhardy attempt to save one. Any more than I or my crew would ourselves expect to be saved at such a price.
Just a boat. A ship's boat. Anywhere, so long as it is on land.
How many times? It'd take days, perhaps weeks, to take a ship such as this onto an uncharted shore with its reefs. The dangers of foundering is impossible.
Will you check your navigation, see if any harbor is near, or any coastline with safe anchorage?
I implore you. Somewhere lies land. Give them a chance.
There is a storm brewing. Surely you feel it, hear it. It'll be upon us within the hour. If I know these latitudes, it'll take all our resources to survive at all, let alone to try and turn about.
Crispin, I warn you. If my child dies at sea, if anything happens to my wife, as sure as God is my judge, I will kill you. Just as surely as you in your drunken inhumanity.
Easy, Murphy. Such talk will not help anyone.
I will overlook your threats and abuse, Mr. Murphy, in view of your state of mind. But I will order you to leave my deck.
I mean it. I mean every word of it.
Come, Mr. Murphy, you will do no good. No good at all.
Sweet, adorable little Victoria Murphy passed into heaven that same black, stormy night, aged 11.5 months. Sometime the next day, she who had never lived to speak a word, to give hurt, to know joy and happiness, was committed to the deep waters of the ocean forever.
Keep her in thy sight, O Lord, and commit her soul to Almighty God. Receive our little sister, O Lord. Have mercy. Have mercy.
If ever a minister's word might have eased suffering and pain, provided a justification for the continuance of faith. But with a heavy heart I recalled that throughout, Mr. Pelham did not as much leave his cabin. Apart from that brief, tragic interlude of calm, we have sailed on beset by storms. For the rest of that harrowing day, throughout the following and into the night, we were too sad and heartsick to be affected. But on that second night, as we lay fully dressed, trying to rest, I slowly became conscious of the knocking.
There it is again.
Who's there?
It is I, Thomas Murphy.
Mr. Murphy?
Just a moment, Mr. Murphy. I'm coming.
Mrs. Murphy. It must be Mrs. Murphy.
Is Alice with you?
Why, no.
Oh, what is wrong?
It's Alice. She's gone. I wondered...
Gone?
I've been sitting up with her, keeping watch since... well, I must have dozed off. When I awoke just now, she was gone.
Oh, but where could she go?
Well, in her state of mind, God knows. I must keep looking.
Try not to worry, I'm sure. I must go and help.
Something terrible has happened, I know it.
Perhaps on deck.
Both of us.
It will be rough. Could you not rouse the others? I will warn the watch officer. The captain must be called.
The others? Wade?
And Mr. Pelham. Oh, hurry! Hurry!
Mrs. Tully, is anything wrong?
Mrs. Murphy has disappeared.
What? When?
Mr. Murphy called in great anguish a moment ago. He's searching for her.
I will come at once.
Perhaps if you had seen fit earlier...
I am aware of your disapproval, Mrs. Tully, but this is hardly the time. Has the captain been told?
Miss Collins has gone to warn the watch.
I must find Murphy at once.
Disappeared? Disappeared?
Aye, sir.
What do you mean, disappeared? Who has?
Mrs. Murphy. We can't find her.
Didn't I leave orders I was not to be disturbed on any account?
Aye, Captain, but...
Am I to get no peace?
They're all looking. Wade, Pelham. Murphy's in a bit of a state. Reckon she might have...
Might have what?
Well, reckon she was a bit unhinged. He's been sitting up with her since the kid, in case she tried anything.
Tried what, blast you? You're talking gibberish.
Jumped. Reckon she might.
Overboard? Why would you do a damn fool thing like that? My God, this is not a ship. This is a kindergarten. It's a conspiracy, a plot to drive me insane.
Aye, sir.
Insane, do you hear?
Aye, sir. But what will I do?
Do? How do you expect me to know? Call the mate. Tell him to look for her.
Aye, aye, sir.
And keep out of my quarters.
Murphy! She doesn't need you now! Neither of them! Come back!
Mr. Murphy! You must stop him!
He's just gone aft.
Pelham!
Boarding rails down, forward.
My God.
Murphy found it. He's convinced now.
He's gone for the captain.
She could have slipped. The wet deck.
We've got to stop him reaching Crispin. If you find him, get him down to my cabin. Keep him there.
I'll try. Gotta start. He was heading aft.
Oh, is that... Mister, I gave you orders. Murphy.
He's gone, Crispin. First my baby. Now Alice.
Your wife? No, I'm sure she's...
Gone, Crispin. You killed them. First my child, now my wife.
Murphy, now listen to me.
She couldn't bear to think of her down there. She made me promise one thing. But you wouldn't listen, would you?
Oh, there's nothing I could do. And you must see I could do nothing.
I promised her not in the sea. I promised her and failed her. And now she has gone.
Stay back. Stay where you are. I'm unwell. You'll only bring destruction upon yourself.
Destruction? What is there left to destroy? I would have joined them already. I knew, you see, even before I found the broken ship's rail. But first, you must pay for your crime.
Move, Mason!
I warned you.
Get back! You don't know what you're doing. Keep away!
Murphy!
Save me!
Murphy, don't be a fool. Damn you, leave me. He's not worth it.
Get your hands off me!
He killed them off. Not this way, get his arm.
Do it like that.
Sorry, Murphy. Only way.
He was throttling me.
You all right, Murphy?
Let me go. Let go.
Oh, I'll have him. He was trying to murder me.
Not now.
And now I seize. I'm a flop.
Shut up.
She's dead. Pelham, she's dead. My Alice, she killed herself.
An accident. A black night, a wet deck.
No. She said once, Victoria, alone and cold. Said she needed her now more.
Come along. Come below with me. This is no
When
good.
we reach land...
Can't you see what he's suffering?
You have no jurisdiction on my ship. I command this vessel, and I shall see...
Crispin, you are a fool. I make myself entirely responsible for Mr. Murphy.
I am master of this ship.
Come, Murphy, let us get out of here.
What am I going to do?
Flog! You hear?
Try not to dwell on it now. Let me help you. We'll go to my cabin. You shall move in with me for the time being.
Pelham, what am I to do? What am I to do?
Changed in the night. Swung southwest. Are you going to anchor and wait, Mr. Booth?
Beats. You know what I'm talking about?
A rough idea. You're going to tack across the wind. You've got room in flat water. With the wind at southwest, she should point up, say, 6 points, making 6.5 from the wind. And that means on the starboard tack, she'll steer eastwards of south-southeast. You will hold her on that tack as long as you can, as being nearest the ship's course.
Yeah. Well, that's about it, roughly. I thought you were a steam merchant.
Say rather a convert, eh? Is Crispin still hors de combat?
You mean is he still sulking down there? You can go and see for yourself.
It's been 3 days.
Locked himself in like a frightened virgin. Murphy must have scared the hell out of him.
Yes. Now, how did you learn of it?
Jackson says he's a fuming jelly, reckons he's gone lunatic.
Jackson could be prejudiced, I feel.
Oh, he's the only one to see him since.
All cleared and stationed.
Forecastle head?
Sailmaker and carpenter. They're getting a mite salty. Lascars, mainly. Grub and water shortage again.
Oh, the hell with them. Take the fore and main, I'll take off.
Oh, yeah.
Can I be of any assistance?
You may know their theory way, but this is seaman's work. Just keep yourself out of the way.
By all means.
Keep her clean, full! Aye, aye! Full for thing! Ready, above!
jelly, according to Jackson, apparently the only one to have seen him. Gone lunatic was his graphic description, so Booth reports.
But to lock himself away, leaving Mr. Booth in command, it seems highly irresponsible.
Bless you, ma'am, some of the less reputable sailing masters lock themselves off in their large staterooms at the start of a voyage and never reappear until landfall.
Oh, surely.
The mates run the ship.
It is true, but on lesser voyages than this, I hazard.
Booth also knows that the Murphy it isn't, by the way. Jackson again.
That is a pity.
Oh, why? Does it matter?
Only that Crispin threatened to make trouble for him, and could, once we land.
He couldn't, not under the circumstances. That poor man didn't
Apart
know
from all else, his pride has been hurt. And in a man like Crispin, that could mean trouble.
Pelham, it seems I am obliged to seek you out.
And very glad I am to see you, Captain.
Yes, indeed. Welcome back.
I've been expecting to receive you with your apologies, but it appears I must come to you.
Apologies? From me? For what, Captain?
You know perfectly well for what. For trying to usurp my authority on my own ship.
I am not aware that
You are perfectly aware, sir, perfectly. I demand that you hand this man Murphy over to my authority.
Hand over? Demand?
Demand, sir, demand. Do I not speak plain?
Captain, you look unwell.
I would order you to be silent, ma'am.
No, just a minute.
And you particularly, Wade. I've had far more than enough of you.
Oh, really? Now you listen to me.
As for you, Pelham, you may think you are bloody important. You may be in London, in Australia, too, for all I know or care. But you have no jurisdiction on my ship. Yeah, you have no jurisdiction on my ship.
You are being particularly offensive, Captain, and may I remind you that there are ladies...
Damn you, sir. Damn you and your theatricals. Be damned you, I say.
Captain Crispin, you are either ill, sir, or drunk. I would opinion both.
That is my affair entirely, ma'am, but you be quiet.
You are wrong, sir. It is our affair, and very much so.
Mrs. Tully,
Please, Mr. Pelham, I have remained silent long enough. I have had just about all I can endure of this man and his irresponsible behavior.
How dare you?
We are your passengers, sir. God help us. We came aboard this vessel in good faith, placing our lives and well-being in your hands. You have repaid that responsibility by becoming increasingly churlish, childish, and incompetent. You overindulge yourself. You are found lacking in every way. It is no fault of yours that we are not already shipwrecked, let alone weeks overdue. At times of great distress, when we need your guidance most, you lock yourself away, leaving everything to your officers and an undisciplined crew. You are not fit to command yourself, sir, let alone a vessel with human souls in your hands. As for Mr. Murphy, that poor man is to be pitied, not pilloried.
I will not
He's falling.
Now, easy, Skipper.
Take your hands off me, sir. Quite careful.
He should go to his cabin, Mr. Wade.
Between us.
No need. I do not need...
You need rest and care, Captain. That is obvious. And I intend to see you get it. Come with us, if you please, Mr. Wade.
Come on, Skipper. Let me give you a hand.
I will bring your raft. Stay with Mr. Pelham. I can manage. Mr. Wade can get him to his bed. Then we shall see.
Are you sure, Mrs. Tully? I fear the malady is of his mind, and as such...
All the more reason someone must try and help him, Mr. Pelham. He needs a woman's care.
Well...
Mrs. Tully, all those weeks, so retiring, so much in her shell, then such strength.
Of purpose and of word. I doubt he has ever received such a drubbing.
You think she'll be all right?
I think she may be able to handle him, if anyone here can.
I had no conception she could be so forthright, vexed and worried as she has been.
Crispin is a much troubled man. The long, hard years at sea. The fear now that the days of sailing masters are numbered. He's been worrying, too, about the broached cargo. So little was recovered.
Perhaps I should go to her.
Wade is there.
Yes.
I had thought I might take a turn around the deck. Would you consider accompanying me? It might do you good.
I think it would.
A little air after all this upheaval.
But you have no cause to explain any of this to me, sir.
It is of the greatest importance to me that I should that you should understand.
If it will please you.
Since that first night we talked, I have felt hoped. Oh, but so much has happened. And then the unhappy Murphys. I fear you must have been thinking badly of me.
I have not thought badly of you.
I do hope not.
I wanted to. When that sweet little baby died and Mr. and Mrs. Murphy were in so much need of consolation.
You realize now why I could do nothing. It would have been wrong.
I convinced myself that you must have good reason.
If you think back, I never actually claimed to be of the church.
Not in so many words, perhaps, but in truth you did lead me to believe
I
that...
spoke of ministers and superstition. That was enough. But I allowed everybody to believe, you included. That was hard.
There were odd things that night on the equator. Also, you see, I watched you come aboard.
You saw me?
Secretly. That first night whilst we were anchored off New Reach.
You were on deck.
Then when Captain Crispin said you had been ill in your cabin since before we sailed...
And you have never disclosed what you saw.
Again, sir, I felt you must have your own good reasons. Also, it was no affair of mine.
Then you must have been thinking all manner of things. Liar, cheat, heaven knows what else.
I have been puzzled.
The idea was not mine. It was felt unnecessarily, I still think, that there should be some subterfuge to cover my activities.
I see. Or at least...
I also carry a great deal of government money with me. On a voyage such as this, with unknown quantities in the crew, even among the passengers, care has to be taken.
That I can understand.
If they thought me a minister of religion, the crew would expect me to keep much to my cabin, in view of their superstitious attitude. To the officers and the rest, an unsociable priest was better out of the way. I could safeguard the money and not get involved, or so it was thought. Oh, and very unpleasant it has been, too.
Then you are a government official?
Not exactly. I hold an army rank.
Perhaps your name is not even Pelham.
Oh, that at least is authentic, I assure you.
And Suffolk?
That, too. I go to Australia with a special job. Since the colony of Victoria was established 3 years ago, there has been a great deal of unrest in the gold fields amongst the diggers. Riots, burning, murder even, stemming mainly from land claims, unlicensed mines, license fees. More is anticipated.
I have read something of this.
My mission is to try to stop any future outbreak. Gold fever is a volatile disease, Miss Collins, and compelling. Many of the administrators there and most of the law enforcement officials have themselves taken to the gold fields. Even sailors from ships such as this, they are deserting to them in great numbers, which is another reason I've had to be careful. A short time ago, we had only 44 troops left who were still loyal. Last year, 50 policemen had to be sent out from London to help them. I am to take command of the combined units.
But should you be telling me? Does Captain Crispin know?
A little. Not my real purpose, nor of the money. No one does, except you.
I am indeed honored, but...
Perhaps you can see now why, under orders, I was forced to deceive you. That you believe I was something I am not. I can only say that to do so has latterly caused me much concern.
Is that why you confide in me now?
Crispin's outburst, his talk of jurisdiction and importance of theatricals, it could only have confused you further. More importantly, over these past few weeks, I have become increasingly aware that your opinion of me matters a great deal.
I'm very flattered, sir.
I cannot presume to say more, not at this time. All this must be disturbing enough for you. I fear also that we may still have many obstacles to overcome before we reach land. It is enough for now that I ask you not to think too unkindly of me, not as some philandering impostor out to deceive you. but as someone to whom your opinion and favor means very much.
In the days and weeks which followed, Major Pelham, as I now know him, was a tower of strength. Without his support, without the consoling belief that only our feckless position held him back from saying what I so waited to hear, I do not know how my spirit could have withstood the rigors and pain of this journey. Mrs. Tully gave devotedly of her declining strength to the care of the captain, only for him to return to deck and within a day or two begin again raving and abusing everyone, so much that the second mate refused duty and went forward with the crew. Indeed, when shortly after passing the islands of Amsterdam and St. Paul's, a beautiful sailing ship came close, the captain spoke so strangely to her that she must have known he was mad. August the 18th, 1854. Day 153. Over 5 months at sea now without once touching land. All day there has been much confusion as we awoke to find ourselves amongst the breakers and threatened with almost certain shipwreck. Some believed them to be the reefs of Kangaroo Island, but no one seemed sure. Only a miraculous change of wind has saved us from perishing on the fearsome rocks. Even now that we are clear of them, we are still not completely out of danger, for fear the wind should change again. We have been told not to undress, to be ready in case. Since darkness, there has again been great disturbances on deck. Men running, voices raised. As I lay here waiting, I imagined once that I heard his voice calling my name. But it could not be.
Miss Caroline? Miss Collins?
Oh, there it is.
Miss Collins! Miss Collins, it is I. Wait.
It is again. I told you.
Yes, all right. Yes.
Sleeping. While you were sleeping. They're back at the door.
It is I, ladies. Wake up, please.
Mr. Wade, I'm coming. Oh. It's all right, Mrs. Tully. I'm coming.
This surely must be the end.
Mr. Wade.
Hurry, as quickly as you can, Miss Caroline. Into the saloon.
We're on the rocks.
The breakers.
No, not the breakers. I will explain later. Can Mrs. Tully manage?
Oh, yes, I think so. Mrs. Tully, come, dear.
We're finished.
Not at all, Mrs. Tully.
We are to go to the saloon.
Saloon? You're just keeping it from me.
That's it. Lean on me if you wish.
It is just a precaution, ma'am. Mr. Pelham...
Mr. Pelham? Is he all right?
Perfectly. There's a little uneasiness about the crew, that is all. And
Uneasiness?
Yes.
What do you mean?
Oh, I will explain in the saloon. I should bring some covering, something for warmth. Off your bunk there.
Yes.
Shorten sail! Lee-ho! Keep the helm up, Daniel!
Will you listen to me, you raving lunatic? Pelham must be right.
You insubordinate puppy, you talk to me of mutiny? This is where the mutiny is. Up helm, I say!
Then where is the watch? Tell me that!
Indeed, where are they?
Came back a few minutes ago to find him on his own, standing there raving and bellowing orders. They're all gone, every man jack of them. I've had to lash the wheel.
And by the full sail!
Where is Mason?
Still followed with the crew ever since he roasted him once too often.
Captain, what happened to the duty watch?
What, sir? What the devil are you talking about? Get off my deck. I'm preparing to come alongside.
Raving mad. He thinks we're just putting into Gravesend.
We must get him out of harm's way.
Blast the book of you. Think I can't hear you whispering? Treachery, surrounded by treachery. But I'll see you swinging for it.
For your own safety, Captain, get below.
Safety is your next for a stretching, all of you. Within the hour, you'll be in custody, I promise you. Get those men aloft, mister. Reefer in!
Pelham. Who's that? Easy, it's Wade. Everything in order?
So far. They're in the saloon with Murphy.
Well done.
Ah, Mr. Pilot, welcome aboard. We're all ready for you.
Pilot? His mind's completely gone. We were just discussing how to get him below.
You'll find everything shipshape, Mr. Pilot. Everything ready, as always, under my command.
Thank you, Captain.
I've had about as much as I can take of him.
Carry on, then, sir.
By all means, sir. He's certainly not going to help matters. Anything happened?
The duty watch have deserted. One thing, if they are to come at all, it will be before daylight breaks.
There's not many of them left with strength enough.
Enough to make things unpleasant if they were of the mind.
It would need to be the one effort.
We could break out the flares.
You have flares?
We always carry them. The steamers have been running down too much sail in the dark.
It might be
Quiet.
a good...
You hear something? There. On deck, midships. Starboard side. Someone moving aft towards us. Listen.
But it's so quiet now. Even the captain's in...
That is a good sign.
Are you sure, Mr. Murphy?
How about Mrs. Tully? How are you feeling now, ma'am?
I am comfortable, Mr. Murphy, thank you. Do not concern yourself on my account.
Perhaps Mr. Pelham was wrong. Perhaps all is well after all.
Perhaps. Let us hope so.
He is a fine man, a good man. You will be a very fortunate woman one day, if God should grant you escape from this nightmare.
How can you say so, Mum?
God has left me my sight, my dear.
Hush. You tire yourself.
No. For the first time in many days, I feel my mind is calm, not confused. Strange. I seem lately to have had so many dreams.
It is the lack of food, the thirst. The weakness brings these odd fancies. Hallucinations, they call them.
Is that so, Mr. Murphy?
Once we're on land again, you'll soon be as strong as ever.
And I have a feeling that cannot be long now.
That is indeed good news.
If we are off Kangaroo Island, we are very close. I'm sure of it.
Yes. But forgive me. I think I would like to sleep now.
But, Mrs. Tully...
Let her sleep. It is better that she should.
I'm suddenly afraid.
For Mrs. Tully, she only sleeps.
If harm should come to her now, when she is so close, after all she has been through.
How many can you see? No, just shadows. But they're not moving now.
Getting ready to rush us.
Be ready with that flare. When they start to...
Scum! Mutinous, thieving scum! Get out there! Insubordination!
For God's sake, what's he trying to do? He thinks they can't hear him.
No!
Chewing like an ape.
Oh, didn't I tell you, later?
Lunatic! Lunatic proper.
Where's that pilot? Get him aloft,
Been lost, all right. Dangling from the rattling yard arm.
No bloodshed, Laszlo. You said there wouldn't be no bloodshed.
Shut your mouth. The days for giving orders is over, Mr. Bloody Mason.
I'm taking over. If I'm going to talk for
What
us...
I do as you're rattling told. Was you fancy dancing along of him from a yard arm?
You gonna rush him, Laszlo?
We do like I say. You'll talk to a Mason when I tell you. Ludi?
Yeah?
Jackson, go with Ludi. Get over and up the port side. Get behind them while we keep them talking.
Me?
Got it?
Yeah, get him from behind. But you said... The women, you said I could...
Women? Are you aiming to cross me, you idling?
No, of course not. But you said, the young un, you reckon that
You... I've got plans about that. Now, get moving. Come on. And you, mister, you get it ready to sound like you're parleying.
Mr. Murphy,
It will be all right. Mr. Pelham knows how to handle things.
there's just he and Mr. Wade.
And Mr. Booth. Do you think you could give me a hand with Mrs. Tully?
How? What are you going to do?
Just take her feet. Behind the edge of the sideboard, away from the door. Slowly,
Why? For what purpose?
gently. I think she's unconscious.
Unconscious?
If so, it is a blessing. That's better. It's not much, but it is the best.
What's going to happen?
I don't know, Miss Collins. I should be up there.
Go, Mr. Murphy. They need you more than we do. We shall be all right.
No, I promised. I gave my word.
What's that?
She's round in the corner, round in the beam. Come on, me little
Mr.
dog.
Murphy.
Come on,
God. Steady.
Come to fetch ya. We know you're in there, you and the old biddy. Your new captain, Captain Laszlo, wants words with you.
Keep well back. Down beside Mrs. Tully. Behind the edge of the sideboard. Have courage.
Come on, me little bastard. Don't be unfriendly, do ya? Doors not. Or we'll have to break the way the old door in.
I can't keep him quiet for much longer.
As long as he thinks you're the pilot. Keep him talking. Try and persuade him below.
I've tried. I think I'm talking more gibberish than he is.
Mason.
You up there?
Try and keep Crispin back out of the way.
Right.
You hear me, Boo?
Answer him and be ready with the flare.
I'm here. What do you want?
We want the party. We want terms.
We? Joined up with that scum, have you? Showing your true colors, are you?
You'd better listen.
I don't party with no mutineers. Get back to your rat holes where you belong.
You listen, mister. And listen good. You got no choice. Ain't I?
Laszlo!
Hear him.
Say your piece.
We're coming on.
No.
From there.
You heard him, mister. We're coming on.
From there or not at all.
You're the big bright mate, lads, yeah. You gonna try and stop us, mister? Come on.
Quick, the flare.
Go on, me hearties.
Help! From the rear. Two of them. Get to Wade.
On your flare. Into him, me buckos.
That's far enough, Laszlo.
Into him, she's ours.
One more step and I fire.
Put him down.
Go back. Laszlo's for murder.
Mason, you dick. Cross us, would you?
Don't follow. Oh!
Ah! Bloody officer traitor. See what happens to turncoats. Come on, forward. Take him over.
He was warned. You heard, Mason. He intended murder. Move back, the rest of you. Back!
All right, Pelham?
Yes.
Jackson ran. Booth settled the other. Not before he got Crispin.
What, badly?
Bludgeoned, but breathing.
Mason, Laszlo knifed him. He was trying to stop them.
The girl.
What is it, Mason?
Laszlo. The girl. He's going...
Saloon? Here. Take this.
Right.
See to him. I'll go to the women. The door. God, no.
Keep coming, Harvey. You've left the door open enough. My pistol is aimed straight.
Murphy.
That voice.
It is I, Pelham.
Pelham.
My God, am I pleased to see you.
You're safe.
The broken door.
We thought.
We were afraid they'd return.
But what's been happening?
Two of them. Carpenter and another. Bars the door down.
Miss Collins, are you all right?
Mr. Murphy was wonderful.
Wonderful.
He waited until they actually started to come in for us. Then he fired the pistol.
And missed.
Missed?
By a mile. But it was enough. They were still getting over the surprise when we heard your shot on deck. That finished it. They turned and ran.
We were so worried. We heard shouting
It's
and...
all over. Once Laszlo was down...
The shot.
I had no choice. Then Mason said... But that can wait. Just as long as you're all safe. Where's Mrs. Tully?
In there. Mercifully, she knew nothing of it at all.
She slipped into unconsciousness before it started. But she'll be all right. I looked at her a few moments ago. It's purely weakness.
We must get her to our cabin.
We could hear Crispin.
They got to him, but he was not hurt badly. Booth will take over. There'll be no more trouble. And if Booth is right, we should very soon be home and dry.
The sea has much to answer for.
The sea can be beautiful, like today, but it can also be somber, dangerous, and deceptive. Even so, it cannot be held entirely responsible for the frailties of human nature.
It has an uncanny way of bringing those who traverse it closely together in comradeship.
Oh?
Captain Crispin said that. That first night on board. All those weeks and months ago.
And he was right. But also, or so it seems to me, it has an equally uncanny way of bringing out the best and the worst in people.
Over 5 long months. It does not seem feasible. How those months must have changed us all.
Perhaps.
No, it does not seem possible that we really are at last at journey's end.
Shortly we should sight the Adelaide lightship.
Is that true?
When we shall anchor, and go ashore.
Go ashore. Oh, what wonderful words.
Are they?
Are they? But surely you could not possibly wish...
I said that this voyage had been catastrophic, and so it has. Tragic and sad. Yet, amidst it all, I personally have found something I am so afraid of losing once we sight that ship and go ashore. Selfishly, I want to postpone the moment.
And what is that, sir?
Something very precious. Something I knew existed, but have never experienced. Call it a reason. A reason for being, for living, for everything that has gone before.
But why should you lose it? Surely with something as precious as this, you should make every effort to retain it.
I would, but I am too inadequate. I have only a hard, difficult soldier's life to offer in exchange.
Would it be harder, more difficult than we have experienced on this ship over the past 5 months?
It could be more uncertain.
Could anything?
Miss Collins, I am not sure if you intend to give me hope, but in these past weeks, our friendship has come to mean so very much to me. Far more than I can put into words. Except that the thought of not being with you renders any future empty and meaningless. Oh, but I express myself badly.
Not for my understanding. For they are feelings I recognize.
Within yourself? Miss Collins, Caroline, when you are settled with your uncle and fully recovered from this harrowing experience, would you consider it favorably were I to visit you and talk with your uncle?
They tell me that Victoria and the country north of Adelaide are far apart.
What are miles?
Then I shall be very happy and waiting.
Caroline, my dear, I would do my utmost to prove I could make you happy.
You already have, sir. I must go and tell Mrs. Tully. She has been waiting for such news.
Waiting?
We both have.
Sail? There. There she is.
The lightship?
The continent of Australia. Landfall.
At last. Home. It has ended.
No. Rather is it just beginning.
In Somewhere Lies Land, by Philip Barker, the cast was as follows. Caroline Collins, Patricia Gallimore, Captain Crispin, Stephen Murray, Pelham, Noel Johnson, Mrs. Tully, Kathleen Helm, Mr. Murphy, Brian Haynes, Alice Murphy, Valerie Kirkbright, Wade, John Bentley, Mr. Booth, Rolf Lefevre, Mason, John Pullen, Laszlo, Alexander John, Jackson, Peter Williams, Carpenter, John Brining. The play was produced by Norman Wright.
Control 1 to all units. General report at week 17 of 20-week program for Earth takeover. Pre-commencement of Phase 6. Blue light subjects worldwide performed as projected and are training others to use their sixth sense. Now have powers of total mind reading and thought transference. As anticipated, a World Council opposed to our plan now established. End of General Report. Phase 6. Commence immediately. All units to continue oversee of defined areas from non-site zones until Earth takeover. Blanking procedure to be observed. Repeat, Phase 6. Commence now.
About a minute and a half, Captain.
Okay, Pete, hold it steady.
Sir.
325, calling base. 325, calling base.
Go ahead, 325.
Holding steady at Mach 2, altitude 22,000.
Any sightings?
Negative sightings. Calm, clear, beautiful blue, not a saucer in sight. Same as every other week for the last 17. This could have been more.
Received your negative. Continue return sweep along down leg to base. With luck, you'll find saucers with cups on them. Captain! Go ahead, 325.
Look, you're going to think I'm crazy, and I must admit I agree with you.
Dropping back, Captain.
My number 2 will confirm what I'm about to say.
What's going on, 325?
Yes, I don't know how to tell you this. There's a young kid about 15 years old. He's flying alongside us, waving through the cockpit window.
We're going to get the aliens.
We're going to get the aliens.
We're going to get the aliens. We're going to get the aliens. We're going to get the aliens. We're going to get the aliens. We're going to get the aliens. We're going to get the aliens. We're going to get the aliens. We're going to get the aliens. We're going to get the aliens. We're going to get the aliens.
The Silent Scream by Wally K. Daly, with James Lawrenson as Tom Harris and Hannah Gordon as his wife Sally. Colin Douglas as the Prime Minister, Peter Wickham as Silkin, and Donald Hewlett as A.P. Smith.
3 weeks to Armageddon, and the typists type away. Music sweet to ears of one such as me, who lives for the eternal tinkle of tea and the tinnicky-ting of typewriters. Oh. Good day.
Can I help you?
Yes, of course you can. How sweet of you to offer. My card, Smith, A.P. An innocuous little name, but enough to mark me out. My card. Rather good photograph, don't you think?
Oh, yes. Mr. Smith. Mr. Silkin told me to expect you. He's in with the PM and Cabinet at the moment. I wonder if you'll...
Take a seat. Love to. Exactly what I need at this moment in time. Better. Strolled across St. James's to get here. Check the quality of this year's ducklings. A heart still youthful and feet grown old. A poetical tragedy. As I look back over a long, full and happy life, Miss... so sorry, how churlish, I didn't catch your name. Miss
Devine. Gloria Devine.
A song in itself. As I look back over a long, full and happy life, Miss Devine, I regret nothing but the passing of my youthful feet. Pimples and puberty hold no allure, but feet irreplaceable. You're about to ask me if I'd like a cup of tea. How kind of you?
Well, yes, I was, but how did you know it? You're not...
And now you're wondering, is he one of those dreadful sixth sensor people?
Oh, no.
Yes, written all over your face. But rest easy, my dear. I am no walking miracle man, far from it. But I do know all about the sixth senses. All about them. From personal experience, Miss Devine.
Really? You're quite positive you're not...
Gloria.
Oh.
Is Mr. Smith all right?
Oh.
There you are, A.P. Come straight through.
Oh, please go in.
Oh.
Mr. Smith.
Thank you, Gloria. Saved by the bell, eh, my dear? Or the timely intervention of Mr. Silkin. In I go, and minus a cup of tea. Well, such is the state of the crisis. Good day, sir.
Welcome back, AP. How was your trip?
Fine, sir.
Good. Take a seat. Prime Minister breathing down my neck. Wants the RM data regarding spread of the sixth sense power as worldwide now as well as local.
Been correlated yet?
Just waiting your report. Communications doing the rest of the world now. Should be up any time.
This new maintenance among countries has taken all pleasure of discovery out of the job. My little bit of information gathering is bound to be echoed in every corner of the world.
True. But if you think RM section's got problems, think of the Secret Service boys, AP. Job centers of the world full of redundant spies. Countries falling over themselves to give up their greatest secrets for the common good, hopeful of finding an answer to the unanswerable. If this alien threat's real, how can we stop it?
Aren't we a lucky world to find a common enemy after all these thousands of years? Suddenly we're all friends, and all arms and armories point to the sky. Eyes ache with constant sky-searching as we tick remorselessly to our deadline, finding no comfort in the stars.
You want to report on your trip?
Yes, fine. Not an awful lot to say, really. People don't know what to believe, but are being fairly phlegmatic about it generally. If in doubt, do not. Seems to be the order of the day now. The panic's died down. The earlier riots when the news first broke won't be repeated, I don't think. But the people are uneasy. Funny things are happening in the world.
Mr. Harris and his fellow blue light men?
They're still trying to train their sixth sense followers to coordinate their powers worldwide and stand up to the aliens.
Yes, and their powers can be pretty devastating, as we both know.
Yes, extrasensory perception, telekinesis, telepathy, PSI, the whole shooting match rampant.
Is Harris having much success?
Not a great deal. I think the Central Office of Information Film campaign is paying off handsomely. People are being frightened off from joining them, but the churches are packed every Sunday.
I only hope you're right about them being frightened off.
Oh, I am. The movement's a bit too ant-like for the common mind to accept easily, and mind-reading's creepy.
True. Cigarette?
No, thanks. We all like to hang on to our privacy, and I think that's why there's not many takers. Myself, for one. But there are the children.
Children?
Teens and upwards. They're flocking to it, lemming-like. The road to Tom Harris's Midlands base is awash with unwashed youth heading towards tomorrow's Nirvana. And if the power is real, that could present problems for Tom Harris as well as us. I think they could easily get out of hand.
Oi!
Me?
Yes, you. Where you off to?
I'm going to Allingbury.
For what?
I'm going to join the Sixth Senses lot.
Why?
Why what?
Why are you going to join them?
Just fancy it, that's all.
Oh, should have more sense. Bright-looking kid like you. You know it's going to be banned any day now, don't you?
It's not banned yet, is it? Still a free country, isn't it?
Watch your lips, Sonny. Right, I think you'd better come in with us for questioning. Back to the station house.
Why? What charge?
No charge. But if need be, we'll think of something. Vagrancy, abroad without parental consent, that sort of thing. How old are you?
14. I can go where I like, because I said it's still a free country, isn't it?
What's your name?
Andy.
Right, Andy. I'm going to check you out just in case. Name, address, date...
What the? Leave him be. Those days are over.
Where the hell did you come from? Charlie?
Okay, I saw it all. Right, Wonder Boy, push off. We're not impressed with your sixth senses and your party tricks. We've been long enough around these borderlands of Tom Harris's place not to be overly awed by people arriving unexpectedly. So push off. Let's take him in peace. Otherwise,
Don't be impertinent, little policeman. We young ones no longer have patience with such mindlessness. Crawl back to your car and drive off to continue your futile lives. Stop playing your childish games so near to our territory. The aliens are coming. We have no time for your foolishness. We must prepare. Enjoy your last 3 weeks of sanity somewhere else.
What's happened to them? What are you doing to them? Stop it! Stop it! You'll kill them!
They deserve to die. Everybody who doesn't see the need to join we sixth senses deserves to die, and the police seem to be stupider than most. Go away, policeman. Warn your friends to stop interfering. Look at them, scuttle away. Too blind to see the need to take the power on offer. Fodder for the aliens, tomorrow's madman. Now, you can go to our headquarters. It's just beyond that hill. You've changed your mind? Well, don't be frightened. It's the authorities that make us young ones irritable. You'll be safe. You'll learn control. It's fun, Andy. We can do anything. We're like gods. You can be one of us.
No, I have changed my mind. I want to go now. I want to go home.
Another one of tomorrow's madmen. In 3 weeks' time, when the aliens return, you'll be screaming with the rest, and I won't even sympathise. Goodbye, stupid!
Oh, I must go, Sal.
At least finish your tea.
It's all right. I'm okay. I can hear a mind up at the crossroads. Young, 14 or so. Kid called Andy. Can you hear him? He wants to join us. He's been badly scared by something. Plucking up the courage to walk the last mile. I'd better...
Look, relax, Tom, please. I can hear him. Seems nice. I'm sure he'll wait. Oh, you look so tired. You need to rest as well as work.
So little time, Sal. There is so little time. There's only 3 more weeks before the aliens come back.
I'll be glad when that 20 weeks deadline is up, so everyone can learn how stupid they were not to believe you and all the other blue light people.
No, don't say that,
Well, they're
Sal.
stupid, Tom. Blind and stupid.
No, they're human.
And us?
Oh, I don't know what to believe anymore, Sal. Perhaps the press is right.
Where's Brian?
He's up north somewhere, trying to get people to join us.
Has he had any success?
Very little. This morning I opened my mind to him, and it's the same reaction wherever he's been. First, disbelief. Then he performs a couple of tricks like a circus entertainer trying to please the crowd. Knocks a tree down by thinking about it, or floats 6 foot off the ground. Anything stupid or childish like that to impress them. And each time he felt a wave of fear wash over him. He let me share the memory. It was frightening, Sal. It was frightening. And then most of them turned down the offer of being trained.
What's happening in other countries?
Exactly the same. I linked into the Blue Light Network last night and I spoke to everyone like me, worldwide. The same despondency. We failed, Sal. We all know we failed, and it's hard to live with. Only kids come to us. Right round the globe, it's only kids. The adults mostly don't want to know.
And the kids don't help what you're trying to do, and not with the tricks they've been getting up to, frightening people.
I know, but what can you do? They're all we've got, Sal. Just kids. You, Brian, and a few local villages here. That's all we've got in England to fight off an alien threat. What can we do, Sal?
I just hope that they mature very quickly. They're deliberately abusing their powers, behaving like little Hitlers.
Yeah. I'll go and collect Andy. Try to persuade him how serious it all is. Perhaps he'll listen to me, and not to the other youngsters.
Perhaps.
Well, the report makes it quite clear. These 6 centres will have to be banned.
Yeah. All right, you clever clog. So we ban them. How do you propose to enforce the ban?
Prime Minister, you have no right to talk to me in that fashion. I would remind you that we are now a coalition, and I demand to be treated with all due respect.
The Prime Minister is right. Unenforceable legislation is worthless.
We'll make it enforceable.
How?
If we were in control of the situation...
Hang on. Right. Let's yet again quietly state the case. We've got to go on believing that the alien message delivered to us 17 weeks ago, that they intended to take us over, is true. While convincing the public it's not.
Oh, why not let the public make up their own minds what to believe?
Because it's World Council policy, Freddy, that's why. We can't afford to have riots like the first week after the sources appeared. We got off light in this country. America was awash with blood, and China just as bad.
Mass hallucination.
Whether the flying saucers were hallucinations or not, it happened. All over the world, every capital city saw one appear. We saw ours ourselves, outside that very window. And each country had its own blue light blokes. Normal blokes like Tom Harris, whipped off for a 10-day trip, and then delivered back with their sixth sense revealed, capable of reading other people's minds, thoughts, secrets, nightmares, acting like bleeding supermen, and delivering their alien messages direct to heads of government.
Accept the training by Tom Harris, or go mad.
Aye. And 20 weeks to make our minds up. Give in to their terms, accept the training, or have a world madness.
Madness in the first week.
That was now to do with the aliens, Marty. Just general panic reaction. The World Council thing soon stopped that. Once you've got a policy for the whole world and an agreement there'll be no more hostilities till we've sorted these aliens out, you can soon get the press calming the people down and convincing them it's all baloney.
Yes, but we happen to know that it's not baloney. But what happens in 3 weeks' time when the aliens whip off this protective cover thing and we all receive this sixth sensibility? When it pours into every mind in the world?
We'll all be screaming wrecks within days.
That's where umbrella comes in.
Umbrella?
Aye, umbrella. Now we come to the good news. Remember when the Americans tried to quarantine their blue light bloke in the early days?
You mean when the whole town was wiped out?
50,000 people dead, including troops. Everyone except their blue light man, in fact. Well, they switched on a machine. Sukin. Sir. Get it on the desk from underneath there.
Right, sir. Rather heavy, sir.
Well, come on, give him a hand, somebody.
Piece of equipment.
Right. As I was saying, they switched on a machine, just like this, only bigger, and 50,000 people died. Hopefully, our boffins have got the problems ironed out. Because I'm going to switch it on right now.
No, Andy, don't open your eyes. That's it. Just a pinprick of light over to the left. You see it? Behind your mind. You've got it. That's the one. Fine. Now, think it out of the way. No, you can't touch it. You just got to think it.
I can't move it, Mr. Harris.
Understand, Andy, your sixth sense has always been there. It's just a point of finding the door. Once you can hold it, you can open it. Once you can open it, you'll understand.
I'm a bit frightened, Mr. Harris.
Don't be. You're nearly there now. We're quite shielded down here. That's why we use this deep cave for training. There won't be many thoughts pouring in. I'll cut you off if it gets too loud, okay? That's it. Fine. Now, you're in control, Andy. You've got it. That's it. Lift the light out of the way.
How? How can I?
Imagine it's hinged. Flip it out of the way.
I can't.
Try. Flip it out of the way. It's the door to power. It must be open.
I can't move it, Mr. Harris, honest.
You can. That's right. Now, it's moving. Keep trying. You've got it opening.
Mr. Harris,
Now.
Mr. Harris,
Now. Now, swing it open. Control the sound. Control all the minds. Control. Now, Andy, now. Control the sound. You're okay now, Andy.
Fantastic.
Yes. It's quite something, isn't it? Bit of a shock at first when you hear people thinking from miles around.
It's all right now. I can control it.
Yes, I know. But it's more important you control yourself, Andy.
Well, how do you mean, Mr. Harris?
A lot of the young ones have been joyriding, giving people shocks by appearing unexpectedly, that sort of thing.
Oh, I won't do that, Mr. Harris.
I know you won't want to, but when you get to the others... Look, Andy, I'm training people, all we blue light men all over the world, the first ones who were taken off in the flying saucers. We're all training as many people as possible for one purpose, and one purpose only. To try to beat the aliens. Not because it's fun, not because it's fantastic having a sixth sense, being able to teleport, being invincible, that sort of thing, but to beat the aliens so that...
Good morning, Mr. Harris.
I was talking privately. You shouldn't intrude.
We're very sorry, Mr. Harris. Hello again, Andy.
We all want to welcome you.
Take you with us to the hall.
The hall?
Help you settle in.
Would you like that, Andy?
Look, kids, I think...
Come on, Andy. Hold hands. We'll help you.
Teleportation's terrific.
Well, Mr. Harris?
I was in the middle of explaining
He's
to Andy.
trained now.
Your job's finished, Mr. Harris.
We'll show him lots of other things.
Helpful things. Won't we?
Yeah.
You'll be all right with us, Mr. Harris.
We're going to be good boys and girls from now on, aren't we?
Of course we are.
Oh, wait a minute. Come back. Oh, my God.
Tom?
Oh, I didn't hear you arrive.
Are you all right?
Yes. kids have just been here. Took Andy back to the hall.
Oh, no, I saw the vanishing trick. Tom, they're getting out of hand. You'll have to do something.
No, they're just kids. They'll get over treating the power like a toy. We need them. No more adults have come into the training at all, in spite of Brian's efforts.
So the press have finally succeeded.
Yes. Turned us into monsters. Tools of the aliens. That's so stupid and short-sighted.
Oh, no, perhaps it wasn't the press at all. Perhaps we really are monsters.
That's it, sir. Now, full power.
There you are. Didn't blow up after all. Calm down. Calm down. It's been well tested. I knew there was no danger.
What's it supposed to do?
It's doing it, Meg. Listen. What do you hear?
A buzzing noise.
Apart from that.
Nothing.
Exactly. No traffic. On the hour exactly, and no Big Ben, thank God. Silence.
Well, what's the point of it?
Pick up the phone, Freddie.
It's dead. Cut off.
Silken, switch on the television. Fire in.
Very good, sir. Nothing, sir.
Radio.
Nothing, sir.
And there, gentlemen, you have it. Umbrella.
But what exactly is it doing?
How does it work?
I don't know how the hell it works. I've got no mind for that sort of thing. Something about a lattice work of lasers. But what it does, I do know. For want of a better word, we're sitting inside an invisible bubble made by this little machine. We're cut off from every kind of communication right across the spectrum. The brain boys reckon that the new power that the aliens have threatened to unleash on us will have to come as some sort of electronic wave, and that this machine should stop it.
How many of these umbrella things are there available?
Well, it's about the best bit of cobbling together the world has ever seen. Thanks to the peace pact and panic, we've got enough machines, large versions of this, to sling round the world capitals and major cities before the 20 weeks is up. Enough to get quite a fair section of the population inside and safe.
You say you've got these machines for the capitals and large cities. What about the rest of the country? What about my constituents, the country towns and villages?
Well, we're getting them together as fast as we can, but...
Won't people panic when they know it's time? Funny things start happening and no protection available in their areas.
But we're not going to tell them.
But you've got to...
Don't be daft. We can't tell them. There'll be another bloodbath. People fighting to get to the safety of the cities, we can't allow that. This is all absolutely top secret. Umbrella is not to be discussed with public or press. Got that? Each government shall keep it secret. This is World Council ruling. I agreed, and so must you.
You agreed on your own.
Let me finish. If Umbrella works, as I say, large sections of the population will be safe. And we can get some sort of training program underway. Perhaps with the help of these sixth sensor people. If it doesn't work, we've had it anyway. So the first thing is, we've got to find out if it does work.
How do you intend to go about that?
We're going to ask our blue light bloke, Tom Harris, to help us test it.
Just sit back and relax, Donald. It's not going to hurt at all.
Well, all right, Mr. Harris. I feel a bit scary, but I'll have a go.
Good.
Now, what do I have to do exactly?
I'm going to come into your mind, and together we'll find the light that opens...
Tom?
Hang on a second.
All right, sir.
Will you come to the farm?
Well, I was just going to start off a training session. Is it important?
My mind's open. Have a look.
No, since when?
All morning, but it's been building up for the last few weeks. I didn't want to worry you.
I'll come right over. Try to contact Brian.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Donald. I'm going to have to leave you now.
Oh, I was hoping you'd be able to get me done.
Well, don't worry. You'll have the power by tonight, and it'll be like seeing for the first time. You'll find it very helpful. I must go now. My wife tells me there's a bit of a problem with the baby.
Oh, I didn't see you.
Talking with our minds.
Oh.
Sorry, I've got to go.
Oh, well, I hope it's nothing serious.
Oh, no. It'll be all right.
Shut the door, Silken.
Yes.
Oh, good to see the back of them all, bunch of old women.
Yes, sir.
Sit down, Silken.
Thank you, sir.
Well, do you think we convinced them?
Sounded very plausible, sir.
Yeah, it did, didn't it? But if we can't let them in on the truth.
Yes, sir. It is.
Right. Well, you better get it organised. For a start, all people heading for this place in the Midlands stopped and held. Kids as well, all right? At least until after the deadline is up.
Very good, sir. And Tom Harris himself?
The plan still holds. Better send that RM man from the Ministry of Defence to deliver the message. What's his name?
Smith, sir. A.P. Smith.
Yeah, that's the one. Send him. But give him the same cock and bull story we gave the Cabinet. Meeting with me, testing the umbrella, that sort of thing. Wouldn't do if he got a whiff of what's really going on.
Of course not, sir.
As to the venue...
I thought one of the underground atom shelter places would be perfect.
All right. Take your choice and have it adapted as necessary. Let Smith know which one.
Very good, sir. Anything else?
No, that's enough skullduggery for one day.
Right. I'll get moving on the necessary...
Very good.
...arrangements.
Silken.
Yes, sir?
You think I'm doing the right thing?
Well, it's a policy decision by the heads of the World Council, sir.
That doesn't answer the question. You think I'm doing the right thing, lad?
If, as you all seem to believe, the original Blue Light Men and the people they've managed to train, the Sixth Senses, are the aliens' open sesame to this planet, as it were, well, then you're doing the only thing. The only thing that could possibly save the world, that is.
Thank you, Silken.
Hurry, Tom, please. Oh, at last. Coming up the path now. Opening the door now. Oh, Tom.
Take it easy.
I'm frightened.
It'll be all right. Why didn't you tell me about it sooner?
I thought it was just something that would pass. It was only a few moments at first, and then Sam would snap out of it. But it's been longer every day until this morning, and look, he just hasn't snapped out of it at all.
Sam? Hey, baby Sam. Nothing. When did it start?
The day after you opened his mind to the power.
Oh, God. Perhaps it was a mistake. I thought the earlier the better, more protected if he grew up with it. Have you been inside his mind to see where he is?
No, I daren't. He seems happy enough. I thought I'd wait till you arrived.
Okay. Did you manage to get Brian?
Yes. He's finishing off a meeting and then he'll teleport. He won't be more than a few minutes.
Well, I'd better go inside, see what baby Sam's up to. Is he reacting to any outside stimulus at all?
No. Watch.
Nothing. External senses completely blacked out. Eyes that don't see. Ears that don't hear. Pinch him.
Oh, no.
Pinch him! Nothing. No reaction. Oh, what have I done to him?
Control 1 to base unit 12. Control 1 to base unit 12. Earthchild approaching too close to mind barrier. Seek and redirect, but do not harm. Repeat, seek and redirect, but do not harm. Over.
I got here as quickly as I could.
Good to see you, Brian.
And you. Sal, what's the problem?
Baby Sam.
Oh, serious?
He's gone for a walk in other people's minds.
How do you mean?
He's closed down his body. His sixth sense has taken over. He's gone on walkabout, look. Wave your hand in front of his eyes.
Ooh, no reaction.
Outside stimuli not getting through to him at all.
What's he doing in there?
He's flitting from mind to mind. He's on an experience binge, traveling at the rate of knots.
Have you been in after him?
Yes, it didn't do any good. It's like a playful pup. Every time I get near to him, or he senses me approaching, he just jumped off to another mind.
Can't you just leave him in there till he gets bored, or wants to come home, or gets hungry or something?
He won't get bored. There's too many new sensations, and he's too far away to be aware of hunger. Chances are he could get lost. The chances are he could die.
Tom.
It's absolutely new to me, this complete mind-body separation.
And me. Still, Sam's the first baby who's been given the capacities.
God,
Do something, the pair of you. Stop blandly discussing him as if he was a...
Sal, we'll do something, but we've got to talk it through. I've got to go in there deep, and I'll need Brian to guide me back. We've got to know between us what we're going to do. This is bigger than the problem of Sam, Sal. When the aliens carry out their threat and the power pours in, every child on Earth has got this coming to them. And we've got to work out an answer.
Admittedly, delicious.
Thought you'd like it. Another cup?
No, thank you.
Ah.
Would you like to tell me?
Tell you?
Yes, Mr. Silkin, tell me.
Ah.
It's always been a pleasure to be invited to office tea by the PM's private secretary, but I do feel after all these years that I can sense when there's more to the occasion than meets the eye.
Well, now you mention it, AP, there was a little something. The PM informs me that we've a tiny task to perform. Or rather, you have.
Namely?
To set up a meeting between the PM and Tom Harris.
What?
We need his help.
Tom Harris? Mr. Silkin, you wouldn't do this to a fellow civil servant.
It was the Prime Minister's personal request that you should be the one to carry out the task. Go to Allingbury, collect him.
This man Harris is becoming a habit. You do realize I was the one sent to check him after his disappearing trick in space?
Of course I know. I issued the orders and suggested that Harris, wife and child, along with that detective sergeant fellow, Brian Forbes, should be incarcerated safely in the underground atom shelter.
Yes, sir, you did.
You achieved that object with an aplomb that pleased the PM, hence his request for your further assistance.
You're right. I'm sorry, sir. Like to fill me in on the details?
Certainly.
I'll have that second cup now as well.
Welcome to the hall, Andy. Hello. Thanks for being...
No, we don't walk in. Flying, be flying.
Only flying allowed here, Andy.
He's frightened. Don't be frightened.
I'm not frightened.
No need to talk.
Mouths are finished. An open book, your mind.
He is frightened.
Frightened, Andy. Frightened, Andy. Stop. Group mind formed. Andy, we're all one now. Open to us.
No.
See? Just one mass mind, see?
Yes. I can see. All jumbled up together. Why? Why'd you become one like this?
Strong. We're so strong. Could move a mountain. Shake a house. Just like this.
What's she doing? Stop. It'll fall down.
One mind. The English mind. Can fork the world with lightning. See, Andy? Gods of the universe. Masters of the world. Rock clouds together. Can make thunder.
Stop it! Stop it, please! Please! Stop!
Don't be frightened, Andy. You'll be one of us now.
We're going to take you in. You'll be one of the English group minds.
So powerful. We're all over the world. Every country now has their own group mind.
Nothing to be frightened of.
Be part of it.
Not frightening.
When we all join together very soon and become one world mind, then we will be a little frightening, Andy. But not to you. You'll be part of it. You can help us kill off the old ones. It will be fun. Very soon now. Very soon.
No. No. No.
Group mind, reform.
I want to go home.
And welcome a new disciple.
Please, let me go home.
Andrew.
Sam! Where are you? Sam! It's Daddy! Sam! Sam!
Sam, where are you? Tom, pull yourself together.
myself together. Sorry, Brian. Just getting a bit hysterical. I'm all right now.
We'll share the joke and do you some light relief.
It just struck me. Did you ever see Peter Pan when you were a kid?
No, I can't say I did.
Well, you know Tinkerbell?
Yeah, little fairy, isn't it?
That's the one. The one the kids finally say, well, she's just a light, a little pulsating light, flitting around, completely disembodied. I hear you talking somewhere, inside me, with some part of me, who knows how. I hear you talking, and I hear the voice of you, Brian, 6 foot of detective. And I immediately picture what you look like. I look through this multicolored gossamer wonderland we're in, Lord knows where, and I see you're the same as me. Just a tiny spark of light flitting round, changing color from white to red to blue to green. 2 Tinkerbells adrift in the back of a baby's mind. The essence of you and me is that small. But I go on hearing and imagining 6 foot of detective. I see you, Brian.
Quiet. What? I thought... It's him. Sam, he's over that way. But the thought trail goes straight ahead.
He must have cut back on himself. I'll go that way. Stay here. If need be, you can guide me back.
Okay.
Coming, Sam. I'm coming, Sam. Stay where you are. I'm coming. Daddy's coming.
Falling buried. Tickets, please. All tickets to be shown, please. Thank you, sir.
A taxi?
Just through the door, sir. Other side of the forecourt.
Many thanks, Collector. You're a credit to your calling.
He's arrived.
Smith at the station. Taxi.
Won't take him.
Make him.
Hurt him.
Nip his mind.
No. Wait. It's all right. Offered big tip. Accepted.
Oh, getting in. Mind a jumble.
Driver will take him as far as the crossroads. Frightened. I see him stationed.
Driver greedy. Easy ball.
Not nice.
Deserves to be hurt.
We'll freeze him. At the crossroads. Crossroads. To the crossroads. Fly.
Very civil of you, driver.
Very civil of you, Mr.
Smith, AP. An innocuous little name, but enough to mark me out.
You sure your expenses will run to it, Mr. Smith?
No problem, driver. I don't suppose the country will miss the price of a new tank. It's all in a good cause.
Pardon?
I said I don't suppose I could interest you in extending your jaunt, driver. Countryside looking so pretty and all.
Sorry, the crossroads is it. I feel a bit wary going that far, to be honest. But Christmas is coming, and a big tip's a big tip.
Yes, I suppose it will be. Tell me, driver, how are the villagers up there taking the goings-on? Taking it in their stride, are they?
Oh, well, hard to work out, really. Don't see much of them nowadays. I think they've all been trained in this thing, but can't be sure. Yeah, kids certainly have. Hardly dare look at them.
How do you mean?
Well, if they see you watching them, nasty. They turn and stare. Dead cold. Like they see right inside you. You see what I mean? Creepy.
Doesn't sound exactly... Oh, my God! What on earth? Oh, presumably that's the crossroads ahead. Surprise, surprise. Reception committee waiting. 15 or 20 of them, would you say, driver? Average age 16, perhaps? They are a rather scary bunch, aren't they? And all looking this way. Creepy, personified. Your adjective is aptly clarified. Well, I suppose you want to be paid. Driver? Driver?
I've got the driver's mind. Good. Hold him steady.
Smith's putting on a calm face.
Not frightened enough. Make him frightened.
Hurt him.
No. Lift the taxi. Lift the taxi. Float it to us. One mind. One mind. Lift.
Lift? Good God, what's happening? I don't believe it. The wheels are off the ground. We're being floated forward. Fantastic. It would appear our presence is required at the crossroads. Oh, good heavens. Well, here goes, AP. Afternoon, gentlemen. Madam. Lovely day for flying. Yes, lovely day. Who'd think on a day as lovely as today my driver would end up frozen? Still, we live in a wondrous age. Yes, wondrous age. And I face, presumably, a fine example of its wonders. Silent majority. 5, 10, 15. Yes, 15 exactly. 6 senses to a man, or to a boy, should I say. I'm trying to put all my thoughts in the open. I know I can't keep any dark secrets, and I can sense you all nibbling away in the shady recesses at the back there. You must forgive it, in my mind, for its rather old-fashioned reaction to your present demeanour. After all, it shouldn't really be surprised. Fiction becomes fact too often these days to require comment. It only remains to discover which piece of fiction you've escaped from.
We are our own masters, not puppets.
Oh, you can speak. How nice. Your own masters. Invisible strings tie up our lives, unseen until he pulls. But who is he? Only time will tell.
We are our own masters.
I hope for your own sake and the world's you're right. You know who I am, of course.
Smith, AP. An innocuous little person, but enough to mark you out.
Tricked Harris before the aliens released his full powers.
Jailed him. Underground atom shelter.
Returned to shoot him. Failed. Now here to request his assistance.
Very good. You are clever.
Don't push too far. You might get nipped.
You're surprised by our uninvited reading of your mind. Harris and the other oldies are more genteel than we are. Different generation. The wrong attitude, but for a little while longer, quite harmless.
Oh, do factions appear? Harris and the oldies versus we, knowledgeable youth?
We are simply realists.
We read for a purpose. We wish to know in advance your plots and plans.
Plots and plans, indeed. Sounds not unlike Chinese kitchenware. Not a smile between them. The plight of the next generation of English comedians is not to be envied.
The destruction of mankind is not a laughing matter, Smith. And your government's efforts to blind people to the realities of the situation and of the need to take our training have been all too successful. But there's a high price in suffering the world must soon pay. We young ones worldwide will see to that. You have succeeded in making us media monsters.
Whereas in reality, you're just clean-living, upstanding, normal super monsters.
I warned you. Enough. Smith, the driver has now been conditioned. He'll drive you to the village, deliver your message to Mr. Harris, and leave. Get in the taxi. Next time, step carefully. We're sensitive as well as powerful. Engine. Off you go.
Damn. How many countries have you reported in so far?
All of them, sir.
Same thing everywhere?
Yes, Prime Minister. File doors left open, secret plans scattered about, officers left as disheveled as a child's playroom, and nobody ever caught doing it. No alarms triggered, no locks forced, just doors left open. Security worldwide is in a state of chaos.
Yes, but our project.
Oh, that should still be secure. After all, ours is locked inside umbrella.
Good. What's our RM section make of all these goings-on? Sounds like their territory to me.
Well, they say, hopefully, sixth sense activity rather than alien. They think they may be testing their new capacities on various large projects. The Tower of Pisa being a prime example.
Straightening that showed a sense of humor, if nothing else. It's almost like childish practical jokes, Silken. If it wasn't so serious, it'd be funny. Well, what does the section reckon we should do about it?
Well, they're hoping their man Smith might throw some light on their overall plan, sir. If they have such a thing, that is.
Well, let's hope so. Now, let's get down to business.
Sir.
Have the security boys rigged up our little underground surprise for Harris yet?
Oh, yes, sir.
Good. And Silkin,
sir?
Make sure the whole of RM section's kept in the dark about this project.
Oh, yes.
We don't want Smith getting any inkling at all about what's going on. And also, the soldier who's to press the button when Smith Harrison Corps are in there hasn't got to know why. All right?
Sir.
Tell him it's the conference room ventilator or conversation scramble or whatever.
Very good, sir.
Right. That's your lot.
One thing, Prime Minister. What happens if Harris refuses to meet you?
Silkin, I had hoped that our close cooperation on this venture might have changed your nature slightly. But, Silken, the reality is you shall go through life being a number one wet blanket.
Sorry, sir.
We'll work on the assumption he will. If he doesn't, we'll have another think. All right?
Very good, sir.
Now, Sam, don't go giving your mum a fright again.
Any thoughts, Brian?
No. Don't get it at all. Strange.
Me neither. He'd obviously been sent back. I mean, the command's there as clear as anything.
Yes, I know what you mean.
I'd understand it better if it was one of our lot. I mean, if he'd...
Here on a visit. Put the kettle on, Sal. We don't need a sixth sense to know that he'll be dying for a cup of tea.
Delicious. And my obligatory 2 lumps. I must say, this letting people look round the inside of one's head certainly cuts a lot of waffle. I open up and in you go. You know the most minute details of my mission. You see the Prime Minister's request, see there's no chicanery, make your decisions, and Bob's your uncle. Could, of course, be a danger of honesty becoming fashionable again, it's very worrying. Still, that's progress. I must say, I wasn't expecting euphoria, but the government's request for your assistance does seem to be quite reasonable. The only other possible line of defence, if this alien threat does come to pass, is umbrella. So I think it would be best if you did come and test it, and if it doesn't work, give the boffins time to think again. Though there's dashed little time left for thinking. Is anybody there?
Sorry, we're not being negative. We're just talking it through between ourselves.
Oh, I do keep forgetting.
As well as deciding what to do about the kids. We're sorry you were treated so badly by them.
Yes.
We ought to call a meeting of the whole community and get this sorted out once and for all.
Well, we're supposed to be keeping a low profile so as not to stir up any more adverse publicity. And instead, the village is getting a reputation like a Hammer horror film. You'll have to do something about it.
Sorry, sir.
We'll work on the assumption he will. If he doesn't, we'll have another think. All right?
Very good, sir.
Now, Sam, don't go giving your mum a fright again.
Any thoughts, Brian?
No. Don't get it at all. Strange.
Me neither. He'd obviously been sent back. I mean, the command's there as clear as anything. Keep away. But it's not sixth sense of pattern. It's something else entirely.
Yes, I know what you mean.
I'd understand it better if it was one of our lot. I mean, if he'd poked into a mind that knew he was there and they chased him off home, that would be easy to accept. But, this is something different again.
Well, we've got to find whether it's special to Sam's mind or if there's another deeper pathway for us all to explore. Look, I'll link into the Blue Light Network later, see if anything's been seen internationally.
Okay. You know, Tom, I know this is going to sound crazy, but the pictures Sam's seeing, the memories he's carrying, it's as if he'd stumbled accidentally into, well, I know it sounds daft, but paradise. And the message that comes over loud and clear is keep away, you're too early.
Sal, I'm getting the same feeling. I went deeper and deeper and sensed a paradise beyond. The question is, Sal, is it an alien paradise? A heavenly paradise, or just a bit of Sam's make-believe?
Donald's coming up the drive.
Oh, yeah, shouting away like mad.
He still doesn't believe mind-talking works, so he compensates by booming.
And surprise, surprise, our old mate and enemy, A.P. Smith, here on a visit. Put the kettle on, Sal. We don't need a sixth sense to know that he'll be dying for a cup of tea.
Delicious. And my obligatory 2 lumps. I must say, this letting people look round the inside of one's head certainly cuts a lot of waffle. I open up and in you go. You know the most minute details of my mission. You see the Prime Minister's request, see there's no chicanery, make your decisions, and Bob's your uncle. Could, of course, be a danger of honesty becoming fashionable again. It's very worrying. Still, that's progress. I must say, I wasn't expecting euphoria, but the government's request for your assistance does seem to be quite reasonable. The only other possible line of defence, if this alien threat does come to pass, is umbrella. So I think it would be best if you did come and test it, and if it doesn't work, give the boffins time to think again. Though there's dashed little time left for thinking. Is anybody there?
Sorry, we're not being negative. We're just talking it through between ourselves.
Oh, I do keep forgetting.
As well as deciding what to do about the kids. We're sorry you were treated so badly by them.
Yes. We ought to call a meeting of the whole community and get this sorted out once and for all.
Well, we're supposed to be keeping a low profile so as not to stir up any more adverse publicity. And instead, the village is getting a reputation like a Hammer horror film. You'll have to do something, Tom.
Look, if you'd like to go back to talking privately, I'll quite understand. I'll just munch on through the biscuits till a decision is reached.
Thanks.
They've really hurt him, Tom.
I know. The trouble is, how do you punish them? How do you keep them in hand?
I could understand it at first. The joyrides, frolics, giving airline pilots shocks, that sort of thing. Okay, we're older and tone it down, but I know the feeling. When you gave me the power, wow, I felt like a king.
But the kids don't feel like kings, they feel like gods.
I know.
And they're starting to act the part.
There's another thing that really upsets me. It turns out the kids are interfering with the work of the local coppers. Always young offenders. Anyone 20 or under, they offer to train them. Not to help combat the alien invasion, but so they need never fear the police again. And the police, of course, think it's our policy.
And so do the public.
If the kids pick up mine messages without being called, they must be keeping a watch on the police.
Not only the police. They don't mind pushing into anyone's head just for the hell of it. They're having a ball at the expense of our reputation.
What can I do? I can't suddenly set myself up as judge, jury, and public conscience. That's not my responsibility.
But you're the leader.
Oh, are you sure, Sal? Sal, I have no magic solution to make them do what we think is right. People are good, bad, and indifferent. That's human nature. Having another sense doesn't make them any more sensible. Look, Brian, the future of the whole world depends on these kids as much as on us.
Then God help the world.
You do have a responsibility to at least talk to them. To at least tell them that they're doing wrong. Make them see it. But they look up to you. They'll listen.
Okay, all right. I'll talk to them. We'll call a meeting. Let's get it out in the open.
And the Prime Minister?
I'll give what help I can. We'll take baby Sam along to protect us.
Okay.
Will you look after things here?
Sure.
Settled then. Meeting first, then see the Prime Minister. Right. Let's give AP the good news. Mr. Smith.
Ah, you're back. How nice.
They've decided. A meeting.
All the villagers.
Together. Perfect. Shall we do it then? Soon?
Tonight?
No. Tomorrow. Yes. Kill them tomorrow. Kill. 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 Kill.
All the oldies, not Harris. Everybody else.
While he's away.
Yes. Open minds for a vote. Decided. One abstain. Anti-plan. Oh. Andy. Burn. Steer. Andy agrees. It's unanimous. Unanimous.
Come. Sylvian. Use?
Is umbrella switched on, sir?
Oh, good thinking. Right, Sylvian, what is it?
Harris has agreed to come and confer. He's bringing his wife and son.
Good. Transport laid on?
Apparently he's making his own arrangements. RM have had to send a helicopter to lift Smith out of Allingbury. Some local transport problem. And he's flying direct to the defence establishment, so he's there to greet Harris and family when they arrive.
Good thinking. Everything geared up in the way of equipment?
Yes, sir. All set to be triggered as soon as they're inside.
The personnel who set it up?
They've all been transferred to different units.
Fine. Harris's training place at Allingbury.
The troops will go in as soon as Harris is known to be clear, sir. Small groups. No unit will be aware why they're setting up the equipment in the particular pattern chosen.
Good. The question is, will it work, Silkin? Will it work?
Right, yes, well, you all know why we're here, and thanks all for coming. The villagers, converts, children. I suggest we speak so we don't get confused with who's thinking out loud at any particular moment.
There's only one voice this side. We are of one mind. It's been agreed I speak for all.
Yeah, but okay, all right. Okay then, Andy, open to us so we can read your thinking.
No.
Andy! It's me you're talking to. It's only days since I taught you how to do this. Why are you acting like this?
Don't let's personalise. For the purpose of this exercise, I'm voice, not Andy. Time is too short for such banality.
Why? Why have you all grown so cold, so distant? You You stand there now apart from the rest of us. Why? We're all the same, but you're dividing us. I feel your minds meshed. A wall between us.
We're all in this together. We're all facing the same future with the same uncertainties.
There is no uncertainty. All has been agreed.
Like to explain that, Andy?
Voice.
Very well, then. Would you like to explain that? Voice.
Thank you. We know what must be done. We know you old ones are simply fodder for the aliens. We know your minds are weak and dangerous. We are one, invulnerable. You are individual and therefore vulnerable. What you think of as your newfound strength is in our terms a nothing. You live by yesterday's code, and sadly are considered too old to change. We accept that privacy and individual freedom are dead forever. We are now, when necessary, one mind, one group mind. We are in communion with equivalent group minds throughout the world. When merged, we create a totality so powerful that we could, without moving, change the course of the moon or decide and implement a universal policy for the world. This we intend to do as soon as we have dealt with the aliens. You think in your antiquated individuality that you are powerful, yet you are unknowingly the Achilles heel of our threatened world, and must therefore be Mr. Harris, be careful! They're going to...
Yes, Andy. What the hell is it? I think they're consulting. God, look at Andy's face.
Doing something to his mind. Try to break through, Tom.
He's in agony, but no sound.
I can't get through. There's a solid wall of pain.
God, they've killed him.
It's a flicker's life. Help him. You idiots. Why did you do such a monstrous thing?
Come on, son. Try standing up.
He's not armed. Merely punished. He was about to speak beyond the limitations set by group mind. Personality nearly broke through. We all know it's hard to control, and will be for some time yet. It creeps in uninvited, but we're learning. Punishment procedures have been agreed from our inception. It helps. Cleanses the mind.
You sadistical, brainwashed bastard!
It's been decided we shall not punish you this time, Mr. Harris. You and all the other so-called blue light men are to be treated with respect. But please, don't test our patience too far. To continue.
Oh, no. We've had enough. Don't you see what's happening?
You're letting yourself be dehumanized. That's not what it's about.
It is a gift to enhance mankind, free the individual from his blindness.
You're debasing that gift. It's a talent for progress and self-discovery.
You're turning it into a tool for monsters. You must see what you're doing is madness.
You, Mr. Harris.
Your face glistens with fear at this threat to your power.
The aliens' plan is under attack.
Look at yourself.
Don't you realise why you're reacting this way?
Don't you realise it's you who's been conditioned?
The government is right.
You and all these other individual sixth senses you created are the real threat to mankind.
Well, must be protected from you.
Mr. Harris, you've enjoyed your moment of glory, pseudo-beneficiary of the mindless mass, in reality, alien tool. You've sucked in their implanted story and swallowed it down without a murmur, without question.
I'm right. I'm right. Open your minds. Open your minds. You've carried out your instructions to the best of your ability. You've tried making a bed for the aliens to walk in and lie down on.
You've tried very hard to be Judas to a whole world.
The moment of truth is now.
You have failed. Their plan has failed. And you'll be left alive to pass the message on.
Your mind full of doubt? Turmoil?
Can it be true what is being said? How can I prove it's false?
Round and round it races. Rest easy, Mr. Harris. It's true.
But the answer is unimportant. You failed.
That's all that matters. The alien plan has failed.
We're leaving tomorrow. Our mind groups worldwide have decided, rather than wait for the aliens to arrive, as they anticipate to a comfortably prepared world and a manipulative workforce, we shall search them out in space.
They've made it too efficient. A bad mistake.
We shall let them know in their own world, wherever that may be, the price that must be paid for underestimating mankind.
The secret policies and plans of all governments regarding you, individual sixth senses, and the outside alien threat, we have systematically surveyed and approved. If our efforts in the stars for some unforeseen reason fails and the aliens get through, the protection already developed by existing world governments will suffice to ward them off until more adequate facilities are developed.
And as we mind groups in all countries shall attend to you, the individual sixth sense address before we leave, the world should be safe. We journey to explore and revenge.
We shall not return until the alien threat is eradicated. And when we return, we rule. 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 We rule.
Tom?
Best leave him be, Sal. He's had a rough ride.
I've never seen him so slumped, so tired looking.
He'll be all right. Just let him sit and think it through.
You're probably right. I'll go and see if Sam's gone to sleep. Put a few things together for tomorrow morning. I think you better pour us all a drink. We need it. I'll be back in a sec. Okay?
Okay.
Do you think that we're all really...
No more questions, Sally. We've all got a lot of thinking to do. Here you are, Tom. Drink this. Scotch. Do you good. You want to talk it through? I'm sorry to give you such a rough time. You know, if it's any consolation, I'm sure they're wrong. They'll be gone tomorrow. We can go back to teaching anyone who's still in...
No more teaching.
Perhaps you're right. Just in case.
You know what frightens me most in all this nightmare? What frightens me most? The fact that they could be right. The kids could so easily be right. And whether right or wrong, a monster's being created that'll never die. Blue light men, they called us. Sounds almost romantic, but blue light men. Taken away by aliens, taught a few tricks, sent back a few days later, messenger boys to a threatened world. The press loved it. Governments hated it and rejected the message we messenger boys brought. With the enthusiasm of zealots, we taught, we messenger boys taught. No deviation, no hesitation. Worldwide, we blue light men unquestioningly spread the word. The mindless missionaries. Oh, why was I so blind? Why didn't I question? Only now, too late, I see the reality. The white men arrived in their longboats, beached on hot white sands, took a few natives aboard, gave out their trinkets, mirrors, beads, axes, the ability to make instant fire, wampum, the worthless knickknacks of an alien culture. Those few natives went home to unbelieving tribes, showed their toys to wide-eyed, awestruck villagers, and were then believed. The villagers knew these few had indeed mixed with magic men, walked and talked with white gods from an unknown land. They treated them with awe, those few, believed their every utterance, accepted unquestioningly their message. What they didn't know was the high price they would finally have to pay in death, disease, slavery. A syphilis of new belief would eat away their homegrown gods and leave a husk to be filled with white man's ways. A whole way of life was to be the price. Nobody questioned. They simply took the white man's toys and played, not knowing there was a price to pay. Where are they now? The simple souls of yesterday who believed what they believed and were happy in their ignorance. Where are they now? Where are their gods? Where is their laughter? Gone forever. And bought so cheap. Sucked in, chewed up, and finally, fit for our version of civilization, sicked up into a pool called acceptable, integrated. Oh, progress is a wonderful thing, Bry. A world full of plastic look-alike people taught from childhood to conform. Everybody to be given the benefits so no one suffers the deprivation of native simplicity. A world of same. bought with missionary baubles. The little tricks I was given to take back to my tribe is nothing but galactic wampum. I accepted it unquestioning, and now we'll pay the price. With the box of tricks, I've struck a spark that will burn the world we know away forever, and there is no way of putting out the flame. They'll suck us in, chew us up, and spit us out. Acceptable. Use us, abuse us, teach us new ways of living, of dying, force on us their beliefs, their traditions. Teach we children to conform. And finally, in some far distant day, we will be integrated into the galaxy. Brian, I've helped murder a world. How can I live with that? How can I possibly live with that? They spoke the truth. I am a Judas. And now, I have to go and help my government, who don't realize I've already sold their world for 30 worthless pieces.
Want to come into the guardhouse, sir? Warm yourself up a bit.
No, thank you, guard. I'll pace on.
Shouldn't they be here by now?
Yes.
HQ's on every couple of minutes, getting a bit aggravated. How are they coming, by the way? They don't seem to know at HQ.
Pardon?
How are they coming? Car?
I don't know. Probably just drop in unexpectedly.
Ah.
I'll pace on.
Well, how do you mean, drop in? Helicopter or what?
I'll come in.
Oh, good. I'll open up. Gets a bit lonely in here. No one to talk to. Sorry it's so cramped. I threw this inner perimeter fence thing and a second guardhouse up in a sort of hurry. So they tell me.
So they tell you? Aren't you a regular here?
I drafted in late last night. Oh, like a peppermint, sir.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, all the troops on guard round here are fresh from battalion. Yeah, blokes on the main gate and fence, that is. And over there by the concrete blockhouse, you see them?
Yep.
Yeah, that lot there in the far woods making a terrible mess of camouflaging their equipment. Some other mob. A useless bunch as well. Our sergeant would never let them get away with such a shoddy job. Have their guts for garters. I mean, look. You can see the nose of that tank with your eyes half shut.
Yeah. Does seem rather bristling, considering the peaceful nature of the visit.
Well, keep it to yourself, but I do hear the PM's going to be arriving later, when you lot have got into that underground place. I still suppose you know that, don't you? Government and all.
Well, I wouldn't...
There's the menu. There's the menu. Are you receiving me? Over.
Here we go again. Venue to base, receiving you loud and clear, over.
Any sign of subject 1, over.
Oh, no, they're bleeding, isn't it? If I've told you once, I've told you 100 times. I'll call you when he gets here, over and out. Now, work, work, work. Hello. Oh, yes, sir, he is. He's with me now. It's for you, Mr. Smith. RM section head or something. Is that your boss?
Ah, yes. Must think there's a kettle in here or something. Huh? Would you excuse me, guard?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Thank you. Yes, speaking. You're putting me through. Good. Geoffrey, how nice. How's Marge and the children? Of course you didn't. It just seemed uncivil not to ask. How did you find me in this little... Oh, I see. Well, what can I do for you, Geoffrey? No, not yet. Well, he didn't say a time. No, I think the idea is that we go in first, make ourselves at home, and PM and representatives arrive post-haste when they know we're safely ensconced. Oh, yes, I know these shelters very well indeed. Very underground and very comfy. What exactly do you mean, Geoffrey? Surely if anything was going on, they'd have told us. Oh, no, that's rather interesting. The place is rather a bristle. How do you hear? Oh. I see. He should be nameless. Well, I can't see what I can do about it, apart from going so far as to refuse to go underground with them. No, of course I can't. Very well, Geoffrey. Look after myself. Geoffrey, that sounds depressingly ominous. Oh, by the way, if anything terrible happens, you can have my China tea set from the flat. Yes, I will.
Civilian parties arrived, Corp.
All right, lad, I'll tell the gent.
Oh, they've just arrived. I must leave. Bye-bye.
Harris family are arriving at the venue, sir.
Thank God for that. I was starting to think the whole plan would crumble. How long ago?
About 2 or 3 minutes. They've just set off across the compound to the lift.
Good. Everyone there know their individual jobs?
Yes, sir. But not why.
Fine.
And the troops are now on the move and ready to surround Allingbury.
How long before they arrive at their final positions?
20 minutes maximum, Prime Minister.
By which time Harris and family should be well taken care of. Right? Keep your fingers crossed, Silkin. Keep me posted.
Certainly. Oh, by the way, the head of our M section's been on panicking about his man Smith. He's somehow got wind something's on, sir.
They're too late to do out about that. You just have to lump it. Better fob him up with something.
I did, sir. Told him we'd see him tomorrow AM and have a chat. I'll cancel the appointment first thing.
Good lad.
Thank you, sir.
Right. Back to your hotline, Silkin. Keep me informed on the progress.
The soldiers are on the move, heading this way, heading for the village.
How long? 17 minutes.
Soldiers. 5 units.
When do we attack?
Not yet. Wait till they're positioned.
Soon. Very soon.
Take over their mine. Freeze all troops. Yes, yes, yes. Then into the village. Yes, 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 yes.
Death to the individual sixth senses.
Death to the oldies.
Death to the aliens' helpers.
Death to the aliens' helpers. Death to the aliens' helpers.
It's just over here, sir.
Sergeant, please, the baby's asleep.
Oh, my apologies. Oh, let me do that for you, sir.
It's all right, Sergeant. My palm print opens all the underground shelter lifts right across the country. I occasionally have to... Oh, it doesn't seem to work.
No, sir. Special. I'll do that for you, sir. I think my palm print and the commander's are about the only two that operate this particular one.
Since when?
Well, I was brought in late last night, sir, when the original lot were about to be moved on.
The original lot?
Yes, well, if you'd like to go in, Mr. and Mrs. Harris, Mr. Smith.
Mr. Harris, I know you're not feeling terribly talkative at the moment, but it might be rather important you have a glance through this gentleman's mind.
No.
Look, I strongly recommend you do. My head of department rang me less than 5 minutes ago and told me there's something terribly fishy going on and that he's been kept in the dark about it. He's also checked with ministerial transport and discovered that no arrangements have been made to bring the Prime Minister or any of his staff to this establishment at any time today. The Sergeant might have some helpful information.
Would you kindly get into the lift, sir? I've got to report in.
A minute, Sergeant. It could be a trap.
It's all right, Mr. Smith. I've read him. He doesn't know anything. All he has to do is report when the indicator shows we've reached the bottom of the shaft and got out. Oh, and that the lift returned empty. That's right, isn't it, Sergeant?
Oh, miss? Oh, that's damn clever. How'd you know that?
Well, what about...
I've read everybody within range. Nobody, including you, knows what's going on, from majors down to squaddies. It looks as though it's all right. There's no danger, no threat apparent.
Oh, you're the expert, Mrs. Harris, but I have the strangest of feelings about this whole venture. All right, Sergeant. You may close the lift doors.
Sir.
It's all right. It's only a lift.
Well, here we are, nicely packed together. I suppose as I'm the nearest, I should be the one to press the button to descend. Yes, that's what I should do, press the button. Just one button provided. Just asking to be pressed. That's what I should press, that one button.
It's all right, Mr. Smith. I've looked. Nothing out of the ordinary. Contactors, wiring, straight to a lift panel. Nothing to worry about at all.
Well, how pleasant. Better press on, then. Here goes.
Yes, sir, this second. I brought the lift straight up again, sir, as instructed, and it was empty. Pardon, sir? A panel? No, I didn't see... Oh, I see, sir, right by the phone here. Yes. Open it up? Oh, just a tick, sir. Oh, got it. Bit of a beggar, if you don't mind my saying so, sir. A beggar, sir. Yes, I can, sir. The one marked vent. You switch it to the on position and leave it on no matter what. Certainly, sir. No problem at all.
Hello, base control. Well, we're just on the outskirts of Allingbury now, approaching our final position. No problem, except there's kids hovering in every lane we turn down. Hordes of them.
Red Patrol, when you reach your destination, wait for switch-on signal. You're being synchronized.
Red Patrol to base, message received. Hang on, base. We're just turning into final position area. Stopping. Would you bleeding cocoa? More kids. Hang on, base. I'll just...
Hello, Red Patrol. Hello. Oh, this is base. Are you receiving me? Red Patrol, this is base. Are you receiving me? Over.
Soldiers frozen, immobile minds.
Wide eyes stare.
They look very silly.
Leave them. There's work to do.
Hello, Brian.
What? Oh, you made me jump. Where did you all appear from? I thought I'd catch up with some gardening while Tom's away. Well, you're looking very much like a deputation spread around the garden fence like that. What can I do for you? Why are you all looking at me like that?
We decided to start with you because you're the strongest, Brian.
Start with me? What are you talking about?
The soldiers are going to surround the village with a thing called umbrella. Keep us all in.
We've taken their minds over for a little while. Stop them. While we do what we have to do, Brian. Then we're going to go out and make them switch off.
What you have to do? I don't understand.
Before we go to the stars, Brian.
We're going to the stars, Brian.
It's easy, Brian. All the mine groups all over the world are going. It's dead easy.
No suits or ships or anything. Just mines.
Each to a different sector.
We're all going hunting, Brian. We're going hunting aliens. We're going to teach them a lesson.
After we do what we have to do.
And what have you to do before you go and teach the aliens a lesson?
We have to kill you, Brian. Sorry. We have to kill you.
We have to kill all the sixth senses who don't belong to a mine group.
So the aliens can't use you.
You can't kill me, you know that. I'm invincible, like every sixth sensor.
Only your body's invincible, Brian. Only your body. Your mind is wide open to us and defenseless to a group mind. We checked this morning on Andy's mind. He's dead now.
You bastard.
And your mind? A soft, ripe peach facing a red-hot poker, Brian.
We're going to burn it out, Brian, your mind. We're going to burn it out.
Sorry, Brian.
Sorry, Brian.
Sorry, Brian. Sorry, Brian.
Emergency. Control 1 to all units. Disband alien threat syndrome. Return to base immediate. Repeat, return to base immediate. Mind groups are about to leave Earth on hunt and destroy missions. You are vulnerable. Control 1 to all units. Return to base immediate.
You have no right to organize this without consultation.
It had to be done secretly, can't you see that?
I can only see that you've jeopardized a good working relationship by your high-handedness.
Not to mention putting the whole country to risk by the amazing way you've messed it up.
Order! Thanks, Fred. I had called you together to tell you the operation was a success, and our plan had worked. And you arrive, just as it turned into a major cock-up.
What exactly was the plan?
Quite simple, really. Umbrella cuts off all possible communication by throwing up an impenetrable bubble around a specific zone. Our plan was to have two of these things. One would cut off the six sensors, and the other would encompass all the soldiers watching them, creating an umbrella sandwich. Well, it worked for the Harris family. We got them held safe and tight. But Allingbury's gone very wrong. Very wrong indeed. They kept information to a minimum, but the plan was still blown. And now, half the British army's ended up frozen dumb in some bloody field.
Sir, it's all right, sir, it's all right. Isn't that absolutely wonderful?
For God's sake, Silkin, calm down and show a bit of respect.
But it's worked, sir. The plan has worked. The soldiers came out of their trance. No one, as far as we can see, has even left the village. And the double umbrella's been switched on.
The machinery is protected and all the sixth senses are trapped.
Are you all right?
Oh, Sal, I have never felt so happy in my life. Do you think you can manage a peck to welcome me back to the land of the living?
More. Much more.
Oh, I've never seen such a show of juvenility in all my life. A moment as potentially portentous as this, and you two end up cuddling. It's ridiculous.
Oh, but don't you see, Smith? We are prisoners. Isn't that marvellous?
Prisoners? Marvellous? What's marvellous about being a prisoner? Anyway, you're a sixth sensor. Walk through walls and all that business. You have us out in a jiff. Come on, Mr. Harris. Get up.
Not out of this one, Mr. Smith. It turns out that we're not that superior after all. Surround us with a latticework of lasers, and that's us, neutralized. It's fantastic. For the first time in weeks, I'm not battling to keep other people's thoughts out of my head. I'm not perceiving a thing apart from in this room.
God, I wondered why I felt so good. You're right, Tom. It makes a nice change not to have to work it, not overhearing all the time.
God. How long will we be kept here for?
Until the deadline is passed in 2 weeks' time, I imagine. When we should have been needed by the aliens who can't get to us, or by the government who can. So, sit back and enjoy yourself, Mr. Smith. You've got at least 2 weeks to go before you see real sunshine again.
Shut the windows, Elgin.
It's just unbelievable, sir. You can actually hear them celebrating in Trafalgar Square.
Aye, London's gone mad, all right. Never seen out like it since we won the World Cup.
Do you really think it's true? The aliens are not coming.
Looks that way. 3 days past deadline day and nothing.
But how can we be sure the threat has passed for good?
We live in a wondrous age, Hilton. The Boffins have really pulled the stops out this time. They've been over space with a fine-tooth comb, satellite checks, observatory probes, the lot. The universe is clear, Silkin. There's no alien threat within light years of us. They've gone away, changed their plans. Oh, our plan worked.
Yes, sir.
Either way, the world's now free to go back to its former stupidities without outside interference.
Do you think it will, sir?
No. I think we've all learned a lesson, Silkin. Leastways, for the world's sake, I hope we have. Perhaps that's what the aliens planned all along.
What about the sixth senses, sir? Aren't they going to overreact to being cooped up all this time?
We'll switch off the umbrella at the underground place today, have a chat with Tom Harris, then send him off to Allingbury to explain to the other six senses why we did what we did. I think they'll understand. Smith can go along to keep us informed on their reaction. Set it up, Silkin. We'll go and see them after the final coalition cabinet meeting today.
The final meeting, sir?
Yes, final meeting, Silkin. I'm going to give them all a glass of champagne to celebrate, you included.
Oh, thank you, sir.
And then I'm going to tell all those namby-pambies exactly what I think of them. What I think of their chances in the election I'm going to call immediately to finally get those overblown, conceited, opinionated, flummy old women out of my hair for good.
Is it okay, Colonel?
My orders are to let you and Mr. Smith do exactly what you think best, sir.
Right. We'll go into the village, then.
Tom.
No, sir.
There's nothing coming out at all. Not one mind broadcasting. It's as still as death.
Perhaps they all went away before our umbrella switched on.
Tom, I think I can sense. I think I know.
Stay here, Sal. I shan't be long, Colonel.
Very good, sir.
Come on, AP.
I want to come with you.
Look, it may be best that you don't, Mrs. Harris. It doesn't feel right, even to me.
He's right, Sal. It's best you stay here.
God.
Hello, Brian. You as well. Tending your flowers, were you? Did they hurt you much? Did they look at you while they killed you? While they burned out your mind? Did they look at you with those
innocent young eyes of theirs. Wide, warm. Oh.
Sorry, Tom. Very, very sorry.
If I'd known, Brian, I'd never have told you. Believe me, if I'd known. But you're not alone. Everybody else is with you, the whole village. I promise the kids will never hurt you again. They're gone. Gone for good, I think. Where have you gone, Brian? Where have you gone? Oh.
Come along, Mr. Harris. There's nothing you can do.
They're finished. That was the last of them. They've cleared the village. AP supervised it all, wouldn't let anyone help. I think we should move on.
Yes. Yes, sir, you're right. Look, we'll stay here for tonight. The army padre said he'd hold a service tomorrow in the village church. Just you, me, and him. They're going to keep the press out for the time being.
You all right now?
I'm fine now. Oh, Brian shook me up most. Oh. Looked as though he'd put up a big fight. There was so much pain written on his face.
Why didn't the aliens carry out their threat?
Oh, God knows. Perhaps the kids were right. Perhaps they intended to use six senses. Not enough of us left, so the plan's cancelled. We'll never know for sure.
Do you think they were right to murder?
No. I just feel guilty. Monstrous creeds breed monstrous deeds.
Where do you think they've gone?
Off to the stars. Alien hunting. Oh, no more teaching, Sal.
No more teaching, Tom. What? Sam, what's the matter with you? Mummy and Daddy want to talk, all right? There's a good boy. Oh, I feel drained, Tom. Absolutely drained. These last 20 weeks have been...
Oh, yes, they've been exhausting, Sal. And what a horrific finale. Nobody left to open our minds to. All dead. You and me, sole survivors in England.
Daddy, the men said you can come in now. The door is open.
Tom.
Red, Sal.
Daddy, the men said you can come in now. The door is open.
God, he's too young. He's never put 3 words together in his life before. He's too young. Oh, my God, I'm frightened. He's only a baby.
I know that, Sal. I'm just as frightened. Sam, what men said this?
The nice men, Daddy. Behind my head. The secret place. They do keep our way down. The door is open, Daddy. The men are waiting. The nice alien men. They are waiting.
Tom. What does it mean?
It means the kids won't find the aliens out in space. They're already here.
Control 1 to all units. Final Phase 7 reveal is about to take place. Mind barriers have now been removed. Repeat, mind barriers have now been removed. All units may return to normal duties. Control will now deal direct with blue light representatives worldwide. Congratulations, all units, on successful operation. Planned integration of Earth into our control system is now guaranteed.
James Lawrenson and Hannah Gordon played Tom and Sally Harris in The Silent Scream by Wally K. Daly. A.P. Smith, Donald Hewlett,
Prime Minister, Colin Douglas, Silkin, Peter Wickham, Brian Forbes, Eric Allen, Andy and Sam, Elizabeth Lindsay. First boy, Andrew Branch, girl, Alison Draper, second boy, Tim Bentinck, third boy, Susan Sheridan, police constable and sergeant, Gregory de Paulnay, cabinet minister and second lieutenant, Philip Voss, Gloria Devine, Brenda Kay, opposition MP and ticket collector, Peter Williams, villager and taxi driver, Philip Sully, and alien controller, Manning Wilson. The Silent Scream was directed by Martin Jenkins.
Planned integration of Earth into our control system is now guaranteed.
The Riddle of the Sands by Erskine Childers, dramatised by Roderick Graham, with Lawrence Kennedy as Carruthers and Charles Simpson as Davis. The Riddle of the Sands.
I was finding London in the September of 1903 a dull place. All of my friends were out of town, shooting in Scotland or on the Riviera, and I was at a loose end. A very loose end indeed. I had been led for a few evenings into the shady haunts of Soho, and had even ventured as far east as the Ratcliffe Highway, where I had sat next to a portly female who at frequent intervals refreshed herself and her infant from a bottle of tepid stout. Therefore, I now confine myself to dining at my club, or rather, I should say, at a club which, since mine was being painted and refreshed during the summer, acted as my host. In truth, it was a sorry place and hardly worth dressing for. I could not know that my boredom and indolence was soon to be replaced by the greatest adventure of my life.
More boiled cod, sir?
Hawkins? I think not. Carruthers?
Nor for me.
Very good.
Could you bring us the Havanas and a decanter of brandy in the smoking room?
Certainly, sir.
I know it's bad form to speak ill of one's hosts, but this is a truly awful club.
I'm surprised to find you here, Carruthers. I thought you'd be out of town.
I didn't much care for the invitations I got, and didn't get the invitations I would have cared for. So, the Foreign Office gets my undivided attention, for a change.
What on earth do you find to do all day?
Oh, write boring précis from the lesser consulate. I smoke cigarettes, mainly. Shall we go through to the smoking room?
So, things are a bit bleak socially. No shooting, no yachting parties.
As a matter of fact, something has turned up. Do you remember a chap called Davis when we were up at Oxford? On our staircase. Red law. Quiet sort.
I just remember him. A bit scruffy. Not in our set. Messed about with boats a lot, I recall.
That's the chap. Yeah. I saw a bit of him when I came down, but we drifted apart.
Your brandy and cigars, yes?
Thank you. Cut us a pair of Romeos, if you will. I'll cope with the brandy.
Very good, sir.
Well, he wrote to me yesterday. Invited me to a cruise in the Baltic.
The Baltic? And in September? Can't say I'd be too keen. Anyway, I don't know a soul in the Baltic.
I thought the Admiralty had friends everywhere.
We do draw the line somewhere, you know. And the Baltic's a bit odd.
So is Davis's letter. Have a look.
Can't say the notepaper's too impressive. I think this is some kind of oil. Dear Carruthers,
I dare say you'll be surprised at hearing from me, as it's ages since we met.
So I merely write on the off chance to ask if you would care to come out here and join me in a little yachting, and I hope duck shooting. My pals have had to leave me, and I'm badly in want of another, as I don't want to lay off yet for a bit. If you can come, send me a wire to the post office here at Flensburg. Bring your gun and lots of number 4s. And would you mind getting mine out of Lancaster's and bringing it? Bring some oilskins, too. Better get the 11-shilling sort of jacket and trousers, not the yachting sort. I know you speak German like a native, and that will be a great help. Forgive this hail of directions, but anyway, I hope you and the FO flourish. Goodbye. Yours ever, Arthur H. Davis. P.S. Would you mind bringing a pound of Raven mixture, a prismatic compass, and a number 3 whipping gill stove?
Quite a shopping list. Are you going?
I've got some leave due, so I saw my boss this morning. You remember him?
Yes.
Well, I cleared it with him. It all sounds a bit of a lark, so why not?
Why no yachting trousers? And what on earth is a Rippingille stone?
Very large and heavy indeed. I got all his stuff at the stores today. There was a queue. But I'm off tomorrow night. More brandy? By 8:30 I had shaken off the dust of London from my feet. And at 10:30 I was, thanks to a prompt railway train, pacing the deck of the Flushing steamer, adrift on this fatuous holiday in the far Baltic. An air from the west, cooled by a midday thunderstorm, followed the steamer as she slid through the calm channels of the Thames estuary, past the cordon of scintillating lightships that watch over the sea roads to the imperial city like a sleeping army, and slipped out into the dark spaces of the North Sea. An irresistible sense of peace and detachment, combined with that delicious physical awakening that pulses through the nerve-sick townsman when city airs and bad routine are left behind him, combined to provide me with a solid background of resignation. If the weather held up, I might pass a not intolerable fortnight with Davis. I settled his program and then turned in. From Flushing eastward to Hamburg, and then northward to Flensburg. I shall cut short the next day's sultry story, past dike and windmill and still canals, onto blazing stubbles and roaring towns. At the last, after dusk, through a quiet level region where the train pottered from one lazy little station to another. And at 10 o'clock, I found myself, stiff and stuffy, on the platform at Flensburg, exchanging greetings with Davis.
Davis! I say, Davis! Carruthers, my dear chap. It's awfully good of you to come.
Not at all. It was very good of you to ask me.
I'm afraid I'm not fit to be seen, but, this time of night doesn't matter. I've been painting hard all day, just got it finished. I say, you've got a good deal of stuff.
You gave me a good many commissions.
Oh, I didn't mean those things. Oh, thanks for bringing them, by the way. No, it's that portmanteau. You couldn't do with just a Gladstone, I suppose, could you? Well, you see, the dinghy, and then there's the hatchway. Oh, anyhow, let's try. I'll take this, then.
Aren't your crew here?
Crew? Well, perhaps I should have told you. I never have any paid hands. It's quite a small boat, you know. I do hope you didn't expect luxury. Oh, come on, let's go.
Isn't it rather late to go aboard? I think I'd rather sleep at an hotel tonight.
Of course, you can do that if you like. Well, it seems worthwhile to cart all this stuff to an hotel and back to the boat tomorrow.
Surely there are porters.
Not at this time of night. But don't worry, the Dulce is quite comfortable and tired. You're sure to sleep well. Anyway, I shall have to go aboard. I never sleep on shore.
Heavily loaded, we stumbled over wet and treacherous railway lines and came on a stairway whose weedy steps disappeared below into the gloom of the dock. Gingerly I descended, holding as a guide a sodden painter, which ended in a very small boat, conscious that I was collecting slime on cuffs and trousers. Having once sat down with one foot in the water, I climbed rigidly into the dinghy and awaited events.
Now, make fast that ring down there. Yeah, any knot will do. Right. Here comes your portmanteau. Dead amidships. Right? Got it. Just your bib? Yes, but it's a bit hassle. Now for the rest.
Scratching at the greasy wall to keep the dinghy close to it, I received in succession our stores and stowed the cargo as best I could, while the dinghy sank lower and lower in the water. Its precarious superstructure grew higher and higher.
Catch! Oh! Be careful of that. This is blood. Yes, I know. It's meat. Right. Rather deep. I think we'll manage, sir. Now, you sit right aft, and I'll row. I'm lying a little way down the fjord, you see. Hate to be too near a town. There's a carpenter handy, too. For the... There she is. We'll be alongside in a jiffy. Get our gear unloaded.
In a moment, he rowed us out to his boat, jumped on deck, tied the painter, and was round at my end.
Hold it steady.
It was a laborious task, but when the stack was transferred to the deck, I followed it, tripping over the flabby meat parcel, which was already showing ghastly signs of disintegration.
Try not to stand up, old man. What's that?
Hazily, there floated through my mind my last embarkation on a yacht. My faultless attire, the trim gig, the obsequious sailors, the accommodation ladder flashing with varnish and brass in the August sun, the orderly, snowy decks, and basket chairs under the awning aft. What a contrast with this sordid midnight scramble over damp meat and littered packing cases. The bitterest touch of all was a growing sense of inferiority and ignorance, which I had never before been allowed to feel in my experience of yachts.
Welcome aboard the Dulcibella. I'll just show you around below first. And then we'll stow things away and get to bed. Ow! Oh, mind your head. I'll light a candle. You can look around. Righto. Hold on a second. There we are. See? Plenty of room to sit upright. Some people make such a fuss about headroom, but I never bother much about it. Oh! My shins again. Ah, that's the centre plate case. The Dulce is a flat-bottomed boat, drawing very little water without the centre plate, so that's why there's so little headroom. For deep water, you can lower the plate, so in one way or another, you can go practically anywhere. But you sit there, I'll boil some water, and we'll have some grog.
My eyes were used to the light now, and I took in the rest of my surroundings. Two long cushion-covered seats flanked the cabin, bounded at the aft end by cupboards, one of which was cut low to form a sideboard, with glasses hung in a rack above it. The deck overhead was very low at each side, but rose shoulder-high for a space in the middle, where a coach-house roof with a skylight gave additional cabin space. Just outside the door was a fold-up washstand. On either wall were long net racks, holding a medley of flags, charts, caps, cigar boxes, hanks of yarn, and such like. Across the forward bulkhead was a bookshelf crammed to overflowing with volumes of all sizes, mainly on yachting and naval warfare, some upside down, some coverless. Below this was a pipe rack, an aneroid, and a clock with a hearty tick. All the woodwork was painted white, and to a less jaundiced eye than mine, the interior might have had a look of enticing snugness.
I'm afraid your portmanteau's too big to go down the skylight, so I started unpacking on the deck. You can chuck your things down as you want them.
I say, Davis...
by the way, I doubt if there's going to be room for them all. I don't suppose you could...
No, I couldn't.
No, I rather thought not. Well, if you can come up on deck...
If you go out, I shall be able to get out too.
All right.
I pushed past, mounted the ladder, and in the expiring moonlight groped in my belongings, sorting some into the skylight with the same feeling that nothing much mattered now.
There she goes!
Then I sat down on my white elephant and shivered, for the chill of autumn was in the air. How it came about, I do not know. Whether it was one of those instants of clear vision in which our separate selves are seen divided, whether it was the impalpable air of mystery that pervaded the whole enterprise. Whatever it was, in a flash my mood changed, and I saw my silly egoism in contrast with his simple, generous nature. The crown of martyrdom disappeared, and there was left a fashionable and dishevelled young man sitting in the dew and the dark on a ridiculous portmanteau.
God's ready!
I found, to my astonishment, that all trace of litter had miraculously vanished, and a cosy neatness reigned. Glasses and lemons were on the table, and the fragrant smell of punch had deadened all previous odours.
There's your new stove, you see. I've chucked the old one overboard. I rather like chucking things overboard. It all looks, well, very comfortable. It is comfortable, isn't it? Yeah. Shall we have our grog in bed? The bunks are through here. Yeah. Ah! Mind your head. All right, if I stow some stuff on this shelf. It's not a shelf, that's your bunk. Oh, there's a blanket. It seems to be a bit damp. What's the dew, I expect? I did a lot of caulking yesterday. Must have missed that bit. But I'll mop it up for you. Oh, you've hurt your hand. The bandage? Oh, that would... No, it's nothing. Just a sprain. That reminds me, the new compass was jolly useful. What do you mean? Oh? What reminded you about the new compass? I said Charlie's grog. Jolly good.
I dozed but fitfully before I reached the stage of torpor with which such slumber merges. That was finally broken by the descent through the skylight of a torrent of water. I started up, bumped my head hard against the decks, and blinked leaden-eyed upwards.
Sorry, I'm scrubbing decks. Come up and bathe. Slept well? Fairly well.
I stumbled up the ladder, dived overboard, and buried bad dreams, stiffness, drowsiness, and tormented nerves in the loveliest fjord of the lovely Baltic. A short and furious swim, and I was back again, searching for a means of ascent up the smooth black side, which, low as it was slippery and unsympathetic.
Here you are. Grab hold of this rope. Got it. Now, hand over hand. Mind the paint, it's fresh. That was a magnificent swim. I tell a new man. You've got paint all over your knees and elbows. It's all right, I don't mind. I've only just finished painting those bits. Oh. Now, you get some cogs on while I finish breakfast. All right? Bacon smells wonderful.
As I dressed in white flannels and blazer, I was able to take in my surroundings hitherto hidden by darkness. The Dulcibella seemed very small. In fact, she was 7 tons, some 30 feet by 9, suitable for weekends in the Solent. But that she should have come from Dover to the Baltic suggested a world of physical endeavour of which I had never dreamed. In the distant past, she had been a lifeboat, built with immense strength of 2 diagonal skins of teak, and the addition of deck, saloon, and extra spars gave her, in the matter of looks, all the hybrid's failings. Many signs of recent refitting, a new rope or two, and a diminutive mizzen-mast, had given her the appearance of a respectable woman of the working classes trying to dress above her station, and soon likely to give it up.
Breakfast ready. Wonderful. The smell's been torturing me. My, you do look smart. Dulce's not used to yachting rig. First thing that came to hand. Well, I expect you'll sort it all out in time. There now. Fresh bread, milk, bacon, fried eggs. Have some. Delicious. Rare luxury. Eggs? Rare? Well, I'll have to go ashore for them. I loathe going ashore. Tea? Thank you. You must have had some exciting adventures on your cruise from England. I want you to tell me. Well, there's a wind now. We mustn't waste it. I'll tell you later. You finish that while I start washing up, then we can get on the way. Righto.
Thenceforward, events moved with bewildering rapidity. Davis was everywhere, darting swiftly to and fro between tiller and jib sheets, while the Dulcibella bowed a lingering farewell to the shore and headed for the open fjord. I became a new and unexpected obstacle in his round of activity, for my knowledge of a yacht was of that floating and inaccurate kind which is useless in practice.
I say, Carruthers, are you sure you're quite comfortable? Well, hang on to the tiller for a jiff. Davis, I've never... Here you go. Cushions. Well, you're still tired. I say, can't I be of any use? Do you mind having a look at that chart? You see Flensburg? We're just here. Got it. Which side of that buoy do we pass? Oh, never mind. I'm pretty sure it's all deep water around here.
In a minute or so, we were passing the buoy in question on the wrong side, I was pretty certain. For weeds and sand came suddenly into view below us with uncomfortable distinctness.
There's never any sea here and the plate's not down. The best of these Schleswig waters is that a boat of this size can go almost anywhere. There's no navigation required. Onto the ground? Oh, she'll blow over. Come on. Oh, yeah. There, you see. Now, we're going to have to jibe. You take the helm, will you? I'll mind the main sheet. Ready? Now, helm hard over. Mind your head.
I had rude notions of steering, but jibing is a delicate operation, and no yachtsman will be surprised to hear that the boom saw its opportunity and swung over with a mighty crash. The main sheet entangled around me and the tiller.
Jibed all standing. She brought her out of the wind. See, look at the bird, gee. It's just that she's not used to it yet. She's very quick on the helm. I think she's catching the wind now. Where am I to steer? But never mind, I'll take her now.
I'm a utter duffer at sailing. There's always been a crew.
Crew? Well, the whole fun of the thing is to do everything oneself.
Well, I've felt in the way all the morning.
I'm awfully sorry. It's just the other way. You may be all the use in the world. Let's have lunch.
A vision of iced drinks, tempting salads, white napery, and an attentive steward mocked me with past recollections.
You'll find bottled beer under the floor in the bilge and the tongue in the locker.
Aye. I opened a locker, reached down and grasped a sticky body, which turned out to be a pot of varnish. I tried the other one, and a medley of damp tins of various sizes showed in the gloom, exuding a mouldy odour. Faded legends spoke of soups, curries, beefs, potted meats, and other hidden delicacies. I picked out the tongue, re-imprisoned the odour, and explored for beer among the slimy ballast in the bilge.
How are you getting on? The tin opener's hanging up on the bulkhead, and the plates and knives are in the cupboard.
The plates and knives met me halfway, the cupboard being on the weather side. Its contents slid affectionately into my bosom and overflowed with a clatter and a jingle onto the floor.
That often happens. Never mind. There are no breakables. I'm coming down to help.
I think I'll come on deck. Why in the world we couldn't go ashore and save this infernal pandemonium of a picnic? Where's the yacht going to, meantime? I'm covered in varnish and mud. My trousers are ruined.
You always chuck them overboard.
There goes the beer.
Well, never mind. It'll drain into the bilge. But you go on deck and keep her as she's going. I'll finish getting ready, all right?
Soon I forgot petty squalors and enjoyed things. The coy tremble of the tiller, and, with somewhat chastened rapture, the lunch that Davis brought up to me. Later, after we had anchored, dined on steaks with slight traces of yesterday's newspaper, and washed up, Davis produced a selection of German, Dutch, and Belgian cigars.
When did you leave England exactly? August 6th. We made a good run to Ostend.
Ostend in August can be fun.
Filthy hole. And anyway...
You hate going ashore?
Exactly.
So then you came directly here?
Up the Dutch coast, yeah. Very dull. Nearly always in sight of land.
Could I see your log?
Oh, you'll find it very dull reading, if you could read it at all. Just short notes about winds and bearings. Well, I sailed up to the first of the German islands. Look at the chart there. It's called Borkum.
I've got it. What's all this stuff marked here?
Oh, there's a sand. These are the channels, you see. They're very badly charted, so it's splendid sailing ground.
Wasn't this all a bit dangerous?
Not with the Dulcibella. She's perfect for this sort of work. And she doesn't really look that bad either. Anyway, I don't go in for looks.
Didn't you ever take a pilot?
Well, the whole point of the thing... Well, I did take one once, later on.
And?
He ran me aground. I wonder what the weather's doing.
What's it look like?
It looks like rain. Perhaps we better turn in.
I slept practically the whole afternoon. Tell me more about your trip. It's a longish haul to here, though.
About 70 miles direct?
Direct? Then you put in somewhere.
Well, I stopped once, anchored for the night. The whole place is pretty deserted. Let's go through to bed, huh?
Did you never see another yacht?
Another yacht? Well, yes, I did see another yacht. Just the one. Yes, just the one. Good night, Carruthers.
Good night, Davis. I'll just see my cigar out, if you don't mind. I was intrigued by this conversation, and, feeling like a thief, I took down the log of the Dulcibella. As he had said, pretty dull stuff, full of kedging off and boom dodging, until September the 9th, where it stopped abruptly, leapt over 3 days, and restarted on September the 11th. Quite simply, the relevant page had been torn out and the edges picked clean. But dissimulation was not Davis's strong point, and a child could have seen that a leaf was missing. I was on the point of calling to Davis and chaffing him with a breach of maritime law, but I checked myself and returned the book to the shelf and made my way to my bunk. Davis was sleeping like a child, but I did not find Morpheus for some hours.
Ahoy! The Dulcibella! Ahoy!
Tato!
Well met, Captain!
Where are you bound this time, huh?
Where have you come from? Have some coffee.
I took some apples to Capellen, and now I sail to Kiel and then Hamburg. But, you're no longer alone.
Oh, I quite forgot. This is meine Freund, Herr Carruthers. Carruthers, this is Stiffer Bartle, captain of the Galliot Johannes.
How do you do, Captain?
Herr Carruthers.
I'll get some coffee. And a snap,
It's good that the captain is no longer alone. He's a fine young man, but he is too brave, too reckless. It will be good for him to have a friend.
Where was it you met?
In an ugly place and in ugly weather. I came just in time.
Really?
But he has not told you.
What are you two talking about?
I was asking how you met.
Oh, he helped me out of a bit of a mess in the North Sea.
Oh, it was nothing. But I see you've replaced the mizzenmast.
Yeah.
The rudder was nothing much, but it was well that it held to Flensburg. You could have died. She is strong and good, your little ship, and heaven she had need to be.
Coffee?
Yeah, thank you.
Davis plied his friend with coffee and schnapps and kept up the talk gallantly. Bartles ended with an invitation to join him at Kiel, and with suave farewells disappeared into the fog.
Let's go below.
What did he mean? You could have died.
Well, it's been fearfully on my mind. Perhaps you'll be able to help me, but it's for you to decide.
It began near Norderney.
How did you guess that?
I feel a bit of a cad, but I must confess I read your log.
Oh.
You're a bad hand at duplicity.
Go on. Well, I was anchored off Norderney. That's the easternmost of the islands. There's a town there where the Germans go sea bathing in the summer. When I saw this yacht, she was called the Medusa, about 50, 60 tons, very smart, varnished all over and flying the German ensign. The locals had told me the owner was a keen shot, so one evening after dinner I sculled over in the dinghy, hailed a sailor, said who I was, and waited on deck. Then a steward came and showed me down to the saloon. It was horribly gorgeous, all mahogany and plush.
Quite awful.
Exactly. Crystal and silver on the table, wine and fruit. The owner, Herr Dolman, was at his coffee.
Slowly. What was this Dolman like?
Oh, tall, thin chap, evening dress, about 50. Grey hair, huge eyebrows. There was something about him, I don't know. He spoke English, but with a heavy accent.
Good evening, Herr Davis. Willkommen to the Medusa. May I present my daughter Clara?
Herr Dolman. Fräulein Dolman.
Just a minute.
Davis, you didn't mention a daughter. The story gets much more interesting. What was she like?
Oh, she seemed a very nice girl. And what brings you and your little boat to these waters?
It's just a holiday. Thought there might be some duck shooting.
Oh, not here. You're too late in the season for ducks. Oh, please, sit down and have a glass of wine.
Oh, thank you.
Cheers. Well, you are also on holiday? I had some business here. But, yes, I have been enjoying a short holiday. Tell me, now, since you have no ducks, what will you do? You would have better shooting in the Baltic, you know. Well, I suppose I'll just potter about here. These waters are dangerous for puttering, you know. Exactly. And the charts are unreliable, so it makes it all great fun.
Oh, Herr Davis, are you not afraid of being... Oh, I'm sorry, my English is not good. Of being shipbroken?
Shipwrecked. Not at all. No. It's all part of the fun. Finding channels in the sands when the charts say there are none. These sands are dangerous for strangers. A veritable labyrinth, are they not? Indeed. But I think I'm solving it. You are making new charts? Well, hardly that. But I am making a lot of notes.
What did you say to that?
Nothing much. I stayed about 3 days, visited a couple of times, and then decided to push on. And where will you push on to? Well, tomorrow I mean to go further east. Look at the other islands. I know these banks well, and I'm going east to the Elbe. Perhaps I can lead the way, act as your pilot. That would be very kind. With a fair wind and an early start, it should be an easy day's sail. I look forward to it. Fraulein, head on.
And that was it?
Not by a long chalk. All went well until that evening when it started to blow up. It meant nothing for his powerful old tub, but I had to shorten sail and I fell behind. I could still see him, and he seemed to be taking a short cut across the mouth of the estuary. Now, 2 tides meet there, and I could hear breakers ahead. I should say the wind was now full gale, and I knew if I went aground, the wind and the tides could break up the Dulce. By now, I was just getting glimpses of the Medusa in gaps in the rain. You asked me once if I ever took a pilot. Well, that was the only time. I saw a great wall of surf across the horizon, shutting us in, but the Medusa went at it like a horse at a fence. I was having all sorts of trouble handling the Dulce on my own, and then the oddest thing happened. I heard Dolman shouting at me. I could swear he shouted, "Follow me." Several times he shouted it, and then he seemed to go about, but I lost her in the squall. I tried to keep my course, but I went bow first into a sandbank, broadside onto the gale. She was broaching, and with the centre plate up, it was only a matter of time before she went over. Mercifully, I took a huge wave aft, and she ground away over the back. It took most of her rudder off, and I had jammed my hand on the tiller, but, well, I was in calmer water now. That was when Bartels turned up. He put out a ground anchor and lashed me alongside. A couple of days later, I got to Flensburg and rode to you. So what do you think of that?
What happened to Dolman?
Well, you remember I thought I saw him go about?
Yes.
I believe he didn't think I'd see that. And if I'd just followed him as he shouted, I'd have gone straight into a mile-long bank and broken up for shore. I'd have drowned. Dolman was trying to kill me.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure. At first, he was hoping I'd go for the Baltic and he'd see me off. Then the wind came up and he saw another opportunity. Everything was in his favour, and I'm certain he thinks I'm dead.
But why? A German finds an Englishman exploring the German coast. Does he think you're a spy?
I don't know, but I'm sure he is. But you see, he's not a German. He's an Englishman.
What on earth makes you think that?
He apologised for his English, and he had a heavy accent, but his grammar was perfect. He said things like, a veritable labyrinth, remember? Then in the storm, when he called to me to follow him, he had no accent. I tell you, he's as English as you or I.
What about his daughter?
I don't think English is her native language, but perhaps she was just brought up in Germany. There was talk of a stepmother in Hamburg, but I'm convinced he's in the German service. Now, that night on the Medusa, he had a friend, a German naval officer, Commander von Brüning. He had a torpedo gunboat moored nearby.
You met this man?
Yes. He was a really good sort. Seemed a splendid officer. Clara took me up...
Clara now?
Fraulein Dolman took me up on deck to show me the ship. And von Brüning and Dolman had a long chat alone. Now, I'm sure she'd been told to get me out of the way. Do you see what I'm driving at?
A rough idea. Go ahead.
The Germans are a really great people. A huge empire stretching half across Europe. Now, they've licked the French and the Austrians, but they've got no sea power to speak of. They're building like mad. That emperor of theirs is a splendid chap. But for their colonies, they're going to need control of the sea. Now, their coastline is absurdly short, just from Denmark to Holland, with big river estuaries easily blockaded by an enemy. But these islands are something different. Surrounded by shifting sands and badly charted.
Perhaps there are forts and coastal defences, and Dolman didn't want you to see them.
No, there are no forts. But suppose we were at war with Germany. These sands would be a magnificent place for small torpedo boats. They could harass all the shipping in the big estuaries if they knew the channels. And Dolman found me exploring them and tried to drown me. Well, what do you think?
I'm willing to take a good deal for granted. But it's incredible that the murder of an Englishman should be connived at by the agent of a friendly and civilized government.
Oh, I believe Dolman did it off his own bat.
Well, I believe you. At least until we find out more.
Find out? You mean you'll come?
Oh, nothing will stop me.
Good fellow.
But why did you write to me?
Well, I should apologize for that, but I knew you spoke good German, and it's a job for sharp wits. Of course, I should have told you what you were in for, and when you came aboard, Well, it wasn't quite what you expected, so I couldn't bring myself to tell you about my plan.
What is your plan?
Get back to Norderney, find Dolman, and discover what he's up to.
It's a bit delicate.
Hang it all, the man's an Englishman. And if he's in with the Germans, he's a traitor to us, and as Englishmen, we have a right to expose him. But I love the sea, and those chaps at the Admiralty want waking up.
Quite right.
Now, the fog's lifting. But let's start for Kiel. We can meet up with Bartels there and go through the canal with him. This is splendid. Let's get the Dolce's canvas up.
I had signed on for good or ill. Not for the first time, a sense of the ludicrous came to my assistance. Finding of an arch-conspirator a guileless and warm-hearted friend who called me clever and invited me to talk German in a little secret service in the high seas. But, close to humour, came romance, and I knew it was the rustle of her robes that I heard in the foam beneath me. I knew that it was she who handed me the cup of sparkling wine and bade me drink. It was the purest of her pure vintages, instilling the ancient inspiration which quickens thousands of better brains than mine, but whose essence is always the same, the pursuit of a perilous quest. We reached the Kiel Canal at night, passed the dark shapes of warships and cargo steamers, paid our dues, and waited while the great gates of the largest canal in the world opened to receive the Dulce Bella.
Pass me those trousers. Oh, you've got them a bit paint-stained. Well, we could always chuck them overboard.
I'll hang on to them for a bit, if you don't mind. And I've got all this new stuff. Much more practical. Is there a telegraph office at Kiel?
Oh, yes, everything. Yeah. Up at the harbour master.
Well, telegraph my chief. Get an extension on my leave.
I say, Carruthers, isn't this canal splendid? He's a fine fellow, that German emperor.
Indeed. He's made Germany a thundering great nation.
Do you think we'd ever go to war with them?
It would be touch and go if we did. If there were a war, we wouldn't be ready. We don't face that way. And we've already given her Heligoland. Supposed to call us Holland.
In our talk about strategy, we felt we were Bismarcks and Rodneys, whereas, in fact, we were two young gentlemen in a 7-ton pleasure boat. But not that Davis ever doubted. It was his chance.
All secure, Carruthers.
Righto. There ought to be more chances for chaps like you. Without the accident of a job like this.
Oh, as long as I get it, what does it matter? But I know what you mean. There must be hundreds of fellows like me, and they ought to make some use of us, some sort of naval reserve. You want a man like this Kaiser,
doesn't wait to be kicked, but works like a Trojan for his country and sees ahead. Oh, never mind, old fella. Let's find the telegraph office.
Thank you, Herr Carruthers. I will send your message and notify the post office at Norderney to hold the reply till you arrive.
Thank you.
Herr Davis, you are captain of the Dulcibella.
Yes.
There was an inquiry for you, a friend in a big yacht.
Going to Hamburg?
No, returning to the islands. The day before yesterday.
Pity to miss it.
Oh, not a him. A younger lady. Oh, dear God, so difficult to please. I had to search all the books. She wanted to be sure you had passed through to Flensburg. I found your passage in the books, and she went away happy.
Perhaps we'll meet her at Norderney. Thank you.
Viel Glück. Gut Reise.
So we set off for Norderney, busying ourselves with charts, marking passages, and directly encountering no other boats on the way, but being aware of one local boat following our course with remarkable accuracy. I hardened to the life, grew salt, tough, and tolerably alert, and more than once I gave thanks for the stout skins of the Dulcibella, knit together by honest labour. Outside Berners-Seal Harbour, we beached for the night so that Davis, untypically, could go ashore to fetch more supplies. I was dozing lightly when I heard a sound as of a man stepping in a puddle.
Davis? Is that you, Davis?
I knew in a flash it was not, for I could hear the footsteps going round the hull, and then the scrape of a match as he read the name on the stern. A pause, then a vibration as hands grasped the gunwale and my visitor was on deck. Then the beam from the riding light was obscured as he came to the companionway, and I lunged at him. I grasped something damp and greasy. There was tugging and heavy breathing, and I was left holding a big sea boot, whose owner I heard jump onto the sand and run off.
Oh, I think you did jolly well. I asked some questions in the village. Apparently, the boat that we felt was following us is called the Cormorant. She's involved in trying to raise some treasure from a wreck at Eust. That's the next island after Norderney.
What could our visitor have wanted?
Well, our charts with all our corrections in the log would have given the game away, and my naval books.
But they're innocuous enough. Falcon in the Baltic, sailing tour, a guide to the Solent.
Let me see that guide to the Solent. Something by Lieutenant Dodgson, R.N. My God! Look at the frontispiece.
Yes?
Wait, Stallman. The shape of the head, those eyebrows, I'd know them anywhere.
Published 16 years ago. He looked about 30-odd in this. You say he's now in his 50s?
Right, yeah.
So 16 years ago, he's still an officer in His Majesty's Navy, and at some time between then and now, I suppose, he came to grief. Disgrace. Flight, exile.
How old is Clara?
19, 20.
So she may have talked German since a child. Is this book well known?
I've never seen another copy. I picked it up on a second-hand stall for threepence, I think.
Did he ever come on board the Dulcibella?
Only once.
If he spotted this, once would have been enough.
It explains a lot. If he thought the jig was up...
He must be into something pretty deep to try and murder.
That is well our latest visitor didn't find this.
But we can't be any threat. We don't even know what we're looking for.
Well, these islands guard the coast, and the channels between them and the coast were largely unmarked.
But there's nothing on the coast. Just tiny villages and canal sluices.
It's a riddle, I admit. Let's get to sleep. We'll go into Berners-Seal tomorrow.
Guten Morgen, gentlemen. My name is Grimm. I'm the diving overseer on board the Cormoran.
Good morning, Herr Grimm.
Morning.
I have a message from Herrn von Brüning.
Yes?
He asks that you join him at the inn at 12 o'clock for some refreshment.
Please tell von Brüning that he is very kind and that we will be delighted.
Very good.
What do you make of that?
Never mind what you make of Herr Grimm. Quick, look at his feet.
What do you mean?
He's wearing shoes. A diving supervisor without sea boots?
Perhaps because he's only got one left.
Exactly. So it was the cormoran who was following us. And now von Breuning wants to see us. What do we tell him? I say, I'd rather funk this interview. It's not my line. Just be yourself. If you have to, tell him just the one lie about how Dolman tried to trick you.
Commander von Breuning gave us a hearty welcome, and I am bound to say I liked him at once, as Davis had done. But I feared him too, for he had honest eyes, but abominably clever ones.
Herr Dolman is still away, I think. Were you thinking of looking him up again?
Yes.
Yes, I'm sure he's away. But his yacht is back, I believe, and Fräulein Dolman.
Oh, we can call on Fräulein Dolman at least.
Herr Dolman will be back soon, I expect. But you have seen him later than I have you not? Didn't you sail to the Elbe together?
Oh, only part of the way. He outsailed me.
Gave you the slip, did he?
Well, he had the better of the wind.
Upon my word, Herr Carruthers, your friend amuses me. It's impossible to get him to spin a yarn. I'm surprised you didn't sail for England last night. There was a fair wind.
But no pilot to follow?
Certainly none with a charming daughter, no.
Quite.
So, what are your plans?
Nothing specific, really.
Take care of your Dulcibella now. The folk around here are as honest as any, but they come from a long line of pirates and wreckers.
We heard there was the wreck of a treasure ship near here.
Quite right. The Corinne. She went down off Memmert in 1811 with $1.5 million in gold bars. Your Lloyds of London are still disputing the title, but there is a small local company trying to raise her. Herr Dolman is a partner, and I have a few shares myself. We use an old depot on Memmert as a base.
How did it go, Dad?
It's very difficult. The sands shift, you know.
I hope we haven't been asking indiscreet questions.
Oh, not at all. This is your first visit to Germany, Herr Carruthers?
No, I studied here.
For your profession, no doubt.
Yes, I am with the Foreign Office.
Oh, the government service. When must you return?
Pretty soon. But I'm expecting a telegram giving me an extension.
However, the season is late for yachts, and all your ducks have flown. Now, you must excuse me. I have some business in Esens. A fellow caught poaching. I'm really just a policeman, you see. Will you travel on to Norderney today?
Without a decent wind, we could be stuck in the harbour for days.
I'll give you a tow out.
A tow? Oh, no, I don't want to.
He objects to towage on principle, but we'll accept your kind offer.
Be alongside at 6. Excuse me, Herr Davis. Herr Carruthers, a word, if I may.
Certainly.
Right, then.
About your friend. He's a splendid chap, but perhaps too honest and straightforward. You have known him long?
Since we were at university together.
Oh, so he is your sailing companion.
Not exactly. But he invited me to come out here for some sport, and since I was at a bit of a loose end, I joined him.
The sport has been good?
Oh, I assure you, Commander, the sport has been excellent. These are fascinating waters.
Oh, indeed, but dangerous for those who do not know them, no?
Oh, certainly. But then, a bit of danger makes a holiday much more an adventure. I'm sure you agree.
Indeed, we are very similar, I think, Herr Carruthers. But Herr Davis has perhaps found another adventure. One of the heart.
Fräulein Dolman.
Precisely. And it is about this that I wish to speak to you alone. It was very rude of me, but I felt it necessary. You see, there might be a difficulty with her father.
Difficulty?
The salvage affair is not his only interest. He has many interests in Hamburg and elsewhere. And we, the authorities, you understand, are not entirely happy with some of them. He is, how do you put it in English? Sailing dangerously.
Sailing close to the wind.
And 2 young English gentlemen becoming involved with his affairs might be in some difficulties. Of course, I'm sure it's nothing. Just silly policemen being too suspicious. Herr Dolman is well respected in these parts, but you would do well not to renew your acquaintance with him.
I've never met him, you know.
Oh, but Herr Davis and Fräulein Dolman, even though I'm certain she is in no way involved, you could perhaps discourage him. It would not be wise to seek out the Medusa.
Herr Davis will make up his own mind, but I will tell him what you've said, and I thank you for your advice. It is always useful to have as much information as possible, don't you think?
I'm sure you are very good at gaining information, just like your Foreign Office. Auf Wiedersehen, Herr Carruthers.
Auf Wiedersehen, Commander.
What was all that about?
Just warning us off the Dolmans. Von Breuning spun me a yarn about his business affairs not being all they might be, and to avoid getting mixed up in them.
The fellow's a traitor and a murderer. We must find out what he's up to and scotch him.
But since they don't want us to have contact with him, we can only think he's their weak link. Oh, and Von Breuning seemed to think his daughter's not involved.
Oh, I was sure about that. Makes me feel a bit caddish about the whole affair. Let's get back to sea.
Anyway, the problem is, they're sure we're onto them, or at least close to whatever they're up to, and we have not the slightest idea what that might be. Just a moment. Look at that dike.
Well, yeah?
It goes all the way along the coast. You don't think this coast could be invaded by whales, do you?
No, I thought of that, no. No transport could get behind the island, and the dike's only broken by the sluice gates. No, whatever it is, it's not defensive, I'm sure of it. It's the water that's the answer, I'm sure of that.
Davis swallowed his objections to towage, and Von Breuning was as good as his word, and took us to a safe anchorage where he bade us farewell with a promise to do anything he could to help us if we so wanted. When I awakened, not seeing Davis and as yet not having mastered the murky mysteries of the Ripping Girl No. 3, I went on deck. Davis was staring fixedly through the binoculars, and, to my astonishment, trembling violently.
Davis? Are you all right? That boat, there, coming towards us.
Yes?
Well, it's the Medusa's dinghy. And that's her, Clara. She's coming to meet us.
Splendid.
Carruthers, when she comes aboard, please remember that she's outside this business.
It's your affair this time. Run it as you like.
Right.
As Davis helped her aboard and introduced her as Fraulein Dolman, I saw that every syllable of her name was a lie. 2 honest English eyes were looking up into mine, and an honest English hand. Is this insular nonsense? Perhaps so, but I will stick to it. A brown, firm hand. No, not so very small, my sentimental listener, was clasping mine.
You've seen the Dolphy before, haven't you?
I haven't been aboard before. It's very small, but she looks strong. How did you manage alone that day?
Oh, it was quite safe.
Yes, Father said it would be safe. You're sailing to Norderney?
Of course, yeah. I'd like to see your father again.
My father? Yes, I'm sure he'd be glad to see you. He returns tomorrow by train, and then he takes the ferry to Mehmet.
Mehmet?
It's another island. He has business there.
Ah, yes, the Gulf.
Is the Medusa in harbour at Norderney?
Oh, yes, but we're not living on her. We're in town at our villa in the Schwanerlee. May I see below?
Well, delighted. I'm afraid it's a bit of a mess.
It's very snug. So many books.
Carruthers and I'll make some cocoa. Well, is she the most splendid girl?
Absolutely. And I'm certain she's not German either.
Just look at her. I'm more than certain she knows nothing of this.
I wonder what she knows of her father's past.
She can't suspect us of anything. Otherwise, why visit us?
Meine Herren, please, no cocoa. It's late, and I must go now.
Oh, but...
No, I'm sorry. Herr Carruthers can help me to the dinghy.
Right, well, of course.
Herr Carruthers, I made a mistake just now. It's no use your calling on us tomorrow.
Why not? I thought your father was coming back.
Oh, he will be very busy, and the weather is fine. It would be a pity to lose the chance of a smooth voyage to England. It was wrong of me to come aboard. Please say goodbye to Herr Davis for me.
Certainly. And have nothing better be said about this meeting?
It must never be known. Goodbye, Herr Carruthers.
Hi.
Carruthers? She's rowing off. What on earth happened?
She was startled by something. I swear she was trembling when she got back in her dinghy. Let's look below.
All right. Thank you. Here, the book. She's got her father's book. She must have realized that we know. But will she tell her father?
I don't think she can, without admitting that she's met us. He probably still thinks you're dead. Let's get to Norderney and see if he arrives.
There's the ferry for Memmert, and the passengers are boarding now.
So where's Dolman?
There he is, with the cigar.
Who's that new fellow with him?
Oh, dear. But there's Grimm.
So all three are bound for their depot on Memmert.
A meeting of some sort.
Looks like it. Let's go and get our letters.
All right.
Two letters. One saying go ahead and take an extension of leave. The second one is from my boss saying roughly, come back on time or don't come back at all.
Oh.
Don't worry. I shall claim the second letter never arrived. But I sent a telegram to a friend in the Admiralty. He can check Dodgson, or rather Dolman, for us.
Well, hear that? We better get back to the Dulcet Bella while we can still find it.
Yeah. It was fog, I wouldn't half mind having a look at their depot. Can we get there?
Well, the depot's marked on the chart. It'd be about 6 miles sailing and then another 2 in the dinghy. But you're right. With this fog, they'd never spot us. And if we muffled the rocks, we could get the dinghy jolly close without their even hearing us. If we can find our way across the sands in the fog, that's pretty near impossible. Come on. It's going to be great. Right.
Davis was in his element, taking bearings in the fog where we could, and then anchoring by a line of marker posts. Together we rowed, with Davis like a link boy in a London fog, bearing the prismatic compass, until, exhausted, we fetched up on a sandbank.
Where are we? A quarter of a mile across the sandbank from the depot.
Well done, Davis. I'll go on from here alone.
But why not both of us?
If anything happens to me, you'll still be able to tell what little we know. Perhaps the Admiralty will make some sense of it. What's that?
That's the Memmert foghorn. Now, keep aiming for it on the way out, and keep it behind you on the way back. You got your watch? Matches? Knife?
No knife.
Take mine. And the compass. Now, never budge from the shore without using it. And lay it on the ground for accuracy. You'll pass a big beacon east of here on the shore. I'll meet you there in 1 hour and a half.
What if I'm late?
Well, you can't be. The tide's rising, and we must be back in harbour before the fog clears and we're missed. Now, if you can't find me, blow the whistle and I'll answer.
What was that now?
It's our ship's bell. 6 bells in the afternoon watch. Now go, and good luck.
I advanced in stages of 10 yards or so, always checking that the sea was on my left, until I fell headlong over a half-hidden iron bar. My visibility was no more than a yard or so, and it took me time to see that it was the signal beacon Davis had mentioned. I laid the compass down and found the bearing. Northwest of the depot, so it would be southeast coming back. I tried to memorize what I met on the way. An anchor, then a heap of rusty cable, then an upturned boat with a filthy old pipe lying on it. Now I could smell tobacco and hear coughing. Then I met the wall of the depot and heard footsteps, thankfully going away from me. Round the corner, someone opened a window, throwing out a cigar. I crawled along the wall and peered in at the window. They were all there. Von Breuning, Grimm, the third man from the harbour, and Dolman, with his chair propped up at the window. I ducked down as Grimm looked out the window and pulled the curtain. The third man asked Dolman for his report, and Dolman uttered the single word, Chatham, before the window was shut. I could hear no more,
but just managed to force the blade of Davis's knife into a crack. Good man, Davis.
Und sie wird in 3 Wochen bereit sein. Aber werden wir am 25. soweit sein. Wenn die Fuß günstig ist, die Schlepper sind bereit.
I made out very little more, except a string of statistics and letters. And then it was high time for me to go. Southeast, I managed to remember. Running over the dunes, past the boat and the anchor, and then I was at the shoreline. But no beacon. I had got myself lost in less than 20 yards. Going left would only have taken me back towards the hut. I was conscious that this was wasting time, so in desperation I blew my whistle. Davis answered, but from my right. And in 4 minutes I was back in the dinghy and we were pulling with all our might. There was no time for chat with Davis until we retraced our route to the Dulcibella. He was engrossed with the compass in one hand and the tiller in the other. But around the tight set of lips, I fancied I could discern the joy of satisfaction in the impossible achieved. When we got in sight of the Dulcibella, our hearts leapt into our mouths as we saw von Bruning's launch alongside and 2 men standing on the afterdeck.
Good God! How did they get here? That launcher von Bruning's got 3 times our speed. Are you sure no one saw you on Memmert?
Pretty sure. Anyway, the only thing for it is to brazen it out. I only wish we had some ducks to bear out our story.
I only wish I was any good at this sort of thing.
Ahoy there! To the board! Is that you, Herr Davies? We wondered where you two had got to.
Just rang about since the fog cleared.
You had no riding lights. We came aboard to set it.
We took it with us.
To sea, to fruit by. And you muffled your oars so as to creep up on the ducks?
I would like you to be my guests for dinner this evening.
We shall be delighted. You are in the Chesterton, are you not?
In an hour, then.
Ask him to stay while we dress.
Herr Dolman, why not keep us company while we change?
With pleasure.
Come along, Dolman. You'll just be in the way. We'll see you both later.
What was that about?
I'd call it a draw. They haven't got any proof of what we're up to. On the other hand, they certainly don't altogether believe our story.
I'm not surprised. We must seem a bit shifty. And von Bruning's as sharp as a tack.
But they don't altogether trust Dolman on his own either. I thought as much.
But if he's at the centre of it all, why on earth not?
Because, as we now know, he's a turncoat. And he could as easily turn back. A spy in the enemy camp may be necessary, but it's a dirty business, and no one will ever quite trust them. That's why von Bruning has been so keen to keep us away from Dolman. Now, I wonder what they did here. Let's have a look below.
Right.
The logbook's been moved. First thing they'd look for. And then they leave it lying around so that we know they're checking our every move.
And Dolman's book's under these cushions, that's all.
Yeah, that's the reason why they should hide it. But Dolman might want to keep his past obscure. This means he knows we've found his real name. It's going to be a fascinating dinner party.
What did you find at the depot?
I'll tell you while we change. I think my dress togs might still be wearable.
I'd have guessed you'd bring white tie.
Firstly, the new chap's called Burma. He seems to be some sort of government boss.
Yeah.
Anyway, they all deferred to him. Now, secondly, what are there 7 all around here? I overheard them using letters from G to A.
Islands. The German islands. There are 7 of those.
It could be. And someone important's coming on the night train on the 25th. Someone who has more rights than anyone else in Germany.
You mean the man at the centre of it all, who's planned it?
More than that. It had been explained to him, so he's above all that. When he was mentioned, they all went very quiet. I'm not sure, of course, but it sounded as if he was the very top man.
The Kaiser himself?
It sounded very like that. Anyway, whoever it is coming on the night train on the 25th, recent. But that's a guess. Now, try this. There was a lot of talk about pilots and tugs. Then they said, 1 load, half full, and the tide serves.
What, high tide on the 25th to be about 11 at night. That fits with the night train.
Good man. It's like trying to do a jigsaw when you don't know what the final picture's supposed to be. But we're getting close. Snag is, they're onto us now. And they think we know more than we really do. All we know for sure is that Dolman is a traitor and that they're frightened of what else we may know. Is this tight, right?
Yes. But how do we find out more?
We've got them off balance. We've got to play on that. We must get away on our own again. I vote we split up for a bit and throw them off the scent.
Well, Carruthers.
I'll say I've been recalled. It's nearly the truth. If they're as worried as I think, then they'll have 2 trails to follow. No need to make it easy for them. We must meet that night train. You go off for a potter, and we meet again on the 25th at Athens. Damn, I've only brought black cufflinks.
Never mind your cufflinks. What about the Dulcie? Easton's is inland, for pity's sake.
Oh, come on, Davis. We've found the cupboard. All we have to do now is flush out the fox. Smother your objections and anchor the Dulcie nearby.
Seal?
Will do splendidly. Now, let's go and enjoy the hospitality of a traitor. So he sailed free, and I thought I would be left on the sand holding the damn pet.
My dear fellow, I would never have left you. But now I hear you are to leave us.
I'm afraid so. I collected my letters this morning, and amongst them was a summons to return.
Our acquaintance has been very short, meine Herren.
Fräulein Dolman, when the Foreign Office calls, I must obey.
You leave tomorrow?
There's a ferry to the railway station at 8:15, I believe, Herr Burmer.
No, that is good. We shall be companions. I'm going to Bremen. So we will be together as far as Leer.
It was a short stay here, then, Herr Burmer.
As usual. I visit the work at Mehmet once a month.
Mehmet? Do tell us more about Mehmet. We're dying to know, aren't we, Davis?
I don't know.
Commander von Brüning was very discreet.
And now you'll pump me.
It's all von Brüning's fault.
My fault?
Of course. You told us you did not know when Herr Dolman was returning. But today you all came aboard, having been at Mehmet. So you must have known of Herr Dolman's movements to arrange the meeting.
But why should I want to deceive you?
That's just what I want to know. Come now. Confess it. You've found the gold.
I cannot assist you, I'm afraid. I'm merely a shareholder.
Herr Burmer?
As an engineer, I cannot speak in front of the chairman of the company.
And I must protect the interests of the shareholders.
They're all against us, Davis.
Oh, chuck it, Carruthers.
Herr Carruthers, I can assure you there's nothing there but mud. Otherwise, we might have had a picnic party there.
Impromptu parties are always the pleasantest, and this one is exceptionally pleasant. As my hostess, I thank you. But I bet I know its origin. Didn't you discuss us at Mehmet? And didn't you come aboard the Dulcibella to look us over?
I warned you, Burmer.
Indeed, we owe you both apologies.
Well, don't mention it, please.
What did you take us for?
Perhaps we take you for it still.
Then when I get back to London, I shall go straight to Lloyd's. I haven't forgotten about that flaw in the title.
Gentlemen, we must come to terms with this formidable young man. Now, what are your demands?
Take me to Mehmet.
But you said you were leaving for England tomorrow.
If I change my mind, it is my affair. Now, will you take me to Mehmet?
He is invincible, we concede. Tomorrow we'll show you everything. If you don't object to a diver's dress.
Victory. We've won our point, David. And now, gentlemen, I don't mind saying that as far as I'm concerned, the joke's at an end. In spite of your kind offer, I must start for England.
Well played, Herr Carruthers. As Fräulein Clara has said, you would have seen only mud. But I would like to go to Mehmet. I thought you were sailing for England.
Perhaps Fräulein Dolman would like to accompany me for a picnic party?
Oh, thank you, but I think I will not be sailing again. The season's getting too cold.
And it is also getting late. Fräulein Dolman, I must thank you for a most delightful dinner. And you, gentlemen, for an excellent game of wits. Come, Davis. They will wish to talk us over.
Through a haze of wine, we made our farewells and were in the streets again, under a silver, breathless night, dizzily footing the greasy ladder and into the cabin, where I collapsed on the bench just as I was, and slept such a deep and stringent sleep that von Brüning's men might have handcuffed and trussed and carried me away without incommoding me in the least.
Davis, wake up. Come on, Davis, get in here.
What's the matter? What time is it?
Never mind the time. It's about Dolman, or Dodgson, we should call him. I've had an answer to my telegram. Listen to this. Dodgson resigned commission to avoid scandal, re confidential papers, stop. Wife dead 3 years previous, fled with only daughter, stop. Believed working with Nordwestdeutsche shipping line, stop. Howard Duck, stop. Hawkins. There you are.
So I was right. But he's our man, all right. What do we do now?
Carry on with our plan. We still don't really know what they're up to, but I'll stake my life it's treacherous.
And Clara?
I'm sure she's not involved. Look, I've got to go and meet Burma now, but I'll be back to meet you in Athens at 10:30 on the 25th. Lie low till then. Good luck. Good luck, Davis, old chap. See you at the station.
I left Davis on the quay, bareheaded and wearing his old Norfolk jacket and stained grey flannels, as at our first meeting at Flensburg Station. There was no bandaged hand this time, but he looked pinched and depressed. With the bulk of Burma looking over my shoulder, I took a ticket to Amsterdam and sat in stony silence with him until he left the train at Leer. "Don't forget to go to Lloyd's," he grated into my ear. I expect it was a wan smile that I returned, for I was at a very low ebb, and my fortress looked sarcastically impregnable. But the sapper was free, and I held on to this thought as I sent a cable to my chief. "Very sorry, could not call Norderney. Hope extension all right. Please write Hotel de Louvre, Paris." I hoped I had thrown Burma off the scent. Now I was indulging in the same deceit with His Majesty's Foreign Office. Staying at sordid lodgings, I passed the time until the 25th, poring over maps of the region and trying to put the pieces of the puzzle into a coherent picture.
7 islands, tugs and ties, moving something to the islands, from the islands.
Check the railways.
Railways come into it. Perhaps Davis has had some thoughts.
Then, at last, it was the 25th, and I was on the platform at Athens and looking for him in the dark drizzle of rain.
Brothers, over here!
Davis, how are you?
Well enough. I've been ashore all day, though. Let's get farther down the platform. We don't want to be spotted if anyone turns up. Right. Here, behind these mailbags.
Right.
Now, have you found anything?
Well, I think I've got some of the answers. How about you?
A theory, no more. This railway here is a loop line. The main line runs from Emden to Wilhelmshaven, and then on into the heart of Germany. But this loop runs parallel to the sea for 40 miles behind the islands. That's why they're interested in it.
Well, listen to this. Now, you were right. The 7 letters from A to G, I thought they must be the islands.
And so did I.
Yeah, but they might not be. I now think they are the channels between the islands. That's why I wanted to know about the tides. And the other word you heard? Tugs. Exactly. Tugs mean only one thing, to me at least. Barges. Spot on. Now, at the end of each of these channels, there's a village, and I've been nosing around them. They've all got boatyards, and they're building barges. Bigger than our coal barges, about half as big again, and all new.
So with this railway, they could move stuff up here, load it into the barge.
If the tide serves, remember?
Steady. Comes Grim and Von Brody.
Indeed. Punktly to the Emma. Oh, what's the dog, Nicola?
On their own. I told you, they don't trust Dolman. Just in time to meet this train. I think we've got this bit right, at least. Don't you see, tonight was a high tide.
They're going to try it out.
With a half load. There's even a tug with steam up in Berners-Seal Harbour.
Careful. Burma's getting off.
But who are they with? I don't know. But Von Bruni saluted him. Could he be the Kaiser?
Too dark to see.
We don't risk getting any closer.
They're going into the buffet.
Nice warming glass of schnapps, no doubt.
Right. I wager they're bound for Berners-Seal. We can beat them there across the field. Let's find this tug of yours.
My chain of thought was, I fancy, this. The tug is to carry my conspirators, and I cannot shadow a tug from the shore, yet I still intend to shadow my party. So, we must go aboard. Mercifully, there were no crew in sight, and there was a clinking of glasses from the forecastle.
No watch kept. Pretty sloppy, I should say.
They've got steam up. I suppose they're keeping out of the rain until the visitors arrive.
Now's our chance. But where can we hide?
No sign of Treasure Island's apple barrel. The portside lifeboat.
Across the deck? What is? Never mind what is. Come on, follow me. Carruthers! Oops, off. And look on the side of the gangway. It won't creep.
Good man.
Follow to the wheelhouse. There's no watch. Can we have a look in the forecastle? No. If we can see them, then they can see us. Come on, get under cover.
I suppose you're right.
Now, get the tarpaulin over our heads. Can you see?
Perfectly.
The crew are coming up on deck. Here comes our shore party.
Leinen los! Wir legen jetzt ab.
Trip round the bay? Not quite. Feel that jerk? Yes, we're taking up a tow. It's a barge. It's one of my barges.
Quiet, David. Boomer and his lot have climbed onto it.
I'm going to... Carruthers, what are you doing? You'll be spotted.
The crew are all looking out to sea, and the rest are peering into the barge. I'll be all right, you'll see.
Oh, my God, you got...
I made my way aft to the barge holder and saw the Germans all peering into the barge's cavernous hold. As to my surprise, the tug veered to port. Not for the open sea, as I had thought, but on a line from Memmert. The barge heeled over, and then I got a glimpse of her cargo.
Wir sind nur auf Bord. Und nicht so tief wie Wasser. Und der Schlepper überarbeitet sich nicht. Könnte 7 oder 8 Leichtsätze.
I had seen enough, and was aware that at any moment someone might turn round and catch sight of me. I slipped back into our hiding place.
Well, I saw the cargo. It's coal. The thing's half full of coal. And we've changed course for Memmert. And Memmert's the course I'd set for England. I've got it. It's a rehearsal, so they're using coal. In the real thing, it'll be soldiers.
Or guns, equipment, whatever they like.
And that's it. We've solved the riddle. Each tug with 8 barges.
Von Bruni said something like that. The barge would hold about 200 men.
That's 1,600 men for each tug. An entire battalion.
Then 4 tugs to each channel. 24 regiments. This will be bigger than the Spanish Armada. That's why the Kaiser's here. They're plotting the invasion of England.
We've got to get out of here.
Right. Start freeing those davits. We've still got surprise on our side.
Surprise for what? Carruthers, what are you going to do?
You're going to chuck those spare lifebelts overboard.
What on earth for?
You like chucking things overboard. Oh. And when the helmsman looks round to see what's splashed, you see those oarskins on the deck?
Yes.
I'll grab one of those. Then I look just like anyone else, and I can take the wheel.
Carruthers!
It's our only chance. Now do it!
Carruthers, you've got no boots on!
I managed to don an oilskin from my feet on the hatch cover, and coming beside the helmsman, I asked him for the wheel, in what I hoped was my best German Admiralty voice. He muttered something about a smoke, and I had control of the tug. Thanks to Davis's tuition, I knew we were running parallel to the great bank of Langeoog, and I edged her closer until I could feel a tremble of mud below her keel. Then I threw the wheel hard over, and she dug in, bow first. The wheel went rigid in my hands, and we were stuck fast on the sandbank. In the scene of panic that followed, it is safe to say that I was the only soul on board who acted with methodical tranquility as I threw off my robe of office and made for the boat.
Cut the force. She's well over to starboard. There can only be a few feet to the sea. Here goes. Now, pull for the Dulcibella. What was that?
The tow line on the barge is parted. What a mess! It's lovely!
How long to Norderney?
With this wind, the Dulce will get us there in a couple of hours. But why Norderney?
Oh, that's where Dolman is. We must face him with all this. He's the last piece in the riddle. Now we know what the Germans were doing. I want to know what he's been up to.
Didn't he say something about Chatham out of the house?
By Jove, he did. That's it. He's been checking our defences, the fiend. Chatham, the Medway, the Solent.
His book was on the Solent.
Our only admiralty bases are in the Solent. And we have no North Sea squadrons. We've never thought of an attack coming from the north. They could land at the Wash, much the nearest, undefended. Move south from there. By the time the alarm was up, they'd have their stores ashore and be miles inland. My God, it's thorough. It's German, and it would work. We must collect Dolman and get him back to England.
Herr Dolman, eine dringende Nachricht von Fregattenkapitän von Brüning.
Ja, ich komm schon. Was gibt's denn?
Good morning, Lieutenant Dodgson. I must apologize for calling so early.
Well, who is Lieutenant Dodgson?
We probably understand each other, so to explain is to lose time. We sail for England in half an hour, and we would like the pleasure of your company. We promise you immunity, on certain conditions which can wait. We have only 2 berths, so we can only accommodate Miss Clara besides yourself.
You confounded, meddlesome young idiots. And I thought I had done with you. Promise me immunity? By God, I'll give you 5 minutes to be off to England and be damned to you, or else you'll be locked up for spies. What the devil you take me for?
A traitor in the German service.
Me? A traitor? You pig-headed young fools. I'm in the British service. You're wrecking the work of years and on the very threshold of success.
Very well, we'll clear out.
Carruthers.
Just a moment, Davis. We'll clear out, as we appear to have acted in error. But it's only right to tell you that we know everything.
What? What do you know?
I was taking notes at Memmert the other night, and we were both at the experiment at Bernisteel tonight. Don't think about raising an alarm. We've taken precautions, and the secret's in safe hands. Von Brüning and his chaps are on our track. If they find you with us, you know they don't altogether trust you, and...
What did you say about immunity? For Clara, at least. She knows nothing of this.
We're friends. We want to help you both. Come with us now. Wake Clara and tell her, or it'll be too late.
Tell her? No, I can't tell her. You tell her, lad.
Where's her room?
Above this one.
Well, go up, Clara.
Not I should frighten her into a fit.
Well, I don't like to.
Oh, nonsense, man. We'll both go. Don't be frightened. It's I, Carruthers, and Davis. Please come to your father. We're going to take you both to England in the Dulcibella.
I don't understand.
Clara, will you not trust us?
Must we, Father?
I'm very much afraid we must, my dear.
It is strange to think we are going to England.
But you were born there.
Yeah, but I remember nothing of it. Where must we go?
Well, your father must go to London. But I don't imagine they'll bother you much. I have an aunt in Dorset you could stay with. Until it's all settled, I mean.
Dorset? Is that near the sea?
Some cocoa, Dodgson?
You are very hospitable, Carruthers. But no, thank you. Perhaps the others.
I'll ask them.
Carruthers?
Yes?
May I ask, where are we headed?
The Dutch coast. Then by train and steamer for England.
And what do you intend to do with me when we get to England?
Hand you over to the authorities in London.
London? Yes.
Now, if you will excuse me.
Yes, of course. No need to lash the tiller. Since we're headed for Holland, there is a short cut through the sands, if you've no objections.
By all means.
How is my father?
Steering us through the sands. He says he knows a shortcut.
Yeah, he knows these waters well, like Mr. Davis here. Will it be bad for him in England?
No, it will not be easy.
Yeah.
But you need not be involved. I'm just going to brew some cocoa. Anything you do?
Oh, thanks. He's taken us across the wind.
What happened, Carruthers? Dorman. He's gone. I left him with the tiller, and now he's nowhere to be seen. We must put about and search?
No use, I'm afraid. In this sea at night, and he was wearing sea boots and a greatcoat.
So that was his shortcut.
Go to Clara. Stay on deck, old man, would you? Understood. I'd rather do this alone.
Carruthers, my dear chap, you're looking very, festive.
Been to a wedding down in Dorset.
Ah.
You remember Davis?
Oh, the chap you went duck shooting with?
The very one. He's married a girl we met over there. Jolly decent sort of girl, too.
I say, Carruthers, about that trip of yours, just after you got back, there was an awful to-do about sea defences. They said some chap in the Foreign Office had discovered something on the German coast. It wasn't you by any chance, was it?
Well, Davis discovered his girl there, and I didn't discover any ducks. So I don't really know.
Just the two of you, were there?
No, there was another. A bit of a heroine, really.
Ah, Davis's girl.
Oh, no. We shared this one.
Shared her? Really, Carruthers, I know you're all a bit wild in the FO, but shared?
I told you. She was a heroine. I'll buy you a brandy and soda and we'll drink her health.
What was her name?
Dulcie. She was called Dulcibella.
Stuart?
The part of Carruthers was played by Lawrence Kennedy and Davis by Charles Simpson. Dolman, Frederick Yeager. Clara, Joe Unwin. Von Brüning, Wolf Kehler. Burma, Gerten Klauber. Grimm, Michael Walsh. Bartels, John Badley. The Keel Clark, Colin Finney. And Hawkins, Simon Trees. Technical presentation by Richard Beadsmore, Michael Etherden and Ian Pratt. Erskine Childers' Riddle of the Sands was dramatised by Roderick Graham and directed by Jane Morgan.
This is BBC Radio 4, the Home Service. Saturday Night Theatre. We present Flora Robson as the Queen in Mary Tudor, the play by Wilfred Grantham, adapted for radio by the author. This is the second production in the Flora Robson Festival, in which Dame Flora stars in some of her favourite plays. Mary Tudor.
In the British Museum is a prayer book. It opens almost automatically at the page upon which are prayers for the safe delivery of women in childbirth. And it is tear-stained. It belonged to Mary Tudor, known to us in English history as Bloody Mary. This play tells something of the story behind those tears, and it begins in her girlhood when she was held prisoner by her father, King Henry VIII, at Hunsdon. In 1536, Mary's lady-in-waiting, Mistress Friedeswide Strelly, wrote to her friend Ursula Bainton.
They arrived today. The Secretary of State, Master Thomas Cromwell, His Grace of Norfolk, Lord Sussex, and the Bishop of Chester. They are even now with her. God help us, for who knows what is intended. As you know, there has been much dissension between the king and his daughter whom I serve, and she is held prisoner here, though none dare call it so.
This, then, madam, is the document. I ask you to listen closely to its content. The confession of me, the Lady Mary, made upon certain points and articles underwritten, in which I do most humbly beseech His Highness my father, King Henry VIII of England, whom I have obstinately offended in the denial of the same heretofore, to forgive and to take me to his most gracious mercy. Item, I do acknowledge the King's Highness to be supreme head of the Church of England, and to utterly refuse the Bishop of Rome's pretended authority, power, and jurisdiction within this realm. Item, I do freely, frankly, for the discharge of my duty towards God, the King, and his laws, acknowledge that the marriage between His Majesty and my mother, the late Princess Dowager Catherine, was by God's law and man's law incestuous.
So, Master Cromwell, I am still to be a prisoner here, still to suffer indignities and endure discomforts, unless I dishonor my mother's name and write myself a bastard.
Madam.
The word shocks you, my Lord of Chester. I am not so sensitive. You must forgive me. I can only speak in plain words.
For God, madam, I'm glad of that. Our errand, then, may be simpler.
It is quite simple. I refuse.
Refuse?
I have said it so often, my Lord of Norfolk, that I wonder you are surprised.
But, madam, I pray you consider... Madam, if I might explain, His Majesty bears you nothing but goodwill. In no way does he wish to dishonor you or her late Majesty, your mother. It is upon the question of the succession that he is firm. If you will waive all claim to that in favor of the Princess Elizabeth...
Master Cromwell, that is a poor argument. If, as I hold, my mother was a lawful wife, then I am my father's lawful heir. How can His Majesty be willing to deny my bastardy, and yet at the same time deny my rights?
May I point out, madam, that His Majesty's marriage with Catherine of Aragon, your mother, was declared unlawful by the Church.
By whose church, my Lord Bishop? Yours or mine? You acknowledge not Rome, but my father as the head of your church, whilst I submit to him in all things but that.
Times are changing, madam. Sometimes it is expedient to change with them. You are young and inexperienced. We have no wish to force you if we can persuade.
But if you cannot persuade?
Why then, madam, we must use force.
It is the only remedy for obstinacy, madam.
Oh.
Madam, you appreciate plain words. I am a plain man, and you shall have them. Sussex and I have had enough of this quibbling. Our duty is to the King. We bring you his orders. Either you obey...
For ourselves, it matters nothing whether you sign or not.
But by God, madam, you shall sign.
My lord, I pray
Your
you...
Grace, hold your tongue. The girl is a match for you, and I admire her for it. But if you were my daughter, madam, I would break your head against the wall and mash it to a baked apple before I would stomach your disobedience.
Lord,
your Highness, sir.
You still call me that? Should you not be wiser like His Grace of Norfolk and obey your king?
Madam, His Grace was too hasty.
Yet I think I know honesty when I hear it.
Oh, my temper, madam, I regret. Come, Sussex. And you, my Lord Bishop, we do more harm than good. Leave it to Master Secretary Cromwell. The wenches are off.
Oh, I fear you are both too hot, my lord.
Master Cromwell, do you value your conscience above your life?
Why do you ask that, madam?
Can you understand that such a thing should be possible?
Conscience is difficult to define.
Then I will define it for you. To me, it is the Spirit of God given us through His Holy Church to battle for our souls against the temptations of the world that beset our poor bodies.
Now, you are, of course, entitled to your definition, madam.
But not to my life.
Madam.
Oh, Master Cromwell, be plain with me. They call me obstinate. I am my father's daughter. You know him so well you should know me. Tell me, am I not right? If I refuse to sign away my own and my mother's name and dearer than all, my faith, then it is death.
Yes. Not only yours, but mine, madam.
Yours?
If I fail in this, His Majesty will show me no mercy.
You are afraid to die?
I think I am, madam. You think me contemptible that I fear death? Life holds out many promises to me. Might it not to you? I do urge you, madam, to think well on this. If you will submit in all things to His Majesty, you may rest assured he will make amends for the past.
Oh.
He needs you, madam.
Needs me.
He is unhappy in this new marriage with Anne Bullen. He is lonely and sometimes, I think, longs for his daughter's sympathy.
His daughter's sympathy. Master Cromwell, you know, he knows, all the world knows what I have endured. I had to see my mother humiliated. I was separated from her by force. I was not allowed even at her deathbed. I'd been made to wait upon Elizabeth, my father's bastard. Oh, God knows I cannot bear ill will towards a babe. I have been denied all comforts, even a sufficiency of food and clothing. I have been sick, and no one has cared whether I lived or died.
No one desires your death, madam.
Yet no one seems anxious that I should live.
There is His Majesty, your father.
My father. I love him, Master Cromwell. Does that seem strange to you? Though he were to put me to death tomorrow, I think I should still love him.
Yet you will not do what he asks of you.
My head aches. If only I could have peace.
It is waiting for you, madam. Here.
Yes, it is waiting for me. Peace, luxury, honors, pomps, and vanities. A scrawled signature, and I have won them all. But I shall have denied my God. I'm so tired.
God will forgive, madam. Out of the evil that you think you do, good will come.
What good? Tell me that.
Your duty to the king, your father, madam, that will save him from blood guiltiness, and perhaps your duty to God, who may have use for you in this world.
Give me the pen.
Will you not read it first, madam?
I can do much, Master Cromwell, but not that.
Now, madam, you will have peace.
November 1553, some 17 years later. The Princess Mary is now Queen Mary of England. An extract from a letter written by her Mistress of the Robes, Susan Clarence, to Susan's friend Anne Fiennes in the county of Kent.
And now, I must tell you a piece of news that I know will give you good cause for joy. Master Renard, as Spanish ambassador to our court, is to arrange a match between the Queen and the Emperor Charles' son, Philip of Spain. All this I heard in strict confidence, but hasten to inform you, whom I know can be trusted. I grieve to say that Mistress Strelly, Her Majesty's lady-in-waiting, did not share my pleasure when I told her. But Mistress Jane Dormer, who is young, is all agog. We look forward greatly to a match that will bring life and merrymaking to the court. We had many weary years during that poor child Edward's reign, as well you know, and Her Majesty is only now beginning to recover her natural spirit and take an interest in her clothes. I hear that the rumours concerning certain evil men in Kent that you wrote of, and especially of Sir Thomas Wyatt, are alas of some substance. But I do not think now that anything will come of them. The Lady Elizabeth visited us a few weeks past. This surprised us all. I was in a great concern and tumbled my workbox upon the floor when Her Majesty entered. By God's grace, the Queen commanded Mistress Dormer to play music, and though there was some embarrassment, all passed off exceeding well.
She plays well, does she not, sister?
She has an excellent touch, madam, though I do not remember hearing that air before.
It should have words, I think. Forget not yet the tried intent of such a truth as I have meant.
But that is a love poem, and the music seemed too somber.
Love music should be cheerful, you think?
I know so little about it.
Sir Thomas Wyatt, God rest his soul, would have disagreed with you. You cannot have read his poem rightly.
His son, they say, has none of his father's talent.
He has other talents. Talents that I could wish were better employed. Susan, take Jane with you and look out those trinkets for my sister.
Oh, yes, madam, at once.
Strelly, tell Monsieur Renard that I will see him here in a few moments.
Yes, madam.
I must warn you, sister, against this young Wyatt.
Against Wyatt, madam? What have I to fear from him? I know nothing of him but by hearsay.
You are loyal to me, sister?
Madam?
I only wanted to know. There are many who are not, and among them, this Wyatt.
It is impossible. How do you know?
Never mind how I know it as a fact. So do not be drawn into his schemes.
Madam, I beg you to believe that in all things I am devoted to your Majesty, heart and soul. Do you need proof? Surely not. Have I not embraced the true faith at your Majesty's wish? Daily I pray to be worthy of it, and you. You speak to me of this man Wyatt as if you suspected me as an accomplice. Why, madam, all England knows him as a man of heretical opinions, a blasphemer and a malcontent.
I thought you knew nothing of him.
I meant by hearsay, madam. How can I prove my sincerity? If you fear some plot against yourself, tell me how it is in my power to help you. I know so little of such things.
Then see less of the French ambassador.
The French ambassador, Monsieur de Noailles. But, madam, he is your friend.
I did not say he was not. I said see less of him.
I could scarcely do that.
Then see him not at all.
You suspect me of intriguing with him against you, madam. I can see that. I swear to you that it is false. I wish only to be confronted by those who slander me, to disprove such lies.
I'm accusing you of nothing.
I am deeply hurt, madam.
You think me stern, sister. God knows this is not my wish to hurt anyone. I only speak for your good. Our father was a plain-spoken man. Perhaps I have that quality from him. Sometimes I think it is a misfortune. You are not like that, sister. You are careful, guarded. You say so much and yet so little.
I am young, madam, and inexperienced.
Young and inexperienced. Once that was said of me. That is why I warn you against Wyatt and de Noailles. And remember, no one is so young or inexperienced that they cannot keep faith.
I shall always be devoted to your Majesty.
I hope so, sister. Do not think me harsh, my girl. I have not so many friends that I would lose one by overblunt words. Yes, Strelly?
The Spanish ambassador, Monsieur Renard, is here, madam.
I will see him.
Yes, madam.
You forgive me, sister?
I know, madam, that you spoke for my welfare, and I am grateful. But as I told you, I know nothing of what you mean. I can only say that I serve you in all things.
Oh, your pardon, madam. I understood.
Never mind, Monsieur Renard. I have been giving good advice to my sister, and like all good things, one can have too much if you come to save her from that.
Ah.
Strelly, take the Lady Elizabeth, that she may see the vestments and copes I ordered to be set aside for her chapel at Hatfield.
Yes, madam.
Come back later, sister, and tell me your choice.
Thank you, madam.
They are in the long cabin. Are there many? There are.
Well, Monsieur Renard, I have warned her.
What did she answer, madam?
That she knew nothing.
False?
I think so, too, and yet I do not want to think so. I have great hopes that I am mistaken.
And I, madam, none at all. There is trouble brewing. Wyatt and de Noailles are up to mischief. Exactly what it is, I cannot yet fathom. But I will take my oath the Lady Elizabeth is as deep in it as any.
Well, she has had her warning.
I would go further. There is only one safe place for her.
The Tower?
It will come to that.
There is no evidence against her.
When you get evidence, madam, it may be too late.
Perhaps, but I will have no injustice.
It is what my master, the Emperor Charles, would advise.
My cousin has written on this matter.
Yes, madam, with great seriousness. And also upon the other.
Oh, Renard. I hardly dare to think of that.
The Emperor is willing, madam, indeed desires it, for the unity of the Catholic faith and for the love he bears you.
And Philip?
His son, too, is well disposed to the match.
But he is young, Renard.
Are you then so old, madam?
Old enough to know better. Listen, my friend. I am not so much a woman that I can forget my duty as a queen. As a woman, I would marry for love. But who is there who could love me and whom, as a queen, I could marry?
If Philip were to see you...
He would run away. No, Renard. I have no illusions about myself.
I think you have, madam. You think you lack beauty.
I did not say so.
Forgive me, madam, when you spoke of illusions.
I forgive you, because it is true.
I do not agree.
Well, we won't argue about it.
You are well-read, accomplished, a fine musician.
Do these things matter? Will a man love for them?
Well, they are not to be despised. And then again, what is nearer to your heart than your religion? You are no lip-server, madam, to the church. It's life to you, more than life.
for I think you hold it infinitely dearer.
Monsieur Renard.
I am sorry, madam. I did not intend to use what is sacred to you as a means to further a political alliance.
I know. But I would rather it had been left unsaid. You are right, my friend. I do hold it infinitely dearer. And Philip, is he like me in this?
Wholly, madam. For the larger issues, I do not think they can be denied. The Emperor has watched your struggles for the faith in this country. He has encouraged and advised you and rejoices in its return. It would be a seal upon his joy to unite England and Spain in the marriage between two he loves so well, and to see the one true church again triumphant.
They are blessed words. They warm my heart.
Think, too, madam, of the succession.
The succession?
God will surely reward you with a son.
A son?
Who would succeed you and crown your life work with security.
Dreams, Renard.
Why should they not come true, madam, when it is within your power?
I must think, not dream. I must be practical, Renard. Remember, I only say if I consented to this match, the Emperor would not interfere.
Interfere, madam?
With England. I should not wish it, nor would the country allow it. There can be no more than the title of king for Philip, even though I desired it. Englishmen are no friends of Spain. As it is, they would do more than murmur if they heard of such a match. There is a spirit among some of them that I do not like to see. A spirit of disobedience to the church and to the realm.
Surely, madam, the cause is worth the risk. Besides, but for the few you speak of, the whole country is loyal to you.
Maybe, but I must get these things clear in my mind. The Emperor must not expect England to fight his battles for him in France. And there are other questions, too, that I could not answer alone, and they would lie in the Chancellor's, in Bishop Gardner's hands. Tell me, Renard, of this young man who is so ready to marry me. How much younger is he than I?
12 years, madam. He is old for his years, of serious disposition, and like yourself, accomplished.
And he is willing to leave Spain for an unfriendly country, to wed a woman whom he has never seen and who has so little to commend her.
Ah, madam, how can I convince you?
Poor Renard. Diplomacy is hard enough in dealing with a queen on affairs of state without adding affairs of the heart to
They are equally important, madam. And I am forgetting the young man himself.
You have told me, serious and accomplished. A queen should be grateful, even for that.
You wish you could see him?
That is impossible.
Not for a diplomat, madam. Look, his likeness in miniature. It's Titian's work, madam.
For me?
Yes. It was painted 3 years ago. The beard should be thicker now. Hold it a little from you, madam. Well, madam?
I must think. Do not ask me for an answer now. But tell me one thing, my friend. As you love me, in the interest of our faith, this realm, and perhaps just a little for myself, would you have me say yes or no?
I would have you say yes.
He looks kind, Renard.
I will see the Lord Chancellor as soon as possible, madam.
March 1554, 4 months later. From the letters of Jane Dormer, Lady-in-Waiting to Queen Mary.
Now that Wyatt and the other traitors await their punishment, I would tell you a little of that fearful night whereon we thought that all was lost. Wyatt and his army were upon us, and all London was stricken with fear, save only the Queen, save only Her Majesty, and perhaps even she.
They are mustering, Jane. Nothing can be done till dawn. Go and sleep, my dear.
But you, madam.
No, I shall not need you.
I think I ought to stay.
Do as you are told. Pray for me, Jane, that I do not fail them. Go now, my dear.
Very well, madam.
Give me, Lord, thy grace, that my faith waver not in me, but ever be firm and constant. That charity wax not cold in me, that the weakness of my flesh be not overcome by the fear of death.
April 1554. 2 months later.
And so, Your Majesty, I have come not only as Lord Mayor of London, but also as head of their guild. I have outlined the petition in detail to you, but to sum up, the position is this.
I must ask you to be as brief as possible, my Lord Mayor.
Certainly, madam, certainly. To sum up, for some time past, our cloth merchants here in the city of London, members of one of the most ancient guilds in the realm...
Yes, you have told me that once already.
Oh, your pardon, madam, I had forgotten.
Please go on.
Our cloth merchants, madam, have for some time past suffered at the hands of the Flemish weavers. Trade has steadily been going out of this country. Wyatt's rebellion, thanks be to God now over this 2 months, was the final blow. We need protection, madam, if we are to recover.
I protected your lives against Wyatt, and now I must protect your clothes against the Flemings. Is that it?
If you put it so, madam, yes.
What remedy do you suggest?
A tax, madam, on the foreigner.
Ah, the foreigner.
We can make better cloth than he can.
But not so cheaply? Do their guilds work harder than ours?
No, madam, but the rebellion has been responsible
Yes, you said that before. Who was it took part in the rebellion? Some of these very people, no doubt, who are now ready to complain that it has robbed them of their livelihood.
I can only speak for London, madam. Your Majesty knows how that night we rallied against the traitors.
And drubbed them soundly, I know.
I am not a boastful man, madam, but I think I may say that I did my duty to the utmost.
You need say no more. Well, I will do what I can for you. Besides, we shall all want fine clothes soon, shall we not, Strella?
I make my gowns last, madam. There is no soft living for any lazy weaver to be got out of me.
Dear Strella, I can well believe it. But in any case, you will all have to have new gowns for my wedding.
Oh, Your Majesty's marriage will be a blessing to the trade.
I hope so. Good day to you, my Lord Mayor.
Madam.
Strella, my Lord Mayor is leaving.
Our gratitude, madam.
Strella.
Yes, madam, I'm going now.
And to think that 2 months ago that old fool was in this very room shaking like a jelly.
You must not call the Lord Mayor an old fool. He may be old, but he's no fool. He forgets easily.
If I had my way, there are quite a few who wouldn't have the chance of remembering.
Yes. I shall be glad when their trial is finished.
A trial's too fair for them, I think.
Now, Strella, that is foolish, and you know it. Wyatt and the rest will get their deserts. You need not be afraid they will not. Men who risk all expect it if they lose. And they have lost.
Not only men, madam.
That is not for you to judge. You cannot understand what it is to know a sister's life is in the balance.
But if she is guilty, madam,
Until she is proved so, we will not speak of it. And perhaps not then. Yes, Jane?
Madam, the Lord Chancellor, he wishes to see you at once.
At once? Has he come from the council?
I don't know, madam.
I will see him.
Yes, madam.
You must go, Strella.
Forgive me for what I said, madam.
Need one ever forgive honesty? You must go, my dear.
Yes, madam.
Madam, the Lord Chancellor.
Yes, my lord.
I have come from the council, madam.
Yes?
It concerns the trial of Wyatt and the other rebels.
Yes?
It is nearly finished, madam.
I'm glad.
I might almost say that it is finished.
And what do you want of me?
You make it hard for me, madam.
Hard? I do not understand.
Your sister, madam. I'm afraid that it will hurt you.
My friend, tell me the truth. You have not come to talk only of Wyatt.
There is fresh evidence against the Lady Elizabeth.
Fresh evidence?
Here in my hand, madam.
Well?
There are letters, madam, written in cipher.
By my sister?
Not signed, but initialed.
To whom?
To no eye.
How were they obtained?
Most men have that price, madam.
And my counsel paid it.
Does that matter, madam? It was injustice to yourself.
Can you prove they are genuine?
There is no doubt that they are.
I ask for proof, my friend.
They are in her hand.
You say they are in cipher. Have they found the key?
Not yet.
Then how can you prove that they are in cipher?
Those letters are so blameless that they must be. Did you ever know the Lady Elizabeth to use simple words?
But if the contents reveal nothing and you have no key, surely these letters are of no value as evidence.
We are dealing with traitors, madam.
You are dealing with my sister.
I Would to God she were as loyal to you as you are to her.
My friend, I have often doubted her loyalty, but that does not mean she is treacherous.
Madam, throughout the trial of Wyatt and the others, there has scarcely been any stage in which your sister was not implicated.
So far you have proved neither word nor deed against her.
To my mind, Wyatt's insistence upon her innocence was a disservice to her. It rang false. It was too desperate to be true.
And her own evidence?
We could not shake her. She denies everything. I swear she is guilty, but we cannot find her so unless we use these.
Why must she be found guilty? Is it necessary?
I think it is.
Is that justice?
Yes, madam. Justice to the realm, guilty or not. And the council agrees with me. There will be no peace in the country while your sister lives.
You wish for her death?
I do not wish it. I am human, madam, but the alternative is too dangerous.
Does she know that you have possession of her letters?
No.
She should have the opportunity of explaining them.
I have no doubt she could do that, madam. A child could do it.
Suppose I kept her in the tower.
The penalty for treason is death. There is no middle course.
And if she is guiltless?
But then she must go free. It would not be safe to detain her. She would gain too much sympathy for her cause.
I cannot put her to death without sufficient proof.
For the council, this evidence is sufficient proof.
But not for me.
God knows, madam, that Monsieur Renard and I rarely agree. But for once we are in accord. He shares my views completely. You yourself would not wish Prince Philip to be welcomed with the smouldering remains of a rebellion.
You drive me too hard.
For your good, madam.
But I will not be driven. You must give me time.
Of course, madam. But before you make your decision, read these letters.
Yes, I promise you I'll do that. You will forgive me if I'm obstinate.
Always, madam. If it is not too often. It is for you to decide. Read those letters, madam. And whatever your opinion may be, remember that were she in your place, she would be ruthless.
Yes.
It is worth considering, madam.
May 1554, 1 month later. From Susan Clarence to her friend Anne Fiennes.
The wedding is to take place in July, and the Lord Chancellor, good Bishop Gardiner, is to lend his house at Winchester for the occasion. Oh, there is much talk, indeed, none thinks of any other thing. They say that Prince Philip is a fine young man, but there are some who openly rail against the whole affair. Friend Roger tells me strange tales of the trials against the rebels. The Princess Elizabeth's name is mentioned, but I would not for all the world be indiscreet. The Princess and her woman Catherine Ashley are the guests of Sir Henry Bedingfield. Some do say that the Princess cannot leave his house at Woodstock, even did she so desire.
Well, Catherine?
I have the letter here, madam.
No one suspects?
No, madam.
Give it me, then.
Madam.
They've hanged Wyatt, Catherine?
It was to be expected, madam.
Yes.
He was a fine man.
He was a traitor.
Of course, madam.
You're apt to forget that. Traitors to their queen should expect no mercy.
No, madam.
Had they proven me guilty at my trial for complicity in the rising, I should have had short shrift.
Then, madam, why do they keep us here?
I think you know well enough. And if not, well, I would not explain it, even if I could.
Has Monsieur de Noailles any other news, madam?
They are talking of a marriage for me.
Oh, impudence.
No, policy. The Duke of Savoy has been mentioned.
It would mean freedom, of course, madam.
Listen, Catherine Ashley, nothing can be proved against me. My innocence of any treasonable intent is unassailable. The council had to admit that. One day I may be queen of this realm. Since they cannot take my life, they are anxious to be rid of me. Shall I throw away the crown of England for a foreign duchy? Yes, Sir Henry?
I have come to prepare you for a visitor, madam.
That is indeed a luxury. And who is it to be, Sir Henry?
Her Majesty the Queen. She will be with you in a few moments.
Very well. Why should she come? What does she want? Ever since the rebellion, she has ignored me.
Do you think there is fresh evidence?
What do you mean? I've told you before that I am innocent. Why do you look at me like that, woman? I tell you there can be no evidence.
No, madam, no.
What are you afraid of, then?
Nothing, madam, nothing. But supposing Monsieur de Noailles...
Well?
I have been between you and him so often, with letters.
Why should I not correspond with Monsieur de Noailles?
Of course, madam, only... If someone had found them or stolen them from you...
Do you take me for a fool? Anyone could have read those letters and been none the wiser. Find your wits! Look, you have served me ever since I was a child, and I allow you great freedom, but I will not tolerate you when you talk like that.
Forgive me, madam. It was for you I was afraid.
For me? Why? Look me straight in the face. Am I innocent or not?
Yes, madam, yes.
Then you too are innocent, so you need not fear for yourself either. She will be here in a moment. Go into the next room. I do not want you here.
Yes, madam.
Madam, Her Majesty.
Sit down, sister. You and I have not met for some time.
That has scarcely been my fault, madam.
No, nor has it been entirely mine.
You are well, madam?
I have not your health, Elizabeth, but by God's grace I have a few more years yet. I, too, was imprisoned at your age, and they dealt less gently with me than I have with you. I do not think any physician could ever cure the harm those years inflicted on me.
I have not complained, madam.
Is there any reason why you should?
I think there is. Has not your Majesty's own council declared me innocent of supporting traitors against you? Have I not sworn upon the faith that I am guiltless? If you do not doubt all this, then surely I might have reason to complain, and yet I have not done so.
Why?
Because, madam, no loyal subject should ever question the Queen's commands.
Fine words, my girl.
They are true.
Then why is it that petitions come to me for your release?
I know nothing of them, madam.
I think you do, sister, but never mind that. You have heard that I am to be married soon?
Soon? Then I wish you joy.
Joy? Well, maybe. Spain and England united under one faith should be joy enough for me. Do you not think so?
If your Majesty thinks so.
It would not satisfy you, sister?
I do not know, madam. I think I should want to love my husband for himself as well as for his country.
You would put love before your country?
I did not say so.
Suppose there was a man you could love. A man of small possessions. You could renounce much for him?
Have you made such a match for me, your Majesty?
And if I had?
I should want time to consider it. I would not willingly offend you by refusing to obey, but since it seems that I have offended so much already, I should not wish to jeopardize what little happiness is left to me, even at the risk of adding to my offense.
Be plain, my girl, and say no. God forbid I should force upon you that which I could not endure myself. But I think you owe me something, sister.
Do you, madam?
I have stood between you and death. You are clever, Elizabeth. Cleverer than I. You have a subtle mind that delights in twisting simple words. But this I know. When you were on your trial, the council submitted to me certain evidence against you. Had I allowed them to proceed with that evidence, it would have meant your death.
I only wish you had allowed it, madam, so that I could have challenged it.
True or false, it would have condemned.
Why? Is there no such thing as justice?
Someday, I hope there may be. But you know as well as I do that, as things are, it is difficult to obtain. The most doubtful evidence would have told against you. That is why I suppressed it.
Yet it hangs over me like a cloud, madam, to prejudice you against me. What was this evidence?
Letters. Letters to Monsieur de Noailles.
Yes, madam.
In cipher.
Then it was false evidence.
Maybe. I'm not asking you to refute it.
But I must.
No, I have already told you that is past. No doubt you have plenty to say in your defense. You never lacked words, sister. You will go on with your protestations of innocence and devotion to myself, but before God I believe you to be guilty.
Madam!
You need not be afraid. I'm not trying to trap you.
I have nothing to fear, madam, but guiltless though I am, I had rather die than live under suspicion.
Heroics, Elizabeth. You are not the sort to die for conscience' sake. It would be better for you if you were. Listen, sister. 20 years ago, I was guilty of cowardice and was untrue to myself. All my life that cowardice has hung over me, as you say, like a cloud. If you would not suffer as I have done, be honest with me and admit your fault. I give you my word that it shall go no further than this room and you shall have your freedom. But until you do, there can be no friendship between us. You have lied to me, Elizabeth, and to your judges. Will you lie to God, who knows all?
I am innocent. I have not been untrue to my conscience, madam, and I fear nothing of the retribution you speak of.
I could order your death tomorrow.
Then I am prepared.
I have been called an obstinate woman, but I'm pliant as wax compared with you, Elizabeth. I'm very sorry for it. I should have liked to see you free before my marriage. Free not only in body, but in soul.
My soul is free.
I'm glad of that. God grant you keep it so. When you were a child, Elizabeth, I loved you for the innocence that is every child's. So it was with our brother Edward. But he grew to love me, and that you have never done.
I have always loved you, madam.
Never. Since you could choose for yourself, you have hated me. I would not have you love me against your will, sister. After all, what is there in me to command the love of any? A hard woman, they say, always on her pious knees. A passionless woman, they think, because I condemn immodesty. Harsh, because I am plain-spoken. And why should you not think so? I do not blame you. One day, perhaps, God of his great goodness will grant me a child of this marriage. Him I shall love as I have loved nothing else. And maybe he will love me a little, too.
That is the hope of every woman, madam, and my hope for you.
Is it?
Naturally.
You would welcome my child that would deprive you of your right to this realm?
I have never considered it. I hope such an event would in no way influence me to any feeling other than goodwill.
Oh. I'm going now. It is a pity that you cannot be with me at Winchester for my wedding, but you have chosen otherwise.
I wish you every happiness, madam.
God be with you, sister.
Ashley?
Yes, madam.
She has gone.
Well, madam.
It was quite true about the marriage plan.
But you refused.
Yes.
Was that all, madam?
No. You should know that, since your ear must have been at the keyhole.
Did you need me for anything, madam?
You will get word through to Monsieur de Noailles, as you have done before. Make what excuse you like to the guards. They suspect nothing of you.
And the word?
Virgin.
July 1554, from Jane Dormer.